Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
What's going on, all my chat room dogs out there? Game is on. Class is in session, gentlemen. Shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. Shout out to you, man. I hope y'all are doing good. Hey, all the ladies out there, you know who you are. What's up, girl? What's up? Anyway, shout out to the SOG. Shout out to everybody in the room. How y'all guys doing, man? It's your boy, the D in Class Session. Have a good show today. We're going to be talking about hidden signs that she's secretly interested in you. And we're going to talk about some in a way that y'all are going to understand how deep the game is when you have the motherfucking game. Gentlemen, I say for all of you guys out there, gentlemen, if you have a question, y'all know the rules of the game. Go ahead and put a Q if you have a question. If you're talking to a woman, you don't know what to do, don't know what to say, don't know how to move or anything like that, guys, just go ahead and put a T. If you're texting a woman, we got you covered. You know, we the ones do this live, unscripted, off the top of our dome. And also, guys, if you want to call in 833-859-8744. And we got, we're going to have also text messages to show you the tie in everything we're talking about here, where you don't have to even bring up sex to intrigue these women, but they will get curious about you. So we're going to show you all a little bit of that and all that stuff, gentlemen, and break all this down. So let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. You got a question, y'all put the Q. Shout out chat room dogs. Let's get it. One thought, one mind, one way. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, guys. So let's go ahead and talk about it, man. Go ahead and talk about it. So, but most guys don't know. Okay, so we're in a time now where a lot of young men are having a hard time communicating. texting a woman and talking to a woman and expressing themselves to a woman. And to understand all of that, you have to understand the limiting beliefs that too many of you guys have to yourselves. And there is a specific kind of a death that all women are having today. All these women are having today. And it feels what they feel is when they're around a guy who is too emotionally available to her, who gives her too much access to his life too quickly, too easily, and he doesn't even realize that he's slowly choking the mystery out of himself, bleeding out all the intrigue and every soft answer and every question that he has. Every predictable move and every needy attempt to make her feel comfortable. And gentlemen, this is what is going to give all of us an advantage over everybody when you learn this game. But with a lot of these young men who think that when a woman is polite to them, they think it's sex. These are the same guys that think that they are actually making a connection with these women. He registers it in his mind, but what he doesn't understand is he's actually suffocating the woman. And he confuses openness with value. And that's where the problem is, gentlemen. And he begins to feel that no matter whatever a woman wants to admit out loud, and they don't want to tell you that they're bored. A lot of these women are bored, gentlemen. And this is why when y'all guys get this game, y'all are going to win because women are not used to us. Every woman out there who is or getting DMs from guys and every woman out there that's getting it, gentlemen, let me explain something to you. She smiles. She is going to reply and even thank you for your kindness. But deep, deep, deep down, there is something dying in her. And she starts to notice things, okay? Your voice lacks edge. When she looks at your eyes, okay? Because remember, gentlemen, those profile pictures and everything is nothing until she starts to look in your eyes. And when she looks in your eyes lack forbidden and dangerous. When she talks to you on the phone, your presence lacks sexual tension. And she realizes that the reason that there is no sexual tension because she feels like, guess what? I've already got him. I don't have to earn anything because he's already given me everything. And somehow that generosity that you guys think that you're giving a woman, you know, it makes her feel cheap and not sexually rich, not to turn on, not to play with herself, not to touch herself, not to fantasize, not to masturbate or anything like that, have sexual wet dreams or anything. But too many of you guys out here are too busy sharing your feelings instead of learning the game and building a bond with yourself where she connects to you. And all she hears all day, every day, all last year, all this year, the years before, is the same emotional diarrhea that y'all guys do every time to be liked by a woman, to be friends with a woman, to try to connect with a woman. But you try all these things, but unfortunately, you're just not respected. Your vulnerability is layered. It's leaking. And the more you talk, the more, guys, you wonder why she retreats. And this is why we're going to help you, because she doesn't tell you that you're killing the spark. Because what women have accepted, gentlemen, is that there's never going to be that spark. There's never going to be that guy that she gets turned on by. There's never going to be the guy where she's going to toss and turn in bed. All she knows is going to be the same thing over and over and over and over again. And that is why for a lot of these women out here, their enthusiasm and their sexuality and them having fun, it fades out because in her mind, I can't have fun with him. I can't have fun with him because if I have fun with him, he's going to take fun and think it means I want to sleep with him. I can't joke around with him because he's going to think that joking around means I want to sleep with him. I can't say anything, and I have to be careful because every guy I've talked to, every time I gave a little bit of me to that person, a little bit of excitement, a little bit of emotion, they take it the wrong way and they think I just want to sleep with these guys. And here, let me tell you something. That's wrong. She's not out to sleep with men. She's out. Now, remember, she's out looking for a connection. And in that looking for a connection, guys, is where we win in the game. That's where we win because she's looking for a connection because she's never met a man who is connected. She's looking for somebody that is out of alignment because that's all she knows are young men that are out of alignment. And that's the problem. He hasn't done anything to stir up her emotions. She feels pulled, not sexually cradled. She's looking for something. She's looking for something that is challenging to her, not politeness, not a nice guy hooked behind a word or behind a statement. And she wants to be near sexual power and dominance and not comfort, okay? Masquerading with a nice guy. And the more you guys try to be these things, try to be good, try to be a gentleman, and try all these things out here, gentlemen, what's happening is that you fade from her view and she just moves on to the next same guy, just like you. There's nothing wrong with sending certain kind of text messages, gentlemen, but guess what? No matter what you send her, because she knows what you actually are, what she's going to do is say, oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's kind. So she'll heart your message and then scroll away. She doesn't want to do anything outside of that because in her mind, she knows that if I do anything else, he's gonna misconstrue what I'm saying to him as something else. Okay? And part of her, she's looking for that riddle, that man, that mystery, that fun, that excitement, but she just cannot find that person that she can peel open and break apart like a riddle, hieroglyphics. So what she does is define her entertainment is she finds her entertainment either in watching a Hallmark TV show or something like that, or read a book. And when she really wants her own entertainment, she'll go pull out that woolly mammoth and start touching her pussy. When she wants that excitement, she touches herself. When she wants that drama, she touches herself. When she wants that forbidden, she can create an environment in her head because the frustration is I can't find that on the outside, so I can create that on the inside. And after it's all over, and yes, she is going to bust a nut, but she's always going to feel robbed of a certain kind of experience because in her mind, she thinks everybody's exactly the same. And she wants someone at the end of this that has more depth and range. So let me get this call real quick. 216, sir, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Hello, can you hear me?
Sir, can you please get off your speakerphone so we can hear you?
Sorry about that. Hold on, let me take my headphone out.
Man, this is weird, dog. All right, let me call him back. Man, what is wrong with his phone? Why does his phone keep cutting off? I'll call him back, guys. I'll call him back. I will call him back. All right. So we are going to have to block his number. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21.
All right. See, I got his number. Okay, okay. All right.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Sir, make sure when you call in, you have something interesting to say because we will have to block your number, man. Fix your phone to call back, buddy. All right. So we did that. All right. I think he's calling back. Man, did you fix your phone, dude?
Okay, hello?
Yeah, you fixed your phone, man. I was about to block you, dude. Come on.
No, my phone good.
All right. What's good with you? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Right. So my question is,
yes, sir.
Well, a little backstory. This chick, she's driving from Orlando to come see me.
Okay.
This Sunday.
All right.
So, I've been talking to she's been talking to me, and I'm trying to. Well, tonight I was about to have her play.
But what are y'all talking about?
Well, I was getting her to play with her pussy tonight. I was setting it up, and I told her I could read you the message if you want me to say.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Let me read the message. So I text her. I said, "What I'm gonna tell you gonna have you touching yourself tonight." And I said, "Are you off?" She said, "Actions speak louder than words."
Yeah, stop right there. Okay, why would you tell a woman water's wet? Okay, so okay, remember, this is bland born. So what's important here is that you don't tell a woman, I want you to touch your pussy. I just need to know what time when are you going to be relaxed? What time tonight are you going to be relaxed so I can talk to you? I don't want to say what time you're going to relax so I can help you touch your pussy. No, what time are you going to relax so I can talk to you? Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, I said, what I'm gonna tell you gonna have you touching yourself.
Okay, what are you gonna tell? Okay, what are you gonna tell her that's supposed to make her touch herself? What are you gonna tell her?
No, so I was getting to the point where when I talk to her on the phone, I'm gonna tell her these sexual things to make her play with herself.
Okay, but tell me, what is that? Okay, tell us. Give us an example.
Well, I like to start off when we get on the phone. Well, what I told her was to have her panties off before I called her. But that's what my next message was. She was saying, actions speak louder than words. I'm going to wait to find out. And she said, yes, my love, I'm off tonight. I say, okay, cool. So listen, once I'm off at 9:30, I'm going to call you and I need you to answer the phone ready with nothing on but panties. That's what I said.
But what are you going to say to get her to touch her pussy? You still have not told me. What are you going to say to get her to touch her pussy?
Well, once we get on the phone, I'm just gonna talk dirty. That's my plan on.
Okay, but give us an example. She's on the phone. What are you saying to her?
Well, I'll be telling her how. I'll say, for example.
Let's hear it, dog. Get on the. Come on, listen. Let me give you an example. I'll give you an example. All right. All right. So, let me get my music. All right. I'll give you an example. Okay. I'll give you a piece of an example. All right. All right. Let me go get my nasty music up. All right. So, you know what I want to. Okay. Go ahead and sit back. I want you to go ahead and relax yourself. I want you to go ahead and slide your panties off and take your shirt off. I want to relax your body. I want to relax your mind. And what I want you to do is I want you to listen to each and every word that I have to say to you. We are going to get nasty. We're going to get forbidden and everything. And hey, here's the rule of the game. When you're about to come, I need to let me know when you come so I can let you come in my mouth so I can tell. Okay, you see what I'm saying? So, so wait, that's what I'm saying. Okay, maybe I start off that way. I'm just throwing shit at you. So, what are you going to say to her?
Okay, I'm going to be like, so once she answers the phone with just her panties on, I'm going to let her know. I'm going to say, hey, I'm going to have her set up the phone, and then I'm going to say, I want you to pull your panties to the side, and I want you to just lick on your fingers and start rubbing on that clit.
Okay, then what?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay, then what?
And then as she start rubbing on her clit, I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna say, okay. I don't know. I just be in flow.
You ain't in flow. You ain't got no. Okay, what's your question, dog? You ain't got no game. So why you acting like you something that you're not, dog? Come on, man. Don't do that, man.
Okay,
you're not that motherfucker, dog.
The thing is,
come on,
why
man.
I'm calling is because let me read you what she said after I told her.
Okay, what did she say? All right, what did she say? Tell me what she said.
So after I said that, she said, no. You have to wait until you see me in person.
Okay.
Should I get rid of her?
Well, you tell me.
She's not following what I'm saying.
But
so
she shouldn't follow. Okay, sir. This is what y'all humans don't understand. Why should she follow you? You're not that guy. Why? Tell me why she should follow you.
Because I'm leading. I'm leading self.
So how are you leading her? How are you leading her? She should be excited to play with her pussy. How are you leading her?
Okay, that's right. Maybe I get messed up in the wrong way.
I'm just asking you a simple question. How are you leading her? Because she's not playing with her pussy right now. She's not wet. She's not excited. Matter of fact, why don't you call her right now? We'll mute it and let's hear you have a conversation with her so I can tell you where you're fucking up. But why don't you call her right now and have a conversation with her?
She told me no. Like that was the next thing for her to play with herself. I don't. Okay. That's why I'm calling you to ask. What should I say?
Sir. Why don't you call her right now and tell her, listen to me, if you're going to come over here, you need to follow my instructions. If I tell you to do something, you do it. Call her right now and tell her that shit. You going to do it?
Yeah, I can do it. I just want to know exactly what to say.
Nah,
so what
this is what. You see why her pussy's not wet? You're a dog. Okay, listen. I know you steal a lot of my shit and I'm fine with that. But why are you pretending to be somebody that you're not? Because you know what I had to teach? I had to teach one of my students last night. What do you know what a standard is all about in a man? What is the number one reason why a man makes a standard? What do you think that is?
Because he has a standard for self.
No, what is the reason for the standard?
When you're leading yourself, that's your standard. So for any woman
what is
the
I'm asking, what is the reason for the standard?
To keep things in place?
No. It's to walk the fuck away if somebody is not doing the standard. See, it is not about creating a standard that you uphold. It is something that you have to be adamant about, that if she is not moving that way, you are going to cut her ass off, or you're going to challenge or check her behavior based upon the standard. That's what the standard is for.
Okay.
Okay, what?
No, I'm just saying, okay, because I'm looking for. I know even if you give me some advice for it, I know it's not going to go a long way.
I know, but what I'm saying is, what you did is you're trying to be. Okay, listen, you're trying to play king instead of be king. You person. You pretended to be sexual. You know you were basic, bland, and boring. And the fact is that the moment she here's where we went wrong. When did she say no to you?
Just today at 4:00.
Right. So guess what you should have said at 4:01?
I should have told her, if you're not following my instructions, then don't come over here.
Right, but you didn't do that. So you just rewarded her behavior to tell you that she can tell you no, and you're going to accept that shit.
Right.
But the problem is that you're not the guy to make her play with her pussy, dog. How long have you known her for?
I just met her a couple days ago. She just met me.
Okay, sir, let me ask you a question. How long have you been listening to us for?
I've been listening to you for a little minute now. I say 2 years.
What do I tell, and with all due respect, a loser like you about women that you just fucking meet when you don't have game? What do I tell you not to do?
Are you saying don't talk to her all day?
No, I tell you don't make it about fucking sex when you don't know how to fuck.
Well, I was saying if she's coming through Sunday, I have to make it sexual because, like y'all say,
okay, but
you need her to be playing with that pussy before
but wait a second, you can't. But that's for those that have game. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
If you don't have game, it's not going to work for you. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
So you're trying to play a doctor because you saw something on YouTube. You're not a doctor. Do you see what I'm saying? So if you're not that guy, why pretend to be something that you're not?
I'm not. I know what's going on.
Right. No, you don't know what's going on, because if you knew what was going on, you wouldn't talk about having her play with her pussy when you don't know what you're doing. When did you make her feel that she could trust you and feel sexually safe to have that kind of conversation with you?
Well,
just say
when
never.
We've been on the phone lately.
Talking about what? Talking about what?
When we've been on the phone lately, she keeps calling me handsome, all this. So
oh my God. Okay, sir. How many times do I have to tell you ignorant ass people that just because a woman says that you're handsome doesn't mean that she wants to play with her pussy? So when did her telling you you're handsome made you think that she wants to masturbate? Is not an answer.
Never.
Come on. So what made you assume because she called you handsome that she wanted to masturbate?
She was just, I took it as she was interested in me.
Interested, sir, in what, sir, please listen, in what way? You said interested. I'm asking you, in what way?
Sexually.
Okay, what did she, okay, again, please listen, sir. What did she do to show you she was sexually interested in? What did she do? Please tell me.
I could go to the messages. She said something. She said, yes, I sent a picture of me. She said, yes, I'm loving your face right now. You so sexy. And then she said,
your face. Okay, sir. Did she say your face or how you talk to me?
Your face.
And hold on, time out. And Vince 4630, please shut the fuck up. You don't even talk to her. What the fuck does that mean, depending on how freaky she is, to be honest? You don't know how freaky she is because you ain't pulling the freak out of her. So, Vince, please shut the fuck up, sir.
I agree.
I know you agree. Be quiet. I'm talking to this kid in the chat room. It's a problem with y'all guys. Y'all assume too much shit, and y'all ain't living this shit. So please stop that shit, sir. That's not you, man. Come on. Please, Vince, stop saying that stupid shit. Now, sir, do you understand what I'm saying or don't you?
Yeah, I understand.
What am I saying?
You're basically saying I gave her no reason to play with the pussy, and there was no security there as well.
Right. So if there's no security in there, then what does that tell you?
That's telling me that she's not trusting me to basically open up sexually in that way.
So she's not.
Show her vagina.
So she's not trust you that way. So where do you see the problem at?
The problem, I could say, is me. I didn't talk to her the way I should to even get her to trust me.
Right, but because you assumed that because she said something to you, you assumed that meant sex or something, didn't you?
Yes, I can say that.
Okay, but real quick, why was that? There's no wrong answer. I appreciate your honesty, buddy, but why? Where did that come from?
I just think it's just easy to get sex from me, so I was just like, hey, I know, so she's calling me handsome.
Sir, if it was easy for you, easy for you to get sex, then you should know a woman saying that you're sexy like that is not sexy, dog. I don't understand. Why would you lie to me, act like you're that guy? Okay, sir, can you please stop lying? You know you're not the guy, so why would you lie and say you are?
No, I'm that guy. I'm just.
Sir, you're saying I'm about to hang up this fucking phone. Are you gonna lie in my face again and tell me you're the guy? Are you gonna lie to me? Just tell me you're gonna lie to me again and tell me you're the guy. So let me tell you something. I'm the guy, and I know you're not the guy. So why would you tell me you're the guy? I know you're not the guy.
Oh man.
No,
how you gonna tell me I'm not the guy?
Okay,
like,
you're calling the guy. Wait, time out. Because you're calling the guy.
No, we politicking game right now.
Dog, you ain't got no game. You're not on my fucking level of games. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, I just called in for a simple question.
I'm trying. Okay, hang up, dog. Listen? Do you want to win or do you want to continue to be a fucking loser? You let me know. Do you want to win? No. Let me know. Do you want to win or do you want to be a fucking loser? You let me know. Let me know. I
want to win.
Okay. So if you want to win, can you please shut the fuck up and listen?
No, my apology.
Come on, dog. I'm trying to help you, man. You're fucking it up because you're not gaming this up all correctly, brother. I want you to win. But the problem is, young man, is that what happens to many of you young men out here, because you have no sense of self, you are under the assumption that a woman wants to sleep with you just because she says you're handsome. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So we've got to stop assuming what women want to do. And if you were the guy and she said no to playing with her pussy, then why wouldn't you check the behavior? That's all I'm asking you.
At the time, I didn't know what to say. That's why.
But you just told me you're the guy.
Yeah. See, where I had confusion at was, I'm like, is this a thing where I should let it go because she's not listening to what I'm saying, or maybe, it was the reason why she didn't want to is because of me.
Okay, sir, how can you let go of somebody that's already let you go?
I mean, it wasn't serious. I only known her for like 3 days.
Okay, but it is serious because you're the one. Sir, you're calling me about her, so it is serious. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you're calling me about her. Does that make sense? You're calling me about her.
Right.
So it has to be serious because you're calling me about her. I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm actually trying to help you. You're calling me about her. So that means that it's something that you're trying to get, yes?
Yeah.
So why are you acting like you are that boss motherfucker when you're not? I don't understand why you guys want to lie. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but you're embarrassing yourself because you're a walking contradiction. You're acting like you don't care. It's been a few days, but you're not even man enough to chin check her ass on her behavior because it's been a couple of days.
Right. So what you told me basically was let her know if you're not going to listen to what I'm going to say, don't come the fuck over here.
Exactly.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, y'all don't understand sexual tension. And I need to go ahead and start showing you some of these, all you guys out here. Young man, just call back. I'm gonna start showing you some of the text messages. Or I want to show you some text messages. Just all right. So let's get guys, let's look at this real quick. I got some text messages I want to show you before I break all this down, because I want y'all to see what it's like when you're the guy and you're talking to a woman, man. When you have the game, gentlemen, and you know how to talk to a woman, all right? Just gonna give you a prime example of some clips right here. So if you look at the first thing right here, okay? So I'm not gonna show you what was being said. I just want y'all to see this, okay? Talk about you taking the braids out right now. So it's a video that's out of the question, right? Then she's asking, did you get the picture that I sent? Now, I'll give you a little piece of what I said, right? Now, processing information. What did she say the next thing? She said, good morning, okay? She talked about she's sleepy around 8 o'clock. All right, what about you? She said a little excitement is always good, gentlemen, okay? That's the first. Let's get to the second one, okay? Let me show y'all this shit, guys. This is how this shit should be working, guys. Let's get to the second one right here. All right, here comes number 2. All right, let's check this out. So a little bit of excitement is good. Let's continue right here. Okay, a little bit of excitement is good. Okay. Now, still talking shit to her, making statements, not asking questions. She said, good luck with that. Okay. And I said a little excitement, and I value a peace of mind above all else. All right. All right. So I'll just show you right there. It's not, hey, make a statement. It's not about luck. You see, she said good luck. It ain't about luck, baby. It's about skills, right? And look where I just changed everything right there. You're very sure yourself, maybe sure for someone I've never even too sure for someone I never even spoke to. And for a lot of you guys out there, you think that's a bad thing. Oh, but guys, listen to me. When you at this game and you know exactly what you're doing and you talking that shit to these women, oh, they love that. Let's move to number 3 real quick. Let's move to number 3 until we get to number 4. Let me show y'all this game right here. Number 4 right here. Same thing, just showing you. Now, listen what she's saying, okay? All right? So talking that shit back to her, where she says, oh my, a lot of experience with women. What does that mean? You have a lot of sisters, so she's trying to be funny right there. I can only be myself, all right? If we like each other, we do. If we don't, we don't. And I didn't say anything about liking or anything like that, gentlemen. Nothing whatsoever. But remember, guys, didn't make it dirty, didn't make it creepy, didn't make it nasty, didn't make it naughty. But let me show you when you touch her without touching her, what it's like with the very last one right here, gentlemen. As you can see, and this is just a few messages, guys. I mean, it's all right. So as you can see right here, okay, good with woman. You can tell that I am. All right, stick around. You'll find out. I'll give you all that for free. But what does she say right here? Feel free to seduce me. Keep in mind, I need substance behind words. That's what turns me on. And gentlemen, only a few conversations, and we're already talking about what turns her on. Do you see what gentlemen, I'm trying to show y'all. No questions. Straight motherfucking statements. Relaxed her, open up, seduce, and start to tell me what turns her on. Only in look, gentlemen, on a few statements right there, gentlemen. Do y'all see what I'm saying? You don't have to do all that silly bullshit, play games, beat around the bush. You just got to learn this game. Because for many of you guys out here, unfortunately, many of you young men out here are too busy explaining yourselves, too busy trying to share your goals and your dreams and your emotional trauma. And she's going to heart the message and just scroll away from it, man. But here's the thing, here's the problem. The good news is that she is going to begin to compare you guys when you don't have the game, not to someone else, but to the man he could have been if he just knew what he was doing, if he had an edge to him, if he was laid back in the cut. And this one, and women don't want you to be cold and cruel and mean. She just wants to feel sexual contrast. That's it. She wants to be around a man whose silence says more than anything that she knows or reads about. A man who reveals his world like it is something beautiful. 731, we have blocked you, sir. You don't need to be here. You've been blocked.
Hello.
Goodbye. You've been blocked. So anyway, as I said before, she wants a man to reveal his world, like I said before, like a vault and not what? A vending machine. She wants to feel like access is earned. And see, what happened is, for all you guys out here, is that sometimes women, when they get mad and they get upset and all this other stuff, all right? Okay? Hold on one second. Wait a second. What did he say? Most of these guys who call in can't speak like this, and they have a little no experience. And this is authentic for them. Okay. Okay, sir. Sir. Listen to me, big guy. Listen to me. I appreciate all the guys that's here. I appreciate the guys that's coming in. But young man, respect. Can you please shut the fuck up and stop talking about other guys when you have fucking problems? You are weak. You are soft. And why are you thinking about other men when you could be asking a question about you? So please, sir, don't sit here and worry about these young men out here. Learn the game. Now, dude, you on thin ice because you were talking about some red pill shit the other day. So you on very, very thin ice. Okay? All right? So you say it's coming from a person with no experience, wouldn't learn the game from a master be inauthentic. And you know what? I'm going to give you a minute to call in because I knew red pill rhetoric when you see it. Because now, before I kick you out, and I'm going to give you a minute to call in. And when I finish what I'm saying to you and you don't call in, then I'm going to ban you. Why would I tell you to be me? And if you were around long enough, motherfucker, no, you don't got me. No, you better call me because if you don't, when I'm done saying what I'm saying, you're gone. So learning from your teacher is inauthentic when he's trying to bring something out of you. Remember, you're red-pilled. You came from the manosphere. You came from a place hating women. You came from an asexual place. You came from a homosexual place. Let me grab this phone. 832, is this you? Who am I talking to?
Man, you talking to retired, man. You lucky I don't want to get kicked up.
Oh, no, ain't no lucky nothing, bitch. What the fuck are you talking with your bitch ass shit at that red pill rhetoric? What are you talking about? Why? No. I'll keep you in because you honored yourself. I'll keep you in. So let's have a conversation. Why the fuck are you here then? If you feel that if I'm going to teach you how to be inauthentic, why are you here?
I'm not saying that it's like, say, if you starting off as a baby lion and you learn a game from a top dog, and you still eating chickens and shit when you supposed to be eating bisons and shit like that.
Sir, sir, how long have you been listening to me for?
Yeah, it's been about a year now.
Okay. When did you last time you got coached and became a student of the game?
Yeah, I need
No,
to.
no,
I
no.
need
Shut
to.
the no, sir. When is the last time you got coaching in a year and became a student of the game? So please say I never have. That's all I need you to say.
I never.
Okay. So how the fuck someone who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about make this statement right here when you're not even in the game? Can you please explain that to me? How can someone who hasn't learned the game and started your pathway is going to assume what the fuck is going on, sir?
I guess
So,
you can't.
well, right. So can you take are you going to stay in the room? You can go ahead and hang the phone up. We're done. Go ahead and hang up now. Bye. Hang up. Get away. Get off the phone. I'll keep you in here. See, I teach y'all guys out here, man. See what I keep telling y'all guys about what's going on with these young men today? Do you see why they always want to talk from the sideline? They always want to talk about shit they know nothing about and assume shit. 610, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, Shy 25.
What's
You was
up, Big
talking
Shy?
about,
What's up, man?
yeah, you were saying that that I don't have sexual contrasts, and that's what
Yes.
a woman yearn for. But what do you mean by sexual contrast? That I'm not showing that I know myself sexual enough to present that to her in a dominant way, or something else?
No, well, sexual contrast and all of this is when what I'm saying is that you have to be out of alignment so she can be in alignment. You have to be in alignment so she can be out of alignment. Does that make sense?
You saying she need to be out of alignment because I'm in alignment?
Yes. She has to be out of alignment so you can be in alignment, if that makes sense.
So I gotta know who I am.
Well, it's not just okay. You not just know who you are. I'm saying that you have to be a man that says, "Okay, check this out, baby. I know you, right? But you don't know you with me. You know who you are, and you're a shell of a fucking person because every guy that you have talked to made you feel less than, like a piece of trash or a slut or someone that's easy to fuck. So you don't even know who you are, but you don't know who you are when you're with me. Does that make sense?
Okay, so she only know herself from her body, but
she doesn't know about her primal side. Every woman has a trigger and a primal side that can be activated. But if you're not that guy, she's not going to toss and turn. She's not going to miss you or anything like that. And she just wants someone to unleash the hunger. Just somebody that doesn't make her feel like a slut, but make her think about slutty things. You guys don't make her work for the dick. You guys don't create tension for the dick. You guys don't make her do anything to work for you. You're just giving her everything. Just giving her everything. Trying to be the perfect man, thinking being perfect is going to get that ass. And what happens is not her mind, because these women are not ignorant, okay? I never said women are ignorant. But what I'm saying is that she doesn't know her primal side is always going to rebel against emotional and effeminate energy, and she doesn't even understand why. Why do you think she gets excited by talking to a new guy? And then maybe after a day or two, she's like, When he texts her, she's tired. When he compliments her, it's the same routine. And all she does is just say, thank you. And when he opens up about his feelings, there's no weight behind that person. You see what I'm saying?
She don't know that she's doing it. She's just doing it.
No, but she doesn't understand it. They don't understand this. There is an unspoken sexual pressure that is going to unlock her depth sexually when you have depth sexually, okay? You give way to, remember, space. My greatest skill is space. It's the greatest, the silence in the space has more weight than anything.
Because she's not gonna meet nobody like you. When you give her,
What's going on, beautiful? What's up, B? No, what I'm saying is that how can she remember anything to make her feel alive, man? Alive. Okay, playful tension, okay? Playful and fun and talking shit. But knowing I can say something to him and he doesn't think I'm easy to sleep with just because I'm flirting a little bit. A little bit. Where's the pushback in him? Where's the challenge? Where is the danger? Where is the man that's going to make my heart race, my pussy a little wet, and my stomach tremble? Not because of fear, but because of the fucking fire that you ignite in her ass. But is she with the average guy, Shy, that's emotionally open, pleasant, boring and consistent? He's more nervous than her. So if you're more nervous than the woman, how are you going to turn her on?
right? Only from the surface.
Right, because what's going to happen is she is going to resent. She's not going to be mad at you, but there's going to be resentment. You want to know why?
Why?
Because I can't say all of them. Most of these women can't stand when they waste their fucking time. I can't believe I wasted my time with the same fucking guy that I felt like I wasted my time with last week, a few days ago. Because you never made her feel anything, or you never sparked anything primal, something where she just wants to look at you, hear your voice, see you, or whatever, just for a second. That thing to push her outside of the comfort zone to the uncomfort, to the forbidden, to the nasty and stuff.
So she wants to have like that fairy tale romance book.
You say a fairy tale romance?
Yeah, like the romance book that they read.
Well, I'm not saying she wants a fairy tale romance. This isn't a made for TV show. It's not that they want a fairy tale romance. They just want a fucking man. That's it. They just want somebody to make them feel something sexy. They just want to feel, man. They don't know how to feel. They don't know how to feel.
So you're saying that they want somebody with a standard, like a real standard?
Yes, a certain kind of a standard that says that I don't need you. You saw the messages. You just saw the message, right? What did the woman say to me? What did the woman say? What did she say? She says, you can seduce me, and started talking about what turns her on. And I said there was nothing said about sex. There's nothing said about sex. There were no questions asked. And she did everything she possibly could to put me in a cubbyhole like you. But what did you see? You saw somebody that said she want to fuck with me. And when a woman knows other women want to fuck with you, they're going to have to do one or two things. They're going to have to step the fuck up or step the fuck off. See what I'm saying?
Because they know there's competition.
Well, there is no competition because I'm him. Does that make sense? You gotta learn how to be him.
So there's no competition for you, but there's competition for her.
Well, yeah. Why do you think that is, though?
Because you don't care.
Well, of course I don't give a fuck. Of course I don't give a fuck. But she hasn't given me a reason to care.
And that's what she's fighting for, giving you a reason to care.
Okay, you're too busy flooding a woman with emotion. Yes?
Right.
I'm flooding her sexual attention. You gave her a seat at the table before she could even prove that she was worthy to sit right next to you. That's why the table is empty. That's why she doesn't show up anymore. Because every time she thinks about you, she thinks that she already has you. And if she already has you, she's not going to want you, man. You see what I'm saying?
So I'm giving her everything before. I'm giving her everything so she don't feel the need to
Right.
communicate back.
She doesn't feel like she needs to communicate back because you're too emotionally available. You're passive, and no offense, you're boring, and it's okay. Gentlemen, it's okay. But we have to look at it for what it is. If you're passive, boring, basic, and emotionally available, that shows her that you're just a blank page that is nice, polite, and available. And young lady, you write my story. You write my story. Do you see what I'm saying? Because there's no charge, no friction, nothing. Guys, you want to pause in the woman. You want, okay, gentlemen, you want a woman when she's about to text you to pause. Why is that, Shy? Why do you want a woman to pause?
Because she got to think about what she said.
Right, because maybe, man, should I text him right now? If I text him right now, does it mean, is he going to think I'm needy? I don't want to look like I'm desperate. I'm not used to moving this way. I got to pause because what if I say something to him and he doesn't reply back? What if I say something and he challenges me and the pause? Do you see what I'm saying?
All right. The tables switch around from her being the one that's in control to.
Yes, because every time you play it safe and every time you say the right thing, she can sense that because, gentlemen, these women are not dumb. They recognize basic old guys who over-explain, nod. They have no backbone. But that's not the problem. If she doesn't feel seen, heard, and understood, then why am I going to share myself with someone like that? That's not dangerous. Because she wants a man that she can feel, not a man who begs silently to be liked. Because every time you talk to a woman, they know that you know what think he can to be liked. You see what I'm saying? And all your softness and all your emotional unpacking and all your interviewing is just removing the sexual tension because women don't want to know you're available. They want to realize that they piss off. Like when you're not available, that's what pisses them off because they know everybody else is available except him. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what she wants. But
well, she want no. Fuck what she wants. I can tell you guys, I don't care what she wants. What she wants is none of my business. Okay? Because I am going to move her. Shy, you saw those messages. Yeah, did you see? You didn't see what I was saying, but you know I was making statements. And even in the statements that I was making, she had to process what I was saying. Because there was not one question asked. Not one. And what's odd is there were no questions asked. And what did it end up in? Seduce me. What did it end up on? This is what turns me on. Seduce me, and this is what turns me on, and not a question was asked.
Is that from? Because you always say that when you make a statement, it should hit educate her and
No, I'm about to explain that in a little while. I'll explain that in maybe the hour number 1 or maybe hour 2, but I'll explain why. Because listen, Shy, if I don't explain what you're doing wrong, you're gonna keep doing the same thing wrong. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to be the unpredictable. I want to be the sexual mystery. I want to be the thing where she tosses and turns. I don't want her to feel comfortable. I want her to feel antsy. Comfort is for buddies and friends and nice guys and guys that I want to hang out with and I'm not going to fuck. Comfort is not for the guy that she plays with her pussy to at 2:00 in the morning. You see what I'm saying? Because when she realizes that you're not that guy, she may turn into Mother Goose. She may start to parent you, correct you, critique you, guide you, and then all of a sudden the roles flip. And then she becomes more masculine in the interaction because she's sexually dry, because you're emotionally available. Excuse me. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. But when you're looking to hit those sexual points.
No. Did you see? I'm not looking at hitting sexual points. Okay, if I was looking at trying to hit sexual points, what am I making it about?
Her pussy.
Right. But I'm making it about Diamond what?
Dick.
So do I need to hit sexual points when I embody sex? Do I need to hit her sexual points? Gentlemen, if I can just send some messages like that and get a woman to break down that easy, what happens if I get on the mouth? We use my mouthpiece. What happens if I put it on video? What happens if I go live? Do you understand, Shy? I don't have to hit sexual points. I'm already hitting them without trying to hit them at all. Does that make any sense?
So just you having a
I got you,
conversation.
Dub. No, Dub, I got you. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Just you having a conversation, it's always going to be a shift changer for her because that's you
All
being.
right. So watch this. I'm gonna give you some sauce here, brother. I got you. Guys, get your crayons out. All right. Shy. The beautiful thing about the game is that it is 1% me. 1% me. I am not doing it. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Listen to me. It's not me. I'm just reinforcing, but it's not me. Shy, think about it, guy. We're about to get deep. And please, gentlemen, this is no disrespect to you guys. We're about to get deep here. And these are things women don't even understand. They don't even understand this shit. Shy, think about it, okay? Every guy that she's talking to or interacting with, and I come into that thing, okay? Right?
All right.
Okay? I want you to know what she's talking to show you why it's not me. Every guy other than me is barely going to speak at all. Not say anything. Because after you ask her what she does for a living, what she's looking for, you have nothing else to say. And that is not mystery to her. It's discomfort. See, silence may seem powerful to you guys out there because I told you to be silent, but I'm saying when you have game, silence works. But to her, it feels like a wall, and she can't feel into you because she can't read you from a sexual standpoint. She can read you from a nice guy standpoint, a thirsty guy, a desperate guy, a needy guy, or a guy that just wants to have sex. She can read that, right?
Right.
So when the guy that talks too little forces her to carry the whole emotional and sexual rhythm of the interaction. So technically, she ends up leading the conversation, directing the vibe, and filling in every gap. And once she's doing that, she's not attracted. That means she's working. But why is she working? Why does she feel she's working, Shy?
Because she feel like she got to direct the
No.
conversation.
Write this down, guys. It's very important. She feels like she's working because she feels like she's being interviewed for a what?
A job.
Exactly. She wants a man that can speak his mind. If you notice in those text messages I showed you, a man that can set the tone. If you notice, I set the tone. But also a man that can create an emotional movement inside of her ears and not between her legs. Because words are just not sounds to a woman. They're sexual signals. They actually let her know from sexual perfect pitch and emotional perfect pitch to let her know this one thing that most women don't understand. Can I trust him? Can I relax around him? Can I imagine me taking my clothes off in front of him? Can I imagine him penetrating me? Can I imagine me sucking his dick? But when you say too little because you are worried about everything you say, she has to fill in that silence. See, the silence that she feels with me, Shy, is not when we're interacting. It's when I'm not talking to her, Shy. Do you see the difference?
So the silence is based on me being scared or trying to be too perfect.
Well, yeah, but you're trying to be too perfect. You're trying to say the right thing, the perfect thing, and all this other stuff. But you're so silent is that she can't trust you. And talking too little doesn't come off strong. Guys, remember, women have a detective. Remember I told you these women have that, okay? All right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right? And what I'm saying is, hold on a second. Let me time this person out. Man, we got to time out a lot of red pill people out. But what I'm saying to you is this, is that the thing is that it feels like you're having an agenda. See, she knows you want to fuck, but what's the agenda? And you guys listen to the internet and they tell you to be silent. They're right, but they're telling you it in the wrong neighborhood. You're not supposed to be silent when you're with her. She's supposed to feel the silence when you're not around her, if that makes any sense.
Silence when you're not around her.
Yes, the silence when you're not around her. Yes.
And what's that silence?
You say, what's the silence? Yeah, the silence is who are you? Are you going to message me? You going to talk to me today? Did I do something wrong? Are you mad at me? What's going on? Why won't you talk to me today? I'm thinking about you today and all this. Like, what is he doing? Who is he talking to? Is he fucking somebody else? Is he talking to another woman? I'm better than that bitch. That bitch ain't got nothing on me. I mean, literally, they will do what you guys. They will conjure up a woman, but they know there are other women, and they're thinking about the other woman. You know, what is she doing? And you know, why is he talking to her and not talking to me? Who does he think he is? Does that make sense?
And that's from her building that through the words you're using when you're talking to her. Those.
Right, because when I'm talking to her, I'm creating something deeper. I'm creating something more meaningful. I'm creating something fun. I'm creating something sexual. I'm creating excitement and everything under the sun.
And you're doing that intentionally, or you're just being you because you're saying that you're sexual, your sex.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
So you're doing it being intentional, or you
no,
just doing it?
If I was doing it to be intentional, that means who's influencing me.
Her.
Right. So am I doing it intentional?
No.
No, I'm not at all. No, fuck no, I'm not doing it intentional. Why would I do that shit? Why? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Why would I do that?
Yeah, that means that you're not being authentic. You're trying.
Right. There you go, Shy. My dog. See that? Trying to be something that I'm not. So if I'm not trying to do anything, but see, remember, I'm not trying to sleep with her. I want her my dick. I want her to realize that she is nothing without me. I want her to realize that she doesn't, and I'll explain that in that next hour why I have more influence on her, because she's not used to guys that I don't need her. I don't need her as much as she needs me. Does that make sense?
Right, because you're the opportunity.
I'm all right. I'm the opportunity. Keep going. I'm listening.
No, that's all the question.
All right. So, but Shy, great question. But where is this coming from, buddy? Talk to me.
Yeah, it was coming from because last time when you said that I was conjuring something up with the woman that I was talking to.
Yes.
That you saying I was trying to read her mind.
Yes.
And then you saying that you gotta have sexual contrast, and I was wondering if that was something that I do lack in, was because I'm chasing pussy, right? So I was wondering what are those points that in the interaction that's making me.
All right, I'm about to talk about those right now. I'll let you go. I'm about to talk about those right now, okay? So just listen to that and call back, okay, buddy? I got you, okay?
All right.
I appreciate you, Shy. Good call, man. Awesome call, young man. Proud of you. Thank you, Shy. I love those calls, man. Shout out to Shy. All right, let's talk about this, guys. The thing is that because she recognized, and a lot of you guys out there, y'all make women do something the wrong way. They begin to actually second guess themselves. They're not sure of who they are, what they are, or why they are. Does that make any sense? They start to second guess themselves. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. We're gonna continue this. I'm gonna break this down because we got a lot to talk about. 647, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Matthew? Matthew, what's up?
Yeah, I'm confused, man.
Oh, well, okay. I got you confused. I appreciate it. What's good? What you got, man?
When you were talking about silence, right?
Okay, I'm saying there's two kinds of silence.
Right.
Okay,
right.
so watch. The silence, if you're talking to her while you're interacting with her, that silence is telling her that you have no spark, no rhythm. There's nothing sexual you're building with me, because I'm giving you an opportunity to show me why I should fuck with you. But what are you showing me through silence?
That I'm nervous. I'm not prepared. Like
right. That's what you're showing through silence.
I can't think of my feet.
Right. But the silence I'm saying, when you learn the game, is that when she's not with me, it's what is she thinking in the silence? It's those stories that she's writing in her mind. The stories she's writing in her mind. What is he doing? Is he thinking about me? Why isn't he messaging me? Is he talking to somebody else? But who is that bitch? I'm better than that bitch. Ain't no bitch better than me. Who the fuck does he think he is? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's two kinds. I'm listening to you.
I remember like the first example that you showed about silence, right? Where the woman decided to leave, and then she came back, and like you played an audio, which like made into a poem.
Yes.
I thought that's when silence comes into play, like when she decides to leave.
Remember I told you when she leaves, it's still the silence, because she's running her fucking mouth as she's leaving. Fuck you. I don't need you. Who do you think you are? I don't need this. I can get any guy I want. I don't need you, motherfucker, and all this other shit. So she's popping her mouth. She's just talking to herself. No, who gives a fuck? She's got, okay. In order to quiet the silence, she's got to keep running her fucking mouth mentally. Because the moment she shuts up and is quiet, that's when I creep my ass back into her thoughts. She can't get rid of me. She can put, okay, all right. So, did you know, Shy, with weeds, you know you can't cover up a weed. You can't really put a tarp over it because a weed will find its way around that motherfucker.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. She doesn't understand that, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And what I'm saying is that the reason why is because it's not about me, it's about you. Because you're not connecting. You're actually trying to perform. You're trying to perform.
Right.
Okay, you're trying to be a stable guy, a safe choice, a responsible man with a job, with no drama. But what you don't realize, stability when it comes to fucking, her being nasty and slutty and dirty and jerk you off, talk about your dick, talking about fucking me, let me swallow it, shoot it in my face, pull my hair, smack my ass. Can I say those things to a responsible, stable guy? Because what is that guy going to do if I start talking that way? What is he going to do?
Right. But I'll probably like judge.
Yeah, you
Like,
go.
that's
You're
why
going
you
to
doing
you're
this.
going to judge her. And even if you don't
Right.
judge, like you're judging her. I mean, it's like if she's wearing a shirt with her stomach hanging out, half shirt, whatever, right?
Right.
And you're like, are you going to wear that outside? And she's like, what? Versus, man, look at you, girl. Let me see you over here. Bring that ass over here, man. You go out there and be somebody. You see the difference?
Right.
You see the difference?
So, yeah, like one, you're
One
you're
is fun.
confident of yourself.
Yeah, because I listen, I don't care if she has a potato sack on, somebody's gonna talk to her. I accepted that. But I'm not gonna tear down her, I'm not gonna tear her insecurity down because she's wearing something that makes her feel sexy. Isn't that her fucking right to feel that way?
Yeah.
Then who the fuck are we to sit there and say, why would you wear that out there? You're going to cause all these guys to talk to you. Why don't you go in there and put something else? You see that?
Yeah.
But that's that's her going into the future because she knows that's what the majority of you motherfuckers are going to do because the majority of you guys are insecure. You're already worried about other men. And if you are talking to her and she's dressing that way, you're going to feel that, oh man, she's dressing for them and not me. Does that make sense?
So you're saying the way I am is the way she'll see.
The way you talk to her, the way you talk to her.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
You guys don't understand how you make women connect through sexual depth and presence, okay? But if you are not saying anything, how can she, where's the connection?
Right.
If you're not right,
that's also something you said, right?
Right.
You also said, like I'm giving too much, like I give too much, like during the interactions, right?
Yeah.
But then
yes.
that made me wonder, like, am I also supposed to like use silence when you just begin to like talk and text with women?
No, what I'm saying is, all right, did you see the text messages?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Do you notice the impact that had on her?
Yes, it was crazy.
No, it wasn't crazy. Guys, it's not crazy. That's how it is when you got the game. That's why we tell you. Didn't talk about, I was just making statement after statement after statement. But women are not gonna fall in or want to fuck with men or guys who are just nice. Okay? It's not about being nice.
Right.
I'm gonna make her feel alive. She's with you, she's in a library. Shh, be quiet. Don't talk.
Right, don't do this, don't do that.
Shh, don't do that. Hey, you're making too much noise. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what music makes her feel alive, right? Right?
I'm sorry, you cut off.
I said music makes her feel alive. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. And what I'm saying is that this is what it comes down to. All this stuff down. This is not about playing games with her. Okay? It's not about playing games. It's when you light up something, okay, inside of her. It tells her one thing, that I'm feeling something. I don't know what the fuck this guy is doing, but there's something that he's got going on that I feel. He's got this sexual side of him. I won't necessarily say he's dominant, but there's some type of quality that he has with himself that is stirring something up in me. But
Different.
yeah, it's different because he's not asking me anything sexual. He's not. Remember, one thing I tell you all, you guys out here, I don't talk about sex first. I don't flirt first. They do it with me. I don't do it with them first. Why would I do that? I can easily do that. But why would I do that when they gonna bring that pussy to me?
Right. It's like a pace that you need to learn. You need to learn to have.
Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me get this right. He says, Steve, the only reason you can you can make statements back to back because you piqued their curiosity. No. You guys, y'all understand the reason why I don't think you understand it. It's not that. You have to understand women to understand, okay? A woman is not looking for the perfect answer, okay? She's looking for evidence. If I give my body, my mind, and anything I have to this person, can he handle it? Is he going to be jealous? Is he going to question me? Is he going to belittle me? Is he going to talk down to me? Is he going to make me feel like trash? Is he going to laugh at me? Is he going to get mad at me? Right?
Right. But wouldn't the evidence be in the answer?
Well, what do you mean in the answer? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, young lady. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you. We'll rich you up in a second, girl. You're a real person. We got you. I'll lock you in. But no, do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
she's not looking for the perfect answer. She's looking for someone who basically won't judge her, right?
Yes. What I'm saying is that what you guys don't understand, okay?
Yeah.
She's looking for somebody who is open to new ideas, new sexual perspectives, new way. Okay, this is what she doesn't know. Check this out. What didn't I tell you that every woman knows how to play with their pussy, right?
Right.
And every woman knows her button to press to come, right? She knows how to touch herself, rub her pussy and all that stuff, yes?
Right, yeah.
Okay. So if she knows all that, then that's her edge, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But what she doesn't know, when she meets me, I'm going to be the beginning of her edge. Because the thing is I'm going to show her that she is more than even what she thinks about her body that turns her on and turns her out.
Right.
And see, when a woman gentlemen can sense a guy that's closed-minded. And I don't think you understand that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
See, the thing is right, okay, this is what she's asking.
So
if you can explore my thoughts, how are you going to explore me? When you talk to her, you're saying that you're not going to explore me. You're going to just use me, try to fuck me, and go about your way. You're not going to explore me.
Right.
Because
all you sexual.
Right, because all you see is my ass and my titties. You're not going to explore me. You're just going to say, hey, get over there, take your fucking clothes off, let me fuck you, get your clothes on, and get out. How are you going to explore me? But when she's talking to me, I'm already exploring, motherfucker. That's what she can't understand. He's already exploring me, and he hasn't even made anything sexual. How are you going to explore? Here's the cute thing, guys. If he cannot explore me or my thoughts, how is he going to explore the forbidden side of me? What about the side of me that needs to be seduced? The side of me that needs to be smooth and romantic and kinky and dirty and nasty and naughty. How is he going to explore me?
Like the side which he doesn't really share with anyone.
Oh, wait, hold on one second. He says, so 10 different men with game could have 10 different answers, but they show her evidence they can handle her. Yeah, it'll be 3 + 1 is 4, 2 + 2. You know, it'll all equal the 4, sir. It'll all equal. So, yeah. But it's not about the different. Okay, young man, see, 17 wrong. You think it's about the 10 different guys doing 10 different things. No, it's 10 guys doing the thing that you can't do, and that's make that pussy purr without making it about the pussy. You can't. You guys swear y'all think life is porn, which is crazy to me. It doesn't work that way. The thing is that you guys, when you talk to women, you think that you're trying to be logical, you're trying to be reasonable, you're trying to be grounded, but it feels like control. It's like you guys are boxing her in. You're trying to box in her thoughts. You're trying to box in her creativity, box in that sexual spark. And guess what she's saying? That I'm not going to share my crazy, nasty. Okay, when she goes home and wants to play with that pussy, if she's on the road or at home or in the shower or in the kitchen, when she decides to touch that thing, okay? When she decides to touch it, right?
Yeah.
That is the only moment for now, until she meets us, that she can have the wildest, nastiest, craziest, like, oh my God, you are so goddamn nasty. She can only have those thoughts with herself, right?
Yeah.
But she's looking for a man not to suggest new things, but to let her know that I got a suggestion box. Just let me know.
What do you mean?
Hey, I got a suggestion box. Let me know. Rain, nature, ocean, thunderstorm, and I'll do the rest. You just point me in a direction and let me create it. You tell me what you want, and I will create it. Like, remember I told you, like, when I was young, you remember my mentor made me watch Bob Ross.
Yeah.
So if she wants a forest, I will create the forest in the forest. If she wants to fuck in the rain, I will create that. If she wants to fuck in the storm or in the alleyway or the elevator or wherever her mind takes her, she's just going to give me the idea and wait for me to create it, because then she'll know it's an authentic one that you and I have, and all I did was suggest it. I didn't tell you step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, step 5. Does that make any sense?
So what's me suggesting ideas then?
No. You're not suggesting ideas. You're taking those away. Because you're being so bland and emotional, open, and so boring. Okay, watch this. Now watch, Matthew. Okay, let's flip it. Let's say you got game and I don't. All right, we're gonna flip this bitch around. All right, you got the game and I don't. Okay, Matthew.
Right.
All right. So okay. So the moment you start to have a conversation with her, the moment I start to have a conversation with her, Matthew, she is gonna start fantasizing about you. She's gonna fantasize about you. She's like, well, what is Matthew doing? Should I message him now? Should I leave him alone? What is he doing? Should I talk to him? What is Matthew doing right now? I really want to talk to him. I really want to tell him I miss him, but I don't want him to think that I'm desperate or needy or anything. But what is he doing? You know, do you see what I'm saying?
Right. She's like wondering.
Right. Tell me, why do you think that? Why is she wondering?
Probably in that scenario, I'd have made an impact, like where the conversation is interesting.
But
And,
but you're right, because you have the game, right, and I don't.
Right, in that scenario, right.
Right. Because, right, in that scenario, because you have the game, Matthew, you are the only one that is open to new ideas. You're not telling her to be what you want her to be. You're saying that I don't care who you're going to be. I'm open to everything other than pegging and bisexual. Those are the only two.
Right.
Those are the only two standards that I have, that I will not do under any circumstances. I will not do those things. But I am open to everything else. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And because you do that, she feels that you will consider things, and women love that openness, because you're not going to shame her for her opening up to something that scares her. I mean, it scares her to open up to some people because, okay, Matthew, I'm gonna put me on this. I'm not gonna put you on this.
Right.
Okay, but
right.
If I talk to you, Steve, I mean, are you going to tell other people my secrets?
Right, like what happened between us.
Are you gonna laugh at me? Are you gonna ridicule me? Are you gonna laugh at me? Are you gonna ridicule me? Are you gonna put me down and call me sluts and whores if we break up, and make me feel like shit for telling you what I'm saying? So these women are actually cautious. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she'll be cautious around me. I mean, I'm the one with no game in this scenario, guys. But if you had game, Matthew, she would talk to you faster, Matthew, because when she's talking to you, you make her feel alive.
Right.
Well, yeah, you make her feel that she can be anything she wants to be, and she can do anything she wants to do, and not feel like she is being belittled.
Right. All right, man. Those were the only questions I had.
All right, we'll throw you back in. You got any other questions? Let me know, Matthew. I appreciate it. Guys, get your question out. Thank you, Matthew. Your line's open. Let me grab this call. Area code 587, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up? 587 going once. 587
Hello?
going twice. What is your name, sir? What's your question?
Hello?
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Steve? My
Sir,
name is
can you
Bess.
please, sir, can you please get off your speakerphone, please, so we can hear you, please?
Yeah. Okay, so my question is, I was the one who was just talking to you about like the different answers and stuff, right? So, like, okay, when you say like they can make her pussy purr, a guy with game makes her pussy purr.
Yes.
That's the difference maker.
Right, and I'll talk about that in about 30 minutes, because I got to continue to break down why they start to tingle because of what you're doing.
Okay.
See what you're doing. See, you reject spontaneity, and you have no sense of adventure. You reject it because you cut it off. Maybe someone told you it's immature or some shit like that. Okay.
Or I'm like scared of how she'll judge me.
Right, or that. You're right. You don't like that. But women live in a sexual rhythm on a primal level. Okay? Their favorite moments that they love that are sexual are rarely scheduled. They're felt. Yes, sometimes women will say, you know what, I got done working, I had a long day. You know what, I'm gonna have a glass of wine, I'm gonna play my pussy and come. I had a long day. Yes? Sometimes they would do that, right? But sometimes, I don't know, they could be in the bathtub. They could be reading a book. I don't know, they could be cooking. And they can have a sip of wine. At any moment, they can touch themselves because something will trigger, right? It's a rarity that it's not scheduled, it's felt. And sexual spontaneity is where life breathes in the woman, because that's where the attraction spikes. It's where the connection becomes moments and memories. But when you reject that because you don't understand yourself, that's where you are turning her off, actually, if that makes any sense.
Makes sense, like, kind of.
Okay, what's up? Take a deep breath. It's cool. What's up?
I don't.
What's wrong?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I don't know, to be
She
fair.
needs to feel like when she's with you that she shouldn't be around you. She shouldn't be around you, not in a creepy way, but in her mind, she's like, if I'm around this motherfucker, I don't know where this is going to end up.
But isn't that a good thing?
It's a great thing, but that's the difference when you have the game. She does, okay, when she she wants to feel like, okay, when she's with you, she's in control. When she's with me, she loses control because she wants to feel like anything can happen when she's with me. But that's what the dangerous and the forbidden is. That's where she's like, damn, I might need to leave this motherfucker alone because I don't know what I'm going. Okay, it's like this. I've had several women when they know I have other women, right? So
yeah,
they know, like, it's a rule when I had the crib. Like, if I'm entertaining a woman, I don't answer my phone because that's disrespectful. And she knows I'm entertaining other women. And she gets mad that I'm entertaining other women, right? And then all of a sudden she gets mad, she's upset, and she wants to, quote unquote, give me a piece of her mind. But she don't want to give me a piece of her mind. She wants to give me a piece of that pussy. I remember in high school, I told you I got in an accident where I had a piece of pussy set up for every day, and I picked up this chick in Saturday school that everybody got her, and I didn't fuck her. I ain't gonna lie on my dick because I got in an accident. I ain't gonna lie on my dick. I did not get her. I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I did not get her because of my dumb ass making a fucking right turn versus a left turn. But that's here nor there. But what happened was some of these women were fucking just fucked up. Some would scratch my back knowing that the next woman up is going to see that I was with a woman. Why do you think I created the Lost and Found box? Why do you think that was created?
For that reason, you want them to know.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna face that thing because a lot of women out here, what they're gonna say and what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to fuck things up for the next woman, thinking that if I leave something behind, a trinket, something, a bracelet, that another woman's gonna see it as if I give a fuck.
That's so fucking funny. They're trying to get you, but you don't even care.
No, I don't get, but no, because I let them know that I don't give a fuck. And what are you gonna do? But they want to fuck. They still want to be with me. They still want to spend time with me. But just because you want to spend time with me doesn't mean you can have me.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I have a question
Sure.
about like your DMs you were showing earlier.
Yes. Sure.
Bro, in those DMs, like
Yes.
the way you were able to like without even being explicitly sexual, you're able to like build sexual tension.
Yes.
Like,
because I know how to touch her without touching her. Because I don't make it about the pussy. I never make it about what pussy. I make it about my dick. I never make it about pussy.
Can you like?
Yeah, I don't make it about pussy because
I just don't get it.
No, okay, what I'm saying is I don't need to flirt with her. I can fuck her without flirting. I can turn her on with my words and my statements because it fucks her up that I'm not asking any questions. And she's waiting for the question, but I'm making the statement. So everything she said, I made statements. And if you notice, remember she said, oh my, I think it was oh my or wow. to something I said to her because she's not used to a man being dominant like that. I don't give a fuck. I just don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, and she even said, she was like, how you're being a little too cocky when you don't even know me. If you're,
Right.
like,
You see it? Right. So the moment she says I'm being a little cocky, what is she telling me?
That it's working?
No, that you know what? You're somebody that must be getting a lot of pussy because you think you already got this pussy. And I didn't say you could have this pussy.
Oh.
She didn't say I could have the pussy until she told me that certain things turn her on. And she said, you can seduce me. She said, seduce me. Did she not say that? Did she not say seduce me?
She asked for it. Like, that's so crazy.
Right. That's my point. She's asking for it because I don't ask for it. I don't need to ask for something she's going to want to happen. I'm not asking for it.
That's what you mean.
What's that?
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, that's what you mean when you say, like, they're the ones who start being sexual. They're the ones who's asking for you to start getting sexual because you were enticing her the whole time without even being sexual.
Well, yeah. Well, I wasn't. But that's the thing. I wasn't trying to be anything but me. I swear to you. I'm just trying to be me. I'm not trying to be smooth and all that other shit and trying to, flaunt and floss and all that other stuff. I'm 50, 54, 5'7" with a dad bod. See that? No muscles whatsoever. No muscles whatsoever. I have a dad bod and I'm proud of my little fucking body. I'm proud of my height and I'm proud of who I am. And I'm never going to change that. I don't give a fuck what she thinks.
Yeah.
Because I'm not out there to do anything for her.
Yeah. So that's what you mean when you say you're not trying to be anything. You just are. Like, you just are enticing.
The reason why I am is because she's expecting me to think that she's special. I take the power out of her pussy, period. I take the power straight the fuck out of her pussy. She has no power in her pussy with me. None. Zero. No power.
Okay.
So if I'm taking the power out of her pussy, then who has the high ground?
You.
Right. I took the power out of it, but that's real important because I shatter some shit, which I'll explain in a little while. But man, I fuck her mind up, and I'm not even trying to fuck her mind up. It's just that I'm not running behind your pussy. I just will not do it. I don't know how to do it if I could do it, but I'm not doing it. But she feels so safe around me. You see what I'm saying? She's like, okay, you know what? This guy is really cool, calm, collected. He's not thirsty. He as if like he has other women to a point where eventually there's going to be asked of how many women are you seeing and who are you with and things like that.
But why? Why does the thought that you have other women make them want you more?
Because women want what other women want. They want what other women desire. See, y'all think y'all are in competition with men. Women are in competition with women.
It's like when you said they want to keep up with the Joneses.
Well, yeah. Well, a lot of women feel that they're better than other women. And they're like, well, man, you know what? I'm the better woman in that. Fuck that bitch. I'm better than her. So you know what? They try to work harder for me to get at me.
Okay.
I mean, does that make sense? Because I'm not trying to do anything if you notice, I didn't do anything manipulative, nothing at all. Right?
Yeah.
But if you have no sense of wonder, no sense of fun, and no sense of sexual tension, when there is nothing to imagine with a woman, how is there going to be a spark, a surprise, or something that she can touch her pussy to? And you know what's so funny? I love to hear women tell you, you know what, I've masturbated to you several times and you don't even know it. I don't care. So, Steve, why would you say that? I mean, what are you supposed to say when a woman tells you she masturbated to you? What do you think? What do you think she's waiting for?
for them to just show their lack of experience.
No,
like,
she's
"Ew,"
what
or,
do
like,
you
"No,
no,
that's
she's
great."
no, she's waiting for me to say, well, let's go fuck. Let me see your titties. Can you send me a pussy picture? See, that's what she's waiting on. But what fucks her up is when she tells me that, I just say, all right, cool. All right, hey. Hey, I hope I was everything you wanted me to be. That's it. That's all I say. I'm not impressed by that shit, dog. Cause I got this fucking game, man.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you're moving the wrong way, because we're gonna break some of this down. When you're moving the wrong way, it guys, you've got to, okay, guys, you're filling her up, but you're not starving her. When you fill her up with desperation, need, and I gotta get that pussy, how is she gonna starve for your dick?
It's impossible.
It's impossible. Exactly. That's the whole point. All you're doing is filling her up with shit she really doesn't want to eat. But she's starving for the connection with me. She's starving for me to talk to her. Because when I talk to her and all that other stuff, it changes everything up. You guys, again, no sense of humor. I mean, there's several things y'all guys have. No sense of humor and all that stuff. But what turns it around, dog? What turns it around? She doesn't understand that she betrays herself. She betrays herself, man.
How?
Because she lies to herself. That's the betrayal.
Oh.
Because she gets around, okay, what do 98% of the guys that she see tell her? Sexy, beautiful. Sexy, beautiful. I like you. Beautiful. Can I kiss your ass? Beautiful. Will you date me? Give me a chance. Give me a shot. I like you. I like you. I like you. Right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Okay. Right? So she creates an illusion that she's fucking special.
Yeah.
Okay? She expects every fucking guy to take the knee and kiss her fucking ass. She thinks that every fucking guy is going to beg for her fucking pussy. She thinks this. Isn't that fucking crazy? She thinks that shit, dog. And you want to know why she thinks that? Because y'all put her in a position to think that what she has between her legs is better than what you have between yours.
Yeah.
But what happens is when she meets a motherfucker with diamond dick that doesn't give a fuck, she is walking right now, and all the women out here, until they meet a real man, are walking through a world believing that she's actually mastered her fucking emotions, that her logic is her sword, and her distance from you guys is the armor. And she really, really thinks that she is special and that all men want this pussy because all men beg for this pussy. They think this. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't make her bad.
Yeah, no.
And she should, hey, if she wants to think her pussy is special, that's fine. But what's not fine is y'all guys diminish your dick for her pussy. See, there is a great war that you don't understand, young man, okay? It's a war. It's not with her logic. Her logic is always going to be her greatest enemy because she's going to assume that all guys are the same because she runs into the same guys, yes?
Yeah.
Which makes her feel like she's in control, right?
Yeah.
Right? Okay?
Yeah.
But that's how she thinks about herself, okay? Because she believes the same story because that's the same story that she has. She tells herself, my pussy is special. I'm in control. And nobody can get this pussy until they got to work for it because I'm not giving it up. Because ain't nobody getting this pussy, right? And I won't say it's her pride or anything like that. Women are allowed to think their way about their
It's
pussy.
their reality. It's their reality that they live.
Well, wait, okay. So she meets me, right?
Yeah.
And she invites me in. And guess what she says? Look, watch this. I give her free will. Look, you're not going to be the only one. I'm not going to have a relationship with you. And if you want something, if you want this dick, you let me know. Oh, who do you think you are? Fuck you. You know what? I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to put up with this. I'm out, right? Even with me. She'll do it with me too. But here's the beautiful thing.
Yeah.
She will convince herself. Okay, no disrespect, guys, but I got to keep it a buck, and the women know what the fuck I'm talking about. When she leaves you, it's different from her leaving me. She's going to think the same thing, but two different things are going to happen, all right?
Yeah.
Because you don't matter to yourself, she convinces herself that losing you won't matter and you don't matter, okay?
Yeah.
That her emotions are steady. She has everything figured out, right? But we both know what she doesn't know. I'm talking to you. All the women don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about because they don't know the primal. What the fuck she doesn't know, gentlemen, and I can say that in the face of any woman because they can't do nothing about it. They can't do nothing about it. Emotional stories that are built off of that false sense of her pussy being special, okay, will never survive the test of time when they realize their pussy is not as special to a man. Because as soon as I shatter her story, because once I trigger the primal in her, right? But remember, you remember the messages. She told me what turned her on. I never told her what turned me on. I never asked her what turned her on. Did I?
No.
Not at all. She told me that. You want to know why? Because I shattered her story. Okay? Where she becomes addicted, not to me. She doesn't become addicted to the dick yet because I haven't made her bust a nut yet. I haven't got her to play with the pussy and got her to submit the pussy to me. He is addicted. The addiction is going to come from the thought and the feeling that she had when she created the story that I shattered. That's where the addiction comes from. That's why it's more important.
Question.
Yes, what's up?
So is it like, okay, you reacted in a different way than every other man?
Yes.
Not even react. You didn't react. You act. So
I act. Yes.
You acted in a different way than every other man.
Yes, sir.
And like her ego feels like touched by it, so she has to come back and really see like.
Well, she can't understand. Okay, she can't understand me. So if she can't understand me, what is the key question that she's going to ask to unlock her primal? Who is
the fuck is he?
Right, or who the fuck is he? Or who is he? If she knows the 98% of you guys forwards and backwards, and I'm not operating like that, but she feels an attraction to me, who am I? And the moment she says, who are you? I've just unlocked that primal side of her because she's got to figure me out because I'm not the one chasing, but I have imprinted myself on something deeper. And it's not her pussy. I'm imprinting myself. Remember, I just want a piece of land. I know I'm the only guy on YouTube telling you this. I just want to be a landowner. I want nothing else. I don't want her pussy. I don't want anything because I want to conquer everything. I want to be a landowner. I don't want her pussy. That's why I don't go after her pussy. I want her to feel safe enough to trust me, to allow me in. Remember that's one of the things my mentor taught me at 9 years old, the invite. I need her to make a conscious decision based off of free will to let me in, knowing all the fucking facts, even though she knows they're wrong. But when it's wrong, it's right because it's forbidden. I shouldn't be. I'm a good girl from logic. I have values from logic. I have morals and judgments from the surface. But when she's playing with that pussy, do you think values, morals, and judgments come to play when she's jamming her finger in her pussy and tasting it? When she's sticking something in her pussy or plugging something in her asshole, pinching her titties? Do you think value, judgment come into play? Do you?
No, it's just emotion.
It's you fucking right. So that's what y'all don't understand. I'm tapping in something where she wants to betray herself silently behind closed doors. Okay, the woman you see down the street that says, I'm a good girl, is the same woman that goes home and is a nasty, naughty, horse-ass slut behind closed doors that will bust her own nut, wipe herself up, clean herself up, and then go back out there, girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay, remember, the war, her logic, her beliefs, morals, and judgments are there. But I'm just creating a war. The primal side is going to say, listen, bitch, listen to us. You can still be that valuable woman on the outside. You can still be a good girl who has morals. You can still be that good woman to tell the world that you know what, you got to date me 5 times before we even do anything. You can be her with everybody else, but you can be everything you wanted to be with that motherfucker and nobody will find out. He will be your dirty fucking secret. And you can be as nasty and dirty and filthy as you want to be. And not only will he take what you're doing, he's going to up that motherfucker. Remember, I'm going to add some flavor and spice to that shit. So if she's thinking about, you know, I don't know, I'm giving you an example. If she's thinking about eating chocolate cake and playing with her pussy, like that's going to be the pinnacle, just to give you an example, right? She's eating chocolate cake and thinking about her pussy. That's making her come, right? Then she tells me she came to eating chocolate cake. You know, her kink is, you know, I like to stuff my face with chocolate cake and smear it around, and I like to come for it. I'm just giving you a crazy. Hey, guys, this happened several times. I'm not telling you shit that haven't been told before. I'm not saying every woman's going to say that. I'm just giving you a prime example. That's her thing. That's her kink, right? Right? So if that's her fucking kink, then I can take chocolate cake and take it to another level that she doesn't even imagine we can go there. Because it's already nerve-wracking for her to say, well, should I? Okay, I'm going to try to trust him. And, I get off eating chocolate cake while I play with my pussy. Is he going to judge me? Oh, my God, he's going to look down on me. He's going to think I'm, see that? But when she's doing all this, oh, my God, he's going to think about it. He's going to judge me. And she's like, wait, did he hear what I said? Why isn't he judging at me? Why isn't he laughing at me? Matter of fact, he didn't say anything at all. Matter of fact, if you think about it, you see, if you wait, I want to show you something. You see why they question things. Let me show you how I forced her into a question. You see something? Watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you some game real quick. Guys, got your questions. I want you to see where I forced her into a question without doing anything. You ready? Made her curious about me. Watch it. I want you to show. Watch. I'll show you how cold I am. Watch it. I want you to read this. Let me see if I can find it. This is where I want to see where I want to show you, because I didn't say nothing, and she wanted to hear me say something. And right here, check this out. I want you to read the second line. I'll read it to you, but I'll read it to you, young man. What did she say? Did you get the picture I sent? You see that? You see that?
Wait, is she saying that?
She's asking me, right? Okay, She sent me a photo, but I didn't say anything about the photo. Because
Isn't that bad?
Wait, so what?
Isn't that bad?
No, you don't understand.
Because I thought.
Okay. When women will send you guys photos and shit, she's waiting for y'all. Oh my God, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that, right? Well, I'm just showing you another level of the game. I told her to do something. She did it, right? Right?
Right.
Didn't send the video. I didn't ask for video, but she sent the photo, right?
Yeah.
But she's waiting for me to respond to the photo because I haven't responded yet.
Oh,
right.
She responded before you even opened it. She's so excited to hear your response.
There you go, brother. Yes. She is waiting to hear my response because my response is going to have impact because I'm not impressed by her doing simple shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Right there. Hold on. I like what you said. Right there. Right here. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which then that changes up the game right there. Because her interpretation of me begins to change at that point. All right? Because she's not lumping me in with the rest. But when you do something that no one else has ever done, when you say what others won't dare to say, when you pull her fucking hair without pulling her hair, when you imprint yourself on that pussy and in her mind, okay? Her logic starts to fucking go the fuck away because she's moving on a different reality, gentlemen. She wants to feel in control because that illusion of control that I talked about the other day with you guys, guys, her pussy power is in your fear. I mean, she's like the clown it. Now, I'm not calling her a clown, but you know I'm a geek, so I'm going to tie it in to anybody that watches it. It's the same thing. You're giving her power off of your fear. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay?
Yeah.
And she, in her mind, is in control. But with me, she's losing control because she cannot hold back what she wants to know. She wants to know so bad, she has to ask. Guys, it's like a soap opera. It's like Cliffhanger Friday. That's one thing my mentor taught me. You want to be the Cliffhanger Friday? Because see, you know what soap operas do? Okay, this is what my mentor taught me at a young age. Okay, soap opera 101, which makes soap operas really good is not Tuesday to Thursday. It's Friday and Monday. Friday is what they call a cliffhanger, right? To pique the interest of the woman that said, oh my God, I can't wait for what?
The next show?
For Monday, yes.
Yeah.
So what I did was I was a cliffhanger. See, I didn't respond to the Friday. So it forced her to ask about the Monday. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And see, nothing matters when it comes to dinner, it comes to flowers and roses. Because when you have reached and unlocked your primal self, that deeper, nasty part of her that doesn't speak English, it doesn't speak Spanish or anything like that. It speaks and only operates through sexual tension. That's it. Okay? This is the war that she's not ready for because she doesn't have the weapons to defend herself. You know what she's doing? What she's saying is, okay, with you average guys, you guys are charging me, I can throw a dirt rock at you and defeat you. Or think about this. You guys, all right, she's like a woman back in the day that throws spears and shit. You know what I mean? They would throw spears and shit, right? And that's how they fight sometimes, the spears and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
When she meets me, she's throwing dirt, rocks, and spears at a fucking tank. Because that sexual side of her, that primal side of her, okay? All right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's,
so she can't even do anything but surrender to a tank because you're not gonna do nothing.
well, I'm not doing anything. She's doing everything. I'm just unlocking it.
Yeah.
She something. This is not porn because it's going to be a battle. It is not porn. It is going to be a long fucking battle, on and off, up and down, because she is not going to miss you right away, guys. And I'm telling you this to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie on my dick. They're not going to miss you right away. All right? But what she's going to start to miss is the role she played in your story. What is the role that the average guy creates in the story when they meet a woman that smiles at them, that's polite, that says hello, that says, how was your day, that says you look good or you look cute? What is the story that is played that she controls? She wants
She's like
my
a
what?
god.
No, she wants my pussy.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying? She wants my pussy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the story that she's used to. But I am shattering the role because I'm not looking at her pussy. She expects me to look right at her pussy and bypass her. Remember I told you about women, gentlemen. Guys is like a U shape. She protects the sides because a lot of y'all guys lie. And she protects the back because a lot of y'all guys try to be friends and nice guys, right? But what does she leave wide? What does she leave wide open? Right in front of her?
Front door.
The front door. But why is that wide open? Why is the front door wide open and it will always stay open? Why is that?
Because no one ever goes through it.
Because that's truth.
Yeah.
Truth is something she can leave wide open because 98% of you motherfuckers rather go from the sides or the back versus believe in yourself to walk right in the front fucking door. Because you're different. And she knows it. And she knows that now she has to battle not with you, but with herself. So she tries to silence the voice. Call Steve, text Steve, see how Steve is doing, okay? She tries to drown out that shit with her pride. She tries to drown it out by talking to other guys. She tries to drown it out by saying, I'm not her type. Remember, hey, guys, listen, I am not any woman's type. 20, 30, and 40-year-old women, I am not their type. I'm 5'7", not her type. 54, not her type. Dad bod, not her type. But who says I gotta be her type for her to fuck me? Because her primal side doesn't give a fuck about my height. The primal side doesn't give a fuck that I have a dad bod. Doesn't give a fuck that I'm 54 years old. And it doesn't give a fuck that she is going to be sharing me as well. That's the battle. Because her pride and her beliefs and her values and all her judgments and her moral compass is fighting an entity or a thing that she cannot defeat. And that is her primal.
Steve.
Yes.
So is it her logical side that is fighting the idea that she has to share you?
No. She doesn't. No. The logical says she ain't gonna share me. Because I'm special. I'm not doing that. I'm not sharing myself with nobody. I'm beautiful. I'm valuable. I'm this and that. You want to know why? Because look at all these guys that want to fuck me. I can wake up all morning and look at all that bullshit. She ain't even fucking with them. That's the lie she tells herself. But that's the lie that creates the battle. Her primal side. She can't understand. I don't beg, guys. I don't chase. and I don't need her. And that's not being mean. But in doing so, because I need myself, I become something different. And now what she cannot do, she can't rewind the clock once she invites me in. Once the druggie smokes the pipe that has the crack or the fentanyl in it, you can't run away from the crack. Have you ever seen Snowfall? Have you ever seen Snowfall?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the episode where his next door neighbor smoked crack for the first time? Huh, hey, when is this? Oh, this ain't gonna have effect on me. She took that hit and she like, and she, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, hold on, wait a second. See, hold on, let me show y'all something. Guys, I know you got other questions. You see, look, hey, young man, let me show you something. Oh, let me, guys, I got y'all questions. Hold on, I'm gonna get some of y'all questions. All right, look at this guy right here. I got some of y'all other questions. Look. The guy says he's asking, does this work for a three-way? Do you see why he's never gonna get a three-way?
Why is he focused on the pussy?
Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
See, you know how I get women to eat pussy? You know how, yeah, young man, you know how motherfuckers get women to eat pussy? Because when you that bad motherfucker, you start them to get to taste their own pussy first. But yeah, and that's all as far as I'm gonna go. Guys, I'm gonna teach you this game in the school. I'm not gonna say any more, but I'm not even gonna get into that. But dog, you got it all wrong and all twisted. I know you got other questions, guys. Let me get these ones real quick. He says, since a woman's body language exhibits, no, sir, what? Do you see where they're going wrong? Did I say anything about a woman's body language? Caller, did I say anything about a woman's body language?
No.
Do you guys, William, who the fuck told you to give a fuck about a woman's body language? Tell me why. Why okay, young man, William, 13. Why are you looking at her body language versus looking at your dick? No diddy. Do you see where y'all lose? One guy wants a three-way. The other guy's looking at the woman's body. Do you see why they're not? Do you see why they're not giving you their bodies? Because all you do is think about their bodies. All right, caller, what's your next question? I got questions. Guys, I know y'all got questions in the queue. I got you, but go ahead, sir. You got anything else?
Well, it kind of pertains to like just the last little bit of earlier today's show.
Yes, sir.
You were talking about how like the woman will kind of treat a man like he's like the the hoe and she's the pimp, and she'll like give him a little bit of like
bottom bitch,
some kind of attention
bottom bitch,
or a gift or
okay,
something.
because the work which you cannot give a woman masculinity. You okay, look. One must be feminine and one must be masculine. If two people act feminine, then the one that actually is feminine is going to be forced to be out of nature and act masculine because the guy is acting feminine.
Right.
And you act feminine when you emotionally bond. You're basic, boring, and you don't believe in yourself. Right. Lying to a woman shows how feminine you are. Playing games with a woman is effeminate. Women lie to themselves. Women play games. Women make shit up. But y'all don't do that. Thank you, 132 likes. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, so it's like, it's not that she's breaking him down. He was broken when he entered the room. Like,
right, but he's saying, run me, because I value your pussy more than I value my dick. My dick has no say-so in this. I value your pussy. Please run me, dog me out, and manipulate me, and I'll just sit there and take it. Send me one-word answers and I'll like it. Put me on read and I can't wait for you to message me back. You can't do that in this game, man. You got to show these women, and again, I'm not being mean to women. I'm just being real. I'm just being real. That's it. The war begins quietly, young man. And most guys never see it because they're too busy trying to win her back, win her over. I wanted to like me. I wanted to be interested in me. The battlefield inside of her is her talking to herself more than she's talking to me. Her thoughts are spinning. The pussy control disappears. Her logic has no defense against the depth of a man who never needed to explain himself. If I have to explain myself to the pussy, then I'm worshiping the pussy. But I'm not explaining my dick to a woman. Never. Never. And she can date other people. And she can post more and talk to other people. And she can pretend that, you know what, and this is what women do. They will pretend that this chapter is over. But all the emotional stories are built that are connected to her primal, okay? They are always going to last. When you're after her ass and titties, those are temporary things that come and go. That come and go. That says that I can, you're replaceable. I can replace you. But a woman can't replace this dick. She can't. I don't give a fuck. Okay, all right, check this out. That's like telling a motherfucker that smokes crack, well, you know what? You can get over smoking crack by going to a hookah lounge and just smoking a vape or a vape pen. Hey, you had crack, okay? You smoked that crack rock of that man and that diamond dick, right? So you can go to a hookah lounge or you can get a vape pen and that's gonna satisfy you. Do you see how fucking crazy that sounds?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You see how crazy that sounds? Because the one thing, I never tried to be everything. I'm making her earn me. Parts of me. Earn to come in. Wait, excuse me. Earn to be selected. Earn to come in. Earn to be worth my time. Earn to be worth my attention. Earn for me to talk nasty to you. Earn for me to give you samples of how it's going to be to get this dick. They've got to earn it. And that exclusivity becomes the drug that unlocks the primal urge that is fighting for you when you're not around. You don't have to be around for her to go out of her fucking mind. Okay? All right?
Yeah.
So wait, watch this. Wait, watch this. Wait, watch this. All right, I want to show y'all something. Guys, one or two. Is this a woman or a guy? What do y'all think? One for a woman, two for men. Hold on, caller. Chat room. Y'all think, is this a woman, two a guy? What do y'all think, gentlemen? What do y'all think? One woman, two guy. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Is it one woman, two guy? What do y'all think? I want y'all, let me know, everybody. Let me know. You think it's a one or two? Let's see what we got. Let me see. What do y'all think, guys? Do you think that's a woman or do you think that's a man? I like for y'all guys. Let me know, gentlemen. What do y'all guys think? Woman or man? And you know what's so crazy? Let me see if it's a woman. I think so. Is it a woman or a man? I don't know. It's a dog. It's a person that has a dog on their channel. So it's got to be, I think it's a woman. Guys, I think it's a woman. I think it's a woman because no man is going to have a picture of a little dog on top of a pizza. So guys, let's safe to say it's a woman. Let's be safe and say it's a woman. All right, listen to what she's saying. All right, I want you to listen to what she's saying, okay? Yeah,
Okay.
I know it might be a guy, but I guess it's a woman. I hope it's a woman. I hope it's a woman. But they're saying, watch this, you assume that you're the best. But am I the only me on this planet?
Yes.
So why can I assume that I am the best? And the question, if you're a guy, why aren't you the best? See, do you see? Okay, two things. We'll go guy and woman on this one. I don't know if it's a guy or a woman, but we'll break this down for all you guys listening. If it's a guy, do you see the jealousy where I'm trying to help you men? Why is he mad at me? Why is he mad at me? Is he mad at me because he can't do the things that I'm doing? If it's a guy, gentlemen, we'll just break it down. If it's a guy, why is he mad at me when all I'm trying to do is help him get something that he can't get access to? All right? Now, if it's a woman, this is what unlocks her pussy right here, gentlemen. This is what unlocks her pussy. Because watch this, young man. Y'all remember, I want to show you guys. Is it in this right here? No, hold on. Wait. Is it this right here? Wait, guys, hold on. Let me show you with the same scenario. Women can say two exact same things, but say it in a different way. Now, if it's a woman, gentlemen, I'm going to show you how cold your motherfucking boy is. So let's go and see from this text message I showed you earlier. No, that's not it. Hold on, guys. I want to show you guys the lesson is everything I teach you guys is a lesson. And I want to show you how fucking cold I am, and especially if it's a woman, okay? I think it might be this one. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I just got to find it. We're going to tie. If this is a woman, guys, I want y'all to see something. Wait, but you, a little excitement goes good. Okay, that's not the one. Hold on, let me find the other one. Hold on, gentlemen. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to tie this. I'm going to show you how cold the game is. We just explained if it's a guy, that's pretty homosexual. That's real. That's like fucking crazy. But let's see. Let's go to number this one right here. Hold on. I think this one. Hold on. Let me pull this one up. Hold on, guys. Okay. All right. What is the difference, young man? Call him. Are you ready for this one? What is the difference in the woman in this text message that says you're very sure of yourself? Maybe too sure for someone. And a woman that just says what? What did the woman say? If it's a woman, what did the woman say that the woman just said in the text message? You assume.
You're assuming.
Come on, dog. Look at this. Look.
It's the same thing.
The same fucking. God damn it, guys. Please listen to me. What I'm telling you. Listen. It's the same, gentlemen. Women will say the same thing, and it tells me I got her pussy if it's a woman. It's this, gentlemen. Look at it, guys. Nobody's showing you this on the internet. If this is a woman, it's saying the same thing. Because that woman cannot handle in her mind that her pussy isn't special. But we don't know if it's a guy or a woman. But guys, you see it? What did she say? You assume you're the best. The woman here said to me, what? You're very sure of yourself. Maybe too sure for someone I've never even spoken to. Do you see, guys, how this shit works? Do you see, gentlemen, y'all got to see this game, gentlemen. Y'all got to see how these women operate. Because if that's a woman, it's actually, I'm showing you guys how this shit works. I'm showing y'all guys, okay? All right? You see what I'm saying? I'm showing y'all that shit. You see what I'm saying? Okay?
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is to this young lady, dude, I don't know if you're a woman or you're a man, but sir or ma'am, this isn't for you. I appreciate it, but for you to sit here and judge somebody because you don't have the game, we don't do that. I'm here to help you guys. So you're disruptive to the class, so we got to let you go, young man or woman or whoever you are. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm showing you guys, women will give their pussy away to you. the statement, if that was a woman, the pussy's already mine. But if that's a guy, then we are not. That's weird. Another man is going to look at another man and judge him like that when he's trying to help him get pussy. Isn't that crazy? So, guys, I had to break it up for two of y'all different ways. But caller, any other questions? Got to continue the show. Any other questions?
No.
I'll throw you back in, man. Great call. Awesome call. Awesome call. Guys, let's get this game. Let me get to y'all some of your questions. 610, hold on 1 second, sir. Just mute yourself, please, okay? Mute yourself real quick. Let me get some of these questions. He said, basically, her logic overpowers her emotions when dealing with the average guy. Yes, sir. But her emotions, but her logic can never overpower her primal. Okay, that's the only thing you got of it. This guy says, how would you respond if she says that, assuming I can get to that level? I don't know what you meant for that. I don't know what that, I must have missed that question, sir. I don't know. Ask it again, and I got you. And let me get this one question right here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but does the edge relate to the core? Everything relates to, okay, when you're a student of the game, I'm trying to push you beyond your edge, because if I can get you beyond your insecurities, beyond your low self-worth, beyond your low self-esteem, then once you start believing in yourself, then you can train and teach a woman to believe in herself through your leadership. That's what all this is about. But when it comes to a woman's edge, okay, real quick, hold on. I think this is shy, but when it comes to a woman, what I'm saying, when it comes to a woman's edge that women don't know and don't understand, is that when they talk to an average guy, they think the world is flat because the average guy is going to draw out her insecurities, her low self-worth, her low self-esteem through the judgments being thirsty, creepy, desperate, and all that other stuff. But when you're at your core, you will eliminate those feelings of her where she recognizes only with you, I can be more than I am to anybody else. Okay, Shy, I think this is you. What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man?
Yeah. The question I had was that you say you had to see it for yourself. You had to know, you got to learn what you're doing wrong before you could move on to anything else. So the question I had was that when you say you have to communicate with yourself,
yes,
because you believe in yourself, it don't really, you're not even focused on what you're saying, because it's
because okay,
communication.
wait, here's the crazy thing. I don't ever communicate with her. I'm not okay. Remember this. Okay, remember there are two realities for a woman she can be in. She's only stuck in, okay, she is stuck in two, but I unlocked the third reality that she is in is she thinks her pussy is special. But in that reality that she's in, she is also in a reality that makes women above men, that make men less than women. So she's in a powerful reality, the one that y'all are in. That's her reality, right? That's a reality where her pussy, she thinks her pussy is special, but it's already reinforced by commercial ads and you guys buying her flowers and gifts and drinks and kissing her ass. You see what I'm saying? That's the reality that she's in. But I'm not talking to those two realities at all. I am never talking to those two realities. I'm creating the third reality because I've created that with myself. See, the moment, okay, remember, Shy, I'm the only one. People don't understand. Remember, in the reality that you're in, Shy, okay, let's game it out, okay? Wait, let me fix this. Shy, in the reality that you're in, okay, you listen to me, young man?
Yeah.
Okay, in the reality that you're in, you believe when you hear the word cult, you think bad, yes?
Yeah.
Right, you think a cult is somebody living in the mountains or the forest or the wilderness or a plot of land, and they have a group of people dressing a certain way, bowing and going aum and stuff like that, right? Right?
Sure.
Okay. But you understand the red pill and the manosphere is its own cult. So was the seduction community, pickup artists. So y'all are connected to cults, but you know cults are bad. Does that make any sense so far?
Yeah.
Okay, so check it out. Check it out. But what you guys don't know is that there are two sides of this. There are two in the reality, okay, guys, reality. There are two sides of realities that y'all don't understand. Remember, okay, I'll give you an example. In your reality, hurting a woman is what? Smacking her, shaking her, beating her, punching her, stomping her out, or doing something you shouldn't do. That's hurting her in your reality, right?
Right.
But there's another side of hurting her that's a different it's on the same plane, but it's different. Hurting her on the other side of the reality is her missing you. Her thing. There is a pain that a woman is going to feel, gentlemen, when she doesn't hear your voice, when she doesn't get a text message, when she doesn't get a phone call, or she doesn't get any access. That's a different pain. They're on the same reality, but they're different sides, right? A dominating man is one that turns a woman on from your reality, right? Dominating, right? Y'all call it alpha and all other shit. That's dominating, right? Right?
Right.
But on the other side of your spectrum, letting fear dominate you. That's what makes you less than. You see what I'm saying? So it works both ways. Hope y'all guys are understanding this, and I'm not drinking. But what I'm saying is, in what we're saying when it comes to the woman in the cult, that's who I'm talking to. I'm only talking to me. But Shy, the question is, what me? I'm not, I know this sounds crazy. See, you're so busy looking at her, she's looking at her. I'm only looking at me, she's looking at me. Because I'm not looking at who?
You're not looking at her.
I'm not looking at her. I'm not looking at anything. Right. I'm only looking at my drug lab, my marketing team, my amusement park, my Senate, my culinary school, my imagination, my mental gym, my motherfucking boardroom, my board of directors, my guide, my film room, my studio, and my fucking detective and my construction worker. And if I need them, I will use my compass, time, and my fucking blacksmith. But what did I say? They're mine, right? So I'm just talking to me. I'm not talking to her because I don't care what she thinks, because what she thinks is stuck in that I'm pretty, I'm special, and you got to kiss my ass. So why would I talk to her? Why would I talk to her? I'm not.
You wouldn't.
Right. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull her out of the known into what?
Into the unknown.
Yeah, oh, there we getting it. So if I pull her from the known to the unknown, who is she going to follow at that point?
She gonna have to follow you because she's unfamiliar.
God damn you, motherfucker! You getting good today? Yes, because she's got to follow my leadership, not from logic, but from a primal. Listen, gentlemen. She can leave the reality. She can. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, all right. Let me slow this down so y'all can understand what I'm saying before I say what I say. Okay, guys? Let's look at realities. And every reality I tell you is a reality. Your thoughts that go through your mind, that's one. The thoughts you think, that's two. How you move from those thoughts, three. how you interact with a woman when you see her. 4, right? When you get in your car, 5. Now, I don't want to keep counting, but I'm going to get deeper. Let's say those are 5. Now, those are 5 realities on a rock, 6, that is rotating, right? Rotating around the sun, 7, that is floating aimlessly in space, 8. So I'm just giving you 8 realities. So please understand I'm not crazy. But what's crazy is we're doing all of this right fucking now as we speak. It's all happening right now. So all of these realities can work right now because they're happening. You have thoughts. Okay, you're at a bar or club, you have a thought, you think about the thought, you think about the woman, right? And then that's a reality when you connect. That's reality. But you're still on a rock that is going in a circle, yes? That reality that's circling around the sun, a reality that's floating in the air. So you're in a lot of realities right now. Does that make sense?
So are you saying? So when you're talking to a woman, you're in that reality.
No.
And
It was going, hey, I'm gonna use beautiful. God damn it, beautiful. You came in. Beautiful, you poked your ass in the wrong time. You should never fucking have said hi to me. So if I see this motherfucking woman, this Hindi ass woman with that long jet brown hair, looking like she going like, look like you gotta buy her, she gotta look at her right there, guys. Look like you gotta buy her a lobster dinner to even fucking get her attention. All right, look. What I'm going to do, remember, she's operating all those realities. But beautiful, no disrespect, because I'm about to talk some shit, no disrespect. But what if I can get her on a primal level to unlock a reality in which she never entered before?
Are you asking me what happened?
Yeah, what do you think happens to beautiful? Who, remember, in her reality, oh my God, look at her. Look at her melanin skin. Look at her jet black hair. Oh, look at her body. Look at her lips. Oh my God, she's so fucking sexy. She's so badass. Man, she's sexy. She's so, man, I got to take her out to dinner. I got to take her on a carriage ride. I got to take her on a boat ride or wherever I could take her. Or like say a private jet or where I got to do all that shit. You know what beautiful going to do? Nah, you ain't. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. I'll take her to lunch. I'll bring her a gift basket. Because she look like the kind of woman that a guy will buy her a gift basket just to buy her a gift basket. All that shit, right? But none of that matters because I'm not talking to her. I'm not talking to her hair. I'm not talking to her melanin skin. I'm not talking to her body because I'm not making it about any of those things. I'm making it about me, saying that a beautiful in another reality, not this beautiful, but a beautiful. If you wanna see what a man is like, fuck with me, because I'm gonna teach you some things.
So when you're talking to her, you're talking.
I'm not talking to her. No, because if I was talking to beautiful, what am I talking to? I'm talking to her curves. I'm talking to the melanin skin, her lips, her hair, whatever you desire on this woman's face and body. I'm talking to the surface.
Okay.
I'm not talking to her primal. She doesn't even fucking know she has a primal, okay? Oh, well, she's a gift basket, right? She said a bikini. Okay, there's a bikini. Okay, I guess she got a bikini gift basket and shit like that from a guy. But what I'm saying is that she gets all those gifts from those guys. But who you think she gonna be talking and thinking about? Matter of fact, who do you think that she'll wear that bikini for? If she got a bikini from another man, who do you think she gonna show that bikini off to?
The one that's talking to a primal.
Oh, you said a Birkin. Oh, a Birkin, not a bikini. A Birkin. I'm sorry, I thought that's how. Why did I say bikini? Okay, Birkin. I'm sorry, Birkin. She got a Birkin. Yeah, how much is a Birkin? 5,000, 10,000? Shit. I'm sorry. I thought it was a bikini. Okay, must say okay. Wait, no,
So,
time out. Wait, no, wait. I want to say something. See what this person is saying? He said, this is proof that men don't understand women because they don't see women as people. When did I ever say that beautiful is not a person? Have I ever diminished a woman? Have I ever diminished a woman?
no.
Right. Have I ever diminished a woman? No. Okay. So what I am saying is that I don't need to understand you because I'm not trying to fuck you. You need to understand this motherfucker because I'm the one that's going to flip your world upside down. Do you know I'm the one that's going to give you crygasms and stuff, okay? No, wait a second. Wait. Watch this. The person said I talk about women. The fuck do I get by winning you? Hey, wait, Shy. When did I ever say I win a woman? Do you want to educate this woman right here? When do I ever say a woman is a trophy? When do I
never said that.
When do I ever say that? Do I need to put a woman on a trophy? No, I'm the trophy. Oh, yes, you're right. Right. Listen. You see that right there? You see what I'm saying?
What?
You see what I'm saying? So look at this. Look, watch this. Now watch how cold it is. So Mike is trying to fuck this woman. You watch this, okay? The woman says I offer nothing, right? Mike, because he wants to fuck the woman, says you're flipping the script and acting like a woman. You see what I'm saying? Did you see why Mike doesn't belong here? Tell me how am I acting like a woman? How am I flipping the script? How am I flipping the script and acting like a woman? And again, Shy, you saw the text messages, right?
Yeah.
So how am I flipping the script with Mike? You can't even make a woman's pussy wet. Mike, I got a woman to submit to pussy with a few words. And who says she's even worth my dick, Shy? Just because a woman wants to fuck me doesn't mean she gets the dick, Mike. So Mike, you have a good day, sir. This is not for you, so we'll see you later, buddy. You go flip that script. Now, this lady here. Hold on, now wait a second. Wait, hold on. Now let me show you something. Okay, wait a second. Now watch this. Now, young lady, I want you to do something. The women in this room, how do you know what I offer, what I don't offer? Please tell me, how do you know what I offer and what I don't offer if you haven't had the pleasure of me allowing you to talk to me? And you guys, gentlemen, would you guys rather have a woman say this or say you're nice, sweet, and kind? Which one, Shy? What do you want a woman to say? Do you want a woman to say to you that you're nice and sweet and kind and thoughtful and understanding, and now I want a dinner or a Birkin or whatever that fucking person's beautiful one? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. So
Go ahead, Shy. I'm listening. And
yeah.
I'll let that woman in because you know what? She ain't going nowhere. Because you know what she's wondering? Why are these other women, why aren't they agreeing with me? Why am I the only woman in here getting all mad? Why aren't the women agreeing with me? Why aren't we bonding like women? Ask yourself that question. Because these women don't agree with you, baby girl. But anyway, you got it, caller. What's up?
Yeah. So you saying that when you get to the point where you know yourself that good enough, you could talk to the emotion or the problem, and being in the conversation, but at the same time, you could communicate with yourself.
Yes, because, okay, listen what the woman said. She says, I offer nothing but dick, which is nothing, right?
Yeah.
Why is she making it about my dick? When did I shy? Guys, give her mercy. Please give this lady mercy. You actually think I need to poke a hole to get a woman to submit her pussy to me? She actually thinks I need to poke a hole to get a woman to cry, to get a woman to play with her pussy, to get a woman to talk to me. You think that I have to poke a hole? Oh my God. Guys, I hope you guys understand. Remember, in her reality, she thinks her pussy is special. And that is why she's upset, okay? You see what I'm saying? That's why she's upset. That's why she's mad. You see what I'm saying? That's why she feels the way she feels. Okay? See, what you don't understand is that you just can't handle the fact that you're around a man that's saying, I don't need to lie to you to get your pussy. I don't need to play games. I don't need to manipulate you. I don't need to walk on eggshells and tell you what you want to hear. You just can't accept it. But it's okay. A lot of women will not be able to accept a man because you're not supposed to accept me. This is what I'm saying, Sha. I'm educating her. See, this is your education for today, young lady. I am not trying to get you to accept me. You'll never accept me from your logic because your fucked up beliefs, morals, judgments, and everything you have been fucking indoctrinated with has nothing to do with the primal that I'm gonna make that pussy wet. You cannot fight your primal urge, baby girl. That's why you shouldn't fuck with me. And Shy, am I nice enough to tell women not to fuck with me, Shy? Aren't I nice enough to do that?
Yeah.
Aren't I nice enough to do that? Am I the only one that will tell a woman, you shouldn't fuck with me, here's your chance to leave right now? Am I not the only one to do that?
Yeah.
Am I not the only one when I meet a woman, I go in the back of the line because it's too easy to get her pussy and I like to be the last one in the back of the line? Am I not that motherfucker?
Right, yeah.
Right. So, see, you young lady, you might know how to play with your pussy and come. But what happens if you talk to me? I get you to play with your pussy, do clockwork, and you have a crygasm. And if you don't understand what a crygasm is, lady, because maybe you never had one before, it's where you feel so connected to that motherfucker that your eyes start to weld up. You don't boo-hoo. Tears just roll from your face because of the connection and the orgasm. But you don't even understand that. You don't understand a seduction-gasm. You don't understand about a freaky-gasm. See, there's so many levels to this, baby girl, so please understand. I know and I don't even need my dick to do you, to get you to play with yourself and submit your pussy to me. But I know, see, Shy, women just can't accept this. They can't accept this. You know what you accept? The guy should kiss your ass and take you to dinner and beg for your pussy and barter for your pussy and give you a gift for your pussy. Fuck no, that shit ain't happening here. Shy, what you got here, Shy? What's up?
That's all. That's all.
All right, I'll throw you back in. Holler at me if you need me, man. Appreciate you, man. Guys, lines open. Let's get this game, guys. As I was saying, guys, let's continue this thing. Okay, let's get back on this woman. Check it out. Okay. See, there are women that's going to walk away and they're going to leave all of us gentlemen because it is the power of the pussy that's going to bite her in her ass. Hold on, let me grab this call. God damn, I was about to get into this. Hold on a second. 782, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 782.
Hello.
Sir, can you turn down the background, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, can you turn down the background, please? I'm asking one more time. Okay?
One time. I'm looking for my remote.
Okay, please. Thank you. Okay.
Hello.
Can you get off your speaker and talk to me? What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, buddy?
Yeah, my name Jason, 22, Atlanta.
Okay. What? Why did he hang up? Wait, 661, you there? Okay, you 661. Okay, call back 661. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Why did he? Why did he hang up? I don't understand why he hung up. And I know he's listening to me right now. I want y'all to see why Diamond Dick works. The motherfucker called and hung up like a girl. Wait, what we got?
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Oh, wait. Oh, message. Hold on. Wait, oh shit. Hold on. I wasn't even prepared. Goddamn, be prepared. Hold on. Here's a message. Got a message for you, young man. Hold on, I got a message for you. Wait, let me play the music. Hold on, I got a message for you. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Here we go. Hold on. Play the music. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. The smell of your perfume intoxicates a mind. It takes me to worlds and places Columbus will never find. Your body parts, I take my time with every little kiss. From neck to back to spine, to find a pure bliss. A freak can be defined in many ways. In my case, the word is called foreplay. I like to take you to the land by the hand so you understand that you want this dick and you want me as your man. I won't sneak or creep, but I gotta take a peek. Blanky, you play with your pussy every day of the week. I won't smile because you don't want to spoil myself. My eyes might water. Let me take a deep breath and think about what you mean to me. What? A lady with a nice figure, baby. Your mind gets twisted. Can I get explicit? The things I want to do, I'd rather show you than speak it. I want to break the ice once or twice, maybe 3 times till I get it right. 1 2 1 2.
Thank you.
Ah.
All right. There we go. Left for you, son. All right, Erico 417. What's your name, sir? How can I help you, man? What's up? 417. What's up? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So quick question.
Yes, sir, Brandon. What's up?
Connected something with what you were talking about.
Yes, sir.
So you said earlier, like a woman, she always runs in her own sexual rhythm.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And then you mentioned that you don't even have to like flirt. You're never the one kind of going out and initiating when it comes to flirting, dirty talk.
Right, because
stuff like that.
Because Brandon, I want to create the war. It is a war that she never seen coming. It wasn't loud. It was silent. It was gradual. It was intentional. Okay? I'm not here to fight her to get her to open her legs. I'm giving her free will to let her walk. And she's walking away, but she's going in fucking circles, pacing, trying to figure out, how am I going to crawl back to this motherfucker? Because he is the only motherfucking man that I ran into that is not trying to get my pussy. He's the only man who has ever been honest with me, the only man that hasn't deceived, lie, manipulate, beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, but try to get my pussy. Yes, of course he's arrogant. Of course he thinks he's God's gift to every woman. Of course he's cocky, conceited, and all this other shit. But damn, who the fuck is he? I don't like him. I can't stand him, but I can't stop thinking about him because I reached her on a different level, primal. I didn't argue with her. I didn't beg her. I didn't yell at her. I didn't scream at her. When she wanted to leave, there's the fucking door. Bye. Well, I don't go to ice cream. I'm a lady. You got to feed me. Bye. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, a little bit, but like,
okay,
okay, so she has her own rhythm, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
yeah. A woman has her own rhythm. Yes, and in that rhythm, y'all, it's called pussy whipping you motherfuckers. Okay, her game she's playing is called you motherfuckers would do anything to get this pussy. That's the game. That's the game.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of like her. I mean, her filtration to filter out the
Yeah,
guys
because
that are
she
a
knows
little
all
bit
you
weak
motherfuckers are
and
thirsty
kinda-
as fuck. Yeah, y'all make these women special. What makes me dangerous is that she's not special, but I'm not belittling her. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not taking out, she has no value to me, but I'm not telling her she's not valuable. She's a nothing and a nobody, but I'm not telling her she's a nothing and a nobody because I don't fucking know her. But I know these things she doesn't because I'm not playing the same game. I'm not asking to understand her. I don't want to get to know her. Why do I fucking want to get to know her, Brandon, when she's a subtotal of you? Why do I want to get to know her? You guys want to try to fix her emotions because you want some pussy. You guys want to act like you are concerned by her because you want her pussy. You guys beat around the bush with them because you want some pussy. You guys lie to them because you want pussy. You manipulate them because you want pussy. And you guys try to be nice guys because you want pussy. Do you see the difference? I'm not going after the pussy. I don't need her pussy. She needs me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does. I guess it's just like I'm kind of like wrapping my mind around like getting rid of those old habits, man.
No,
Like,
okay. What you must create is who you are, and who you are is going to create the war. See, here's the problem. If you stop trying to talk to her surface, because all you guys are just talking to her ass and her titties. That's it. That is why you're out of alignment, because you're trying to force somebody to be aligned with you when you judge her. You set expectations and all that other shit. I'm saying the more you understand yourself, you are going to unlock that primal side. And this is not about right or wrong. It is the moment that her body remembers what her fucking mind tried to forget. It is that moment that she aches for your call, your touch, your voice, your smile, your understanding. You are the only one that you see me, you hear me, you understand me. They ache for that shit because they don't ever get it. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
without initiating the flirting or trying to talk. To somebody.
Exactly.
That's what I'm wrapping my mind around. That's
because it's a moment, Brandon, that she stops pretending with you guys and she starts feeling with me. Her body doesn't ask for permission to respond to me. It just does. It reacts without counseling her mind, without a piece of chocolate cake, without watching Oprah or Beyonce, without talking to her girlfriends, or without saying, fuck Steve. It doesn't fucking matter. The body will tighten when she thinks about your name, but it also softens when she hears your voice, and she hates that shit. Women are gonna hate not being in control anymore, because all of her life, what has she been in? Control. And shout out to you women out here. All y'all women are in control of these guys, but not in control of this dick over here, right? But it's too late.
Because she can't control your story.
She can't. How can, okay, you know what she's mad? She invites me in. I don't ask for the invite. She invites me in. She invites me in. And I tell her not to invite me in. I tell her, don't do it. I tell her, listen, let me go now. Hey, we can stop right here. But because she thinks her pussy is so special, she like, man, fuck you. I heard this shit all my life. Right? And then what I'm saying is that I touch her in places she thought were protected. Okay? And they're not. And now she questions everything. It wasn't because I said anything, Brandon, okay?
Oh, because of the trust.
Right. It was because I didn't say anything. She expects the expectation of Pussy Whip 101. Okay, this is what women think right now for you guys out here. They believe that their pussy carries more weight than your dick. And they're allowed to believe that. Shout out to the women out here. But what I'm saying is that
That's a good.
Brandon, she expects men to chase. She expects men to beg. She expects men to convince her to come back, beg her back, can show her a dinner or something like that. But I never did any of that. Brandon, if you look at the messages, did I ask her any questions?
No.
Did I chase?
Nope.
Did I beg?
Not one bit.
Did I convince or anything like that, right?
Right. No, you didn't.
All I did was leave the door open for her to experience me if she wants to experience somebody that is going to connect to her on a deeper level, that is not trying to get her for a pussy. She's going to have to work to get this dick. And that truth slices through all of her fucking logic like a sharp blade, because for the first time, it disrupts her emotional and her power, the power of her pussy. She is on, guys, all of these women are taking over all your territory the moment you call her pussy sexy and beautiful and you beg. You give her power. Guys, again, no disrespect, ladies. If y'all know I'm a geek. So you're the clown It. No, have you ever watched It, Brandon?
I saw the trailer. I don't think
you haven't watched. Oh my fucking. All right, so the premise of it's an entity that doesn't come. It's not from Earth. It's not of this land, and it lands at a place and it feeds off of fear. Women are the same thing. Her pussy feeds off of your fear. But your being pussy whipped doesn't give her self-worth. Listen, I'm getting deep here. She drains you of all your fears because you're raising up her pussy. Does that make sense so far, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm just
okay.
I'm
wait,
kind of
listen. All right, listen.
Like,
but just because you lift her pussy and put it on a throne doesn't make her feel sexy. It makes her feel dirty. It makes her feel filthy. It makes her feel disgusted because she's saying, I am more than my ass and my titties. I can't help my genetics. Sure, I can augment it, and sure, I can work out and scope it up and shape it, but this is my body. But she's not her body. She's in her body, but she's not her body. But you make her think that she is only her body, which makes her feel disgusting because you make her feel like trash. Because you think that she should give you her body because you watch a lot of porn or watch a lot of red pill and want to feel she owes you her body. Make any sense?
Yeah, well, I guess my thing that I'm learning about now is like we're talking about.
Wait, hold on, wait. You say this, guys. If you don't show her you're interested, no. Okay, young man. Okay, great question. Hold on, watch this. Great question. He says if you don't show her you're interested, why would she invest? Okay, gentlemen, hold on. Lady break, because I'm sick of blowing up their heads. Lady break. Ladies, break time. Ladies, break time. All you women, get your ass off, go downstairs, go get your chocolate cake, ice cream, drink some wine, feed your cat vittles. Break time, ladies, because I'm sick of blowing their fucking heads up. Ladies, please take a break.
Yeah, I got a special question.
Wait, hold that thought, Brent. Listen to me, dog. I don't think you understand women to understand. The moment you look at her, she knows you want to fuck her. Young man, listen to me. I'm going to say it again. The moment you lay eyes on her, you have invested your dick into her. You don't understand that. You guys do not understand your opponent. You guys don't understand women. The moment you look at her ass and titties and say she's sexy, you invest in her. She knows that. So she has you. I'm not investing in her. I'm showing her why she should invest in me. The reason why she should invest in me, unlike you, is because I don't lie or have to manipulate a woman, sir. I don't do that. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't do that. But in your reality, remember, a lot of people, Brandon, are in a kumbaya reality. You know what I mean, Brandon? A lot of people in a, you got to kiss a woman's ass and connect and have friendships and all that other shit. This is right. You see what I'm saying? People should invest the same with others, invest in them. But that's the problem, you guys. Let me ask you a question, ordinary life. Does the dress, purse, shoes, or makeup talk to the woman and want to invest in her? Answer the question. Do they do that? Or her dildo? Do they say, hey, tap her on the shoulder and say, will you invest in me? No, they don't. They say, you know what? If you wear me, I'm going to take your emotions away from you, all your insecurities away from you. That's talking to her, Brandon, without talking to her. And that's where a lot of people go wrong. But Brandon, I know you got a question. What's up?
Yeah, so, and I think that kind of adds to what I was going to ask too. So, like, in a way, maybe because you're so tapped into yourself and that brings in that curiosity that you're talking about where the woman's drawn in, but then that's where she opens up her trust because she's so interested in what's only coming from you. If I'm understanding the
okay,
real...
she doesn't want me at all, Brandon. Because I'm not trying to tap into her wants. I am like a fucking alien. She needs to understand me. Because in her mind, her algorithm and her reality state this. I walk out my door, I go online, and all these motherfuckers will run behind my pussy, run behind me, beg me for dates, kiss my ass, and want to give me money and all that other shit. That's the reality she's in. But
why is he not?
Why? Right. Why is he not? Why didn't he fold? Why isn't he thirsty? Why isn't he lying to me? Why is he asking me boring questions? Why isn't he trying to deceive me? Why isn't he not offering a dick pic? Why isn't he talking about sex? But why is it when I talk to him, I really feel like I'm actually talking to somebody? Because he's never asking questions. I'm really talking to somebody, and it doesn't make any sense. But I make her do the thing that most guys don't do. I make her question herself instead of the other way around. That's what makes her want to hear my voice. Why, Brandon? How many guys utilize their voice to talk to women? She wants to watch my videos. How many guys utilize the videos to have more depth and range, right? Not with text messages, right? Because the level of where I am taking her, okay, is actually more safety, but it's dangerous at the same time. Does that make sense? It's safety and danger at the same time. Because my presence around her is going to make her feel feminine. But what is scary is I'm going to expose her. Not in a mean way. Remember, exposing can be two sides of the coin. Remember, when a guy gets mad at a woman and they break up, he will expose her by what? Posting her shit online. You know, telling all the boys, yeah, I fucked her, here, a picture, exposing her, right? Which is her greatest fear.
Right.
but I'm exposing her beauty without telling her she's beautiful because she feels beautiful around me. I'm exposing her side that she has never felt before because everybody just wants to fuck. And I am more than my body. That's what they're saying. I am more than my ass and my titties. Is there anybody out there that's going to see me for more than my pussy? Because as long as you look for me for my pussy, I'm going to control the narrative. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and that so that's also kind of like what you said before about the bottom of the barrel women,
Yes.
like just going like faster or whatever, like for sex, right?
Yes.
And do you think that's because of their experience? Like maybe
Well, no.
it's because
No. It's because her primal side isn't interested in the guy that says, what do you do for a fucking living? The primal side is not interested in, how was your day? My day is fine. It's not interested in, what are you looking for? And you're for the streets and you're modern and all that, whatever the fuck. It's not looking for muscles. It's not looking for nice clothes. It's not looking for height. It's not looking for looks. It's not looking for none of that shit. It is looking to fucking feel. That is it. Feel. And when
building experience.
Right. And when it feels, it fights to hold the fucking feeling. That's why the primal fights the logic. Because when the woman, when she feels for the first time feminine, when she can feel like a fucking woman and not a piece of meat, but a woman, she's going to want to hold on to that feeling like it is a drug. Because what does a drug do? A drug will, you're this, you take the drug and you get a what? A bump and what? A high. A buzz, a high, whatever. And you want to hold on to that high until that high drops, right? But when the high drop, okay, if you're here, you'll get the buzz, but when the high drops, you don't hit ground zero, it drops. Because what it does it do, man, it makes you fiend to get it back. And if you don't get it back between this point and this point, is depression, is fidgeting and all that other shit. So you must get that high again because that high, but for every time it brings you up, Brandon, it's going to bring you down that much more because you're going to want it that much more. It's the same thing. Do you see what I'm saying?
That needs us, and the quicksand analogy that you talk about.
Yes, exactly. But that's not, I'm never bringing her to a low. She's
I didn't even that I was looking at it the wrong way.
Yes,
man,
you're looking at the wrong way.
Like flirting, like you just say something that makes her feel horny or something like that. Like that's what I was always taught before. And
Gentlemen, hold on, Brandon. These women have never, and they cannot accept this. They will not accept this. They will not accept this in where they're at right now, gentlemen. I'm telling you right now, they cannot accept it. It just can't. Okay? Okay, remember, okay. All right, watch this. Okay. Did you know what the government just did, months ago, that people have been denying for years? And what is that? What did the government finally give into that they have been denying for decades now? What is that?
Free housing.
Alien life.
Oh, yeah.
Alien life. For decades now, people, I see the UFO. Oh, I ain't know the UFO. Hey, aliens, there's no such thing. But what has the government finally admitted to? That they have denied since Area 51 in the 30s. What have they denied? There's no such thing. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. And then they finally admitting that shit. There is a thing out there. But guess what? Now that they say there's a thing, for those that don't believe their thing, they can't accept that now. Because their mind cannot, guys, you gotta understand processing shit. the mind cannot process certain things. It just can't. And your mind right now, Brandon, cannot process your value and your worth. It's just hard to process it. But what I'm saying is that that's the same thing that's gonna burn in her fucking between her legs and in her heart, in her mind, is that she cannot process me. She cannot process that this guy is doing nothing to fuck me, but I want to fuck with him. I didn't say fuck him. Fuck with him. Now I'm going to say it again, guys. I didn't say she wants to fuck me. She wants to fuck with me. Overrides the logic. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that does. That's interesting. So
hold your
well,
thought,
actually, say
Brandon.
that
Hold your
last
thought. Let me
part
get this
again.
question. I can grab this question. Hold your thought. Is this why you say what makes a woman sexy is not her body, because it's not her body that's sexy, but her mind and the strength to submit to your core? No, you're not complicated. No, because what's sexy to me is a woman that follows directions. What's sexy to me is when I tell her to do something or ask her a task, she does it. And if she doesn't do it, she's nothing to me. Period. I don't waste my time. There's too many fucking women that will do it. So here's the $1 million question. Why try to beg a woman to do something that other women are willing to do? And Brandon, am I telling her to open her legs?
Nope.
No. So I didn't ask her. This has nothing to do with sex. This has something to do with being obedient and following direction. And I know in your reality, people think that's a mean word. But being obedient, isn't that what they are? Aren't you that way at the job? Aren't you obedient at the job? Yeah, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
So, but women won't complain about the word obedient when it comes to the job. So why complain with being obedient when it comes to a man? It's the same fucking thing. So I'm just telling y'all, there's layers to this shit. Okay? This says you speak facts, but when I don't ask questions, she assumes I'm not really interested, assume they only want her pussy. No. Okay, Brandon, what do you think is wrong? I appreciate your AMSR. What is wrong with it? Okay, listen, everybody, listen. It's very important. Hey, what's going on, Lauren? My Mexican tamale. All right, okay, check this out. He says, when he doesn't ask questions, the woman assumes that I only want a pussy. This is a problem. See, the problem is that what you're saying doesn't carry any fucking weight.
He thinks he's reading her.
God, fuck you, Brandon. God, power. Yeah, sorry, Brandon Smart. When did you become a mind reader, ASMR? When did you become a mind reader? Fuck, who cares? Brandon, when do we care what she assumes? When do we give a fuck? When do we give a fuck when we care what she assumes?
Minuscule to try to
exactly
care about that.
Because if a woman says to me, "Is all you want is my pussy?" then if you're a real fucking man, you'll correct her. Tell me, when have I ever brought up your pussy, asked for your pussy, manipulated you for your pussy, played games? When have I ever brought up sex? See, this is the problem, AMSR. You don't have a dominant trait in you to correct the behavior, to educate a woman that doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. That's the problem, because you don't have any game. Go ahead, Brandon. You got it, man.
Yeah, man, that's kind of crazy, man, because I kind of brought myself back to a moment where I was in the club a few weekends back, right? And I had two chicks that were with me, right? And I think they actually did test me a little bit, because they were saying, there's one girl, she was like, "Oh, well, what's your agenda with us? Do you want to like take us for sex, right?" You know, and I remember.
And when a woman says, "What is your agenda with us? You don't want to take me for sex," what you gonna say?
I'm gonna say, no, that's my agenda is to see like I can't remember what I said before, but I said
See?
something down the lines.
You don't even remember what the
of,
fuck you said. That's the problem. A woman says is you're if
oh,
two
I
women if two
said,
wo-
so
hey,
I said,
if two women say that is your agenda to fuck me, I have two scenarios. Scenario one, I can say to them easily and play the music. I'm gonna say, you know what's funny? You know, that question reminds me of a time that I took a woman. Do you know I don't take women out to dinner, ladies? And let me tell you why. I don't take women out to dinner because I don't like to feed women when they can eat, when they can chew on my dick and everything. But that's not here nor there. But you know what I love about two women when I love to go to dinner? I love to do it with two women. What I would do is I would call one from the east side of town and one from the west side of town and both invite them. And then I'll take them both to dinner because after they cook for me enough and buy me enough shit, I'm already in the green, so I can spend a little money on them already because I'm in the green. But the beautiful thing about it is, the question is, when it's time to leave and it's time to go for dessert, the question is, which one is going to go home with me? Or are they both going to go home with me? Okay, that could be number one thing I tell them about. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell them that shit. The next thing I can say right here, I think you misjudged me. When did I ever say that I wanted to take both of you home and fuck you? Now, please don't get me wrong. I like what I see, but that's not enough to make me ask you to come home and get this dick. I've had a lot of threesomes and orgies and had husbands watch me fuck their wives. I damn near done a lot of things. I've been fucking since I was 13, ladies. And I'm 54, so that's like 40-some odd years. So sleeping with two women is like eating a bowl of cereal to me. It's not really special. But that's not the problem. The problem is that you two ladies are insinuating that just because I walked over here and I'm introducing myself to you, that you think I want to take you home. Did you know what I used to do when I was young and I had to make a choice out of women? You know what? I would grab a motherfucking hat because you know what? All the women would get mad at me because they couldn't either spend my birthday with me. So what I would do to make it fair for women, I would take a hat and I would put their name in a hat and I would pick it. The first one would get me the night before my birthday. One can have breakfast with me. One can have lunch with me. One can have dessert, and they all can bring me presents. So ladies, I think the guy you're talking to is not him. You see how you talk to them motherfucking ladies and shit, Brandon? You guys have got to talk shit. Don't let women intimidate you. Don't let them intimidate you.
Yeah, because what I said, this is where I think I went wrong. I said, well, yeah, I wouldn't say sex because that sounds like I'm just trying to get in your pants and throw you away or toss you to the side. That's what I remember saying. And then, she kind of gave me that look and they were talking a little bit, but then, it was like, oh, okay. So I don't know if she saw that as like legitimate or if she was just like, oh, he's saying that just to say.
No. I like to train women up. Sometimes I just like to get when you get a woman into eating pussy and shit. It's really cool to break them in and sit back and watch the women eat each other out the first time. You just watch and just let them experience each other and shit. So it's really cool. But I mean, there's levels to this. So I could give her that story. Listen. I can bring you two home and just watch y'all eat each other's pussy, and I'm cool with that shit. I don't need to fuck you because hey, listen, I'm already fucking you right now with my words. See, you just gotta learn how to talk shit, but a lot of you guys don't believe that you're allowed to talk shit. You can talk shit when you make it about you. But if you're making it about her pussy, you're gonna come off creepy. I think that's what people don't understand, Brandon. That's the disconnect. Who are you making it about? Are you making it about your dick or her pussy? If you make it about your dick, what you're saying is arrogant but smooth. Man, that is fucking that's dominant and all this other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Does that make sense? And when you're doing that, you actually change the game.
Because you're so tuned in with.
Oh,
with,
absolutely. Yes,
like
absolutely.
about yourself, right?
Yes.
And you know, you're just like, you know, you're arrogant to say, yeah, you know, I love my dick so much. I'm like, hey, you know what? Like this, like there's nothing that I can get from you that, you know, would be as special as what I already got.
Remember I talked about
It's-
contrast, right? I am
Yeah.
looking to imprint. I told you I want to conquer. I conquer by the trust and conquer by the connection, not the lies and all that other shit. So I
Kind of
imprint.
like her kind of going into her own trap too, you
Well,
know,
yeah,
because
well, yeah, I imprint because I am always going to be louder in the silence and I'm always going to echo when she's not around. And I'm always going to show up in moments where she least expect. And in those moments will be a moment that she's crying or tearing up or feeling sad or feeling lonely or upset. And nobody's going to understand why. And she's just going to say, I just need a moment to get myself together. It's going to be an up and down thing. As I promised, I did say I'm going to hurt her. I never, ever, she can never say I lied to her. I am going to hurt her, but not the way that in her reality she thinks hurt is. It's just her vulnerability coming out and wanting to be with me so bad it hurts. She wants to be with me, wants to hold me, talk to me, wants to interact, but it bothers her so much that it fucking hurts her. Okay? I never had to overpower her. All right? All right? See what I'm saying?
Right.
I just
That makes
I never surrendered. That's the difference. I never surrendered, man. I never surrendered my fucking heart and my spine and my balls. And because of that, Brandon, that's what makes a woman question everything. Because women aren't addicted to men who need them. They become addicted to the motherfuckers that stand alone when she leaves. When she leaves, when she says no, when she says I need my space, when she says I found another guy, when she says I want to see another guy. Man, I wish you the best of fucking luck. Yes. Right, let's clap this up, baby girl. Come here, bring it in. Bring it in. And a lot of people think I'm crazy with that shit. You know what they do in your world, in your reality? Why? Please, I'm sorry. I don't want to lose you. Come back. How can I make this right? Please forgive me. Work with me. Do you see how that shit go and how that shit fucks everything up, Brandon?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the way I've been learning before, man, it's just like, oh, you're creating. They were telling me the wrong thing about.
Well, yeah, because you were in the pickup community.
It's so crazy, man. It's just so deep lodged in, and I'm changing the whole the whole thinking of.
Well, my brother, you're supposed to, because nobody's telling you your power and your worth. You have power and you have worth. I'm just saying, I'm never knocking women. I will not disrespect a woman, but she is not worthy of me to have my time. There's a difference there. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I mean, especially like if I'm a pharaoh and I've got my pyramid and I'm the one being fanned. It's like, yeah, you gotta come to me.
Well, it's not really come to me. It's that I want you to. It's not come to me. I'm teaching you how to come to yourself. Her logic is built on expectation and judgment. That's who you meet every day. Now she's not okay. Look, I'm not trying to hype fucking women up. Just being honest. They have a lot to share and a lot to give and a lot to show, Brandon, because I'm not going to tear women down. I'm just saying. But what happens is that you close that part of her off. And you think because her ass is fat and she's got big titties that she wants to fuck you. And it's crazy that you guys are not looking at the patterns. You're looking at the ass. But you've got to break that pattern that you're doing to see the patterns. That's the only way you're going to see the patterns. That's the only way you're going to break it. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that does make sense. I mean, it's like I'm thinking it's like work, but it's like
No, it's not.
complete.
No, it's not. A woman is
Like,
not work. A woman is not work. The work you've got to do is you got to let her know it's okay to leave. It's okay to text another guy. It's okay to go on a date. It's okay to talk to other men. It's okay to wear that outfit and go clubbing with your girls. It's okay. Because you're not mine. I don't own you. I don't own you. I'm not what the fuck to do. But what's going to happen is the primal side of her is going to say, I'm at the club, shaking my ass, drinking my drink. What is Steve doing right now? I'm texting a guy right now, but damn, Steve would have sent me a voice message by now. Right now, I'm on a date, and this guy's asked me a bunch of questions. But right now, this is when Steve would touch my leg, whisper something in my ear, and give me butterflies. So why not utilize the suckers to put you in a prime position? Why not do that?
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that.
Right. Why not do that? But people don't understand. Listen, what I'm saying is listen, not only am I going to break the pattern, I'm going to break the logic. I am going to systematically destroy the playbook called My Pussy is Special. And now she meets me. She's operating with no instructions. And all she has is a primal drive that is going to make her want to be with me, make her nervous around me, make her excited and mad and angry and territorial and jealous. And she wants to be dangerous and not so dangerous. And she wants to be forbidden and no, but she wants to text me or talk to me or watch me from afar and doesn't say nothing and see what's going on and ask about my day or write a meme about me. And guess what? I'm not saying shit to her, Brandon. Gentlemen, I'm not saying shit to her. When a woman is gone, gentlemen, she's gone. I don't fuck with them. They always come back to me. And that is not arrogance, guys. You will have the same thing happen to you. And she doesn't want to admit she lost the war because she feels it. And with every text that she is not getting with me, with every unanswered thought, and what is that unanswered thought? What are you doing, Brandon? Why aren't you texting me? You know what? It's this time right now. You know what? That's what Brandon will be doing right now. I wonder if he's doing it right now. I wonder, is he thinking about me? And if he's thinking about me, what is he thinking? But if he's thinking that about me, why doesn't he reach out to me? Does he care about me? Is he seeing something? Did he actually forget? And Brandon, you ain't even fucking thinking about her at all. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So what is she going to do? Watch this. Your influence, because she can't. Okay, I've got to get this motherfucker. I'm going to go on a date with Joe Blow. So I'm going to forget about you, Brandon. And I'm going to pick, okay, all right. Oh, God, Steve. He's just, oh my God, he's just so weird and creepy. Fuck. All right, I'm going to go out with him. Steve, okay, I'll go out with you. Oh, really? Yay. Yay. You go out with me? Cool. All right. We're going to go and eat dinner. All right. So she's eating dinner with me. So, yeah, I'm Steve. And you know what? I am a Leo. And you know what? You are absolutely gorgeous. And you know what? What do you do for a living? I want to know all about you. What are you looking for? You know, my last breakup with a girl, she just didn't really like me. And, you know, I'm looking to start a family. And she's like, fuck, Steve, man. And you know what? She hates it so much, gentlemen. She has to give me either piece of her mind. This is why I keep trying to tell you that, man. All right. This is what I want. Okay. This is what I want to tell you guys. Okay, sir, please, sir, please, sir, please, sir. Before we kick you out, I'll give you a history lesson. Tariq Nasheed stole everything from Rosebud Bitter Dose. Tariq Nasheed, all that shit you see right now was a kid that followed Rosebud around, took from Rosebud, created a book. So please do your fucking homework and you go on. Because here's my thing. If he's the king of relationship advice, why did he pivot to the FBA and all that black shit if he's about relationship advice? Just like Fresh and Fit. Don't y'all understand people that don't have game, they pivot to other shit? Don't y'all, when are y'all gonna wake up and see people that don't have game and have nothing to say, they pivot to political shit? Wake up. Wake up, okay? Wake up, okay? Wake up, because you probably still believe there's such a thing as African Americans. Look up Jesse Jackson, young man. Peace. Do you see what I'm saying? Back to you, young man, okay? Anyway, but do you see what I'm saying, man? So
that's making sense a lot.
Yes,
that's new.
Right. So at the end of the day, because I got to continue with the show. But if you got a question, let me know. But just call back, Brandon. I continue the show if you got anything. Okay, buddy.
Oh, got it.
Thank you, Brandon. Great call. I appreciate you guys. Lines are open. Area code 661. Sorry for the wait. 661. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 661.
My name is Emmanuel. So earlier you said words aren't just sounds to a woman, they're sexual signals. So does that basically mean when I talk to a woman, as soon as she hears any word I say, she knows?
Okay, wait. What'd you say? I'm sorry. What'd you say? I just got a text. I just got a text message. I had to reply to it. I'm sorry. What'd you say now?
Yeah, so earlier in the show, you said words aren't just sounds to a woman, they're sexual signals.
Yes.
So does that mean, like, as soon as I speak to a woman and say, like, any word or, like, any set of words, she knows who I am?
All right. Gentlemen, there's nobody on YouTube that tells you guys about emotional and sexual perfect pitch. It is something that every woman is equipped with, okay? So it's not what you say that she's listening to. It's how you feel about yourself when you say what it is you're saying. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So however you feel about, they're not looking at what you're saying. They're looking at the cannon or the bow or whatever you're throwing that out. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why in the text.
Oh, wait, watch this. Beautiful. Watch. Okay, Beautiful said she fell asleep. What would you say to her if she fell asleep? If Beautiful made a comment and said, I fell asleep. What would you say to Beautiful if she said she fell asleep?
Like while I was talking to her?
Yeah, what would you say to her? I'm going to give you a point and answer your question. Beautiful just said, hey, I fell asleep. What would you say to her?
I don't know.
Nah, come on, dog. That's my problem. But she's saying to you, I fell asleep. What would you say to her?
I would just say, like, if I'm not worth paying attention to, then I just wouldn't continue talking to her.
Okay, sir, listen how you talking, dog. Come on, man. What would you say to her, man? Speak up and talk to the woman. What would you say? She fell asleep. What are you saying to her?
Yeah, like, wouldn't I just say, like, goodbye, like, if she doesn't want to?
She just made a statement. Let's say she said, hi, I fell asleep. That's all I'm asking. I'm just trying to answer your question.
Yeah.
She said, I fell asleep. Yeah. What are you going to say to her? That's all I'm asking you. There's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answer.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know what to say. Am I supposed to?
Okay, but that's the problem. Okay, do you see what I'm saying? What you're saying to her?
Yeah.
How are we gonna make her turned on by not knowing what to say? If she tells me she fell asleep, then I'm gonna tell her, you know what, then wake up so I can put you to sleep. Beautiful, why don't we do this, baby girl? Why don't you hit me up about 1 or 2 o'clock? I got this new invention thing called clockwork, and if you have some time, let me put your ass back to sleep. Let me put you back to sleep. Do you see the difference in what I'm saying versus you're saying, I don't know what to say?
Yeah.
You don't know what to say. So what is she seeing from you? So you can't even make her wet or turn her on.
Yeah, it's a lack of belief in self versus
Right. So it's cool. It's,
confidence.
right. It's not okay. It's all good. Now I appreciate you saying it, but I'm just saying that is that if a woman says something, what action are you going to put her in? I put her into an action. And guess what? Now, watch this. I told her let's do something around 1 or 2 o'clock. And guess what she can say? I don't feel like it. I'll think about it, maybe, or not answer, right? And you know what I'm fucking gonna do? Then she loses access to me. Not because she didn't give me anything, because she disrespected me. I don't give a fuck what she does, but one thing, if she is lucky enough to fuck with me, she ain't gonna treat me like I'm like you guys. That's not happening. See that? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Not angry. But I will not tolerate disrespect. Now, her saying no is not disrespectful. It's what she said is disrespectful. See, she's allowed to say no. But I'd rather her, see, if she was really fucking with me, you know what she would say? She would either say yes, or she'd say, you know what, I kind of got a headache and, tonight's not a good night. She will give me more information. She's allowed to say no, gentlemen, but the level that she and I are supposed to be on, she's supposed to talk to me, not give me no generic ass answer. Am I a generic motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? If she treats me like I'm generic, then she doesn't deserve me. Then take your ass on. I'm good. I'm good. But if she's like, you know what, Steve, as much as I want to, man, I got a lot on my mind, or, I got to do da-da-da-da-da, then it's cool, you know what I mean? Because at that point, she's talking to me. But if she treats me like that, oh, it's cool. I'm not mad. We just done. Because there are two ways a woman can say no. In a way where she honors and respects you, or she thinks you like every other motherfucker out there running behind her pussy. That ain't happening here. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
So, but do you have any other questions?
No, that's it for now. I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, man, don't sound so down, dog. It's all good, man. Don't sound.
No, it's all good.
Don't sound down, man.
Caught me off guard. I ain't gonna lie.
No. How'd I catch you off guard, man?
Because I didn't think you were gonna ask me to talk to a woman.
Well, no, but you have to be ready at all times. You don't know when a woman's gonna pop in your DM. You don't know when a woman's right around that corner. You don't know, and I don't agree on that, but you know what? Hey, listen, tell me, listen, look. And this is crazy. You know how I feel about the gym, right? Right?
Yeah. Gym rats and all that.
Well, no. Sometimes I had to take my roommate to the gym.
Okay.
So I would drop him at the gym, and I was like, dude, I don't have to get, dude. Man, I had to take 2 buses and shit. My gas money. I had to be careful about my gas money. So I would take him to the gym, and I was like, all right, I'll hang out over here. I'm not gonna lift any weights. I'll hang out here and just chill the fuck out. And I would talk to women, and we get in this flirtatious banter, but I would have to cut that shit off. Why would I cut it off?
Because you don't want the roommate thinking.
No. I would apologize. Why would I apologize to her? I'm dead serious. No, listen to me. I would apologize. Why would I apologize to her?
You would apologize to the woman.
And watch, here's the riddle. And once I apologize, it's going to turn her on that much more. But I'm going to apologize.
Hmm.
And it's happened several times. I would talk to a woman at the gym or the workout thing.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. No, not apologizing at the gym. No, this is why I would do it. I would apologize because I know you're here to work out, not to flirt, and that's my fault. I didn't mean to take you away from your workout, and I have to apologize. It's just that when I see something that can get turned on, turned out, or I can have fun with, I have to talk to them, and this is not a time and place. So for those reasons, I apologize. But this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and give you my number. You're going to go back to your routine, workout, do your thing, and just get back at me. I just ask one thing. When you're taking a shower in that shower after the gym, just don't think about me, okay? Keep it rated G. I would talk that shit, and they would love that shit. Because what they would say, the reason why they would fuck with me is because I had enough respect for what they were doing in the environment to not really try to pick them up. It was just that we got to talking and the flirting started to happen. And I'm fucking in the gym right here. I shouldn't be talking to women at the gym. I shouldn't be talking to them. So I got to stop myself. And guys, this is before gym maxing and all that shit. I would be at the gym. I would do that. But I would also do that at the job too. I would have to stop that shit because it would turn into shit that it shouldn't turn into until it did turn into something, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Okay. And that's just basically because of like you say, you can't really turn it off once you have it.
Well, it's not that I can't turn it off. It's that I'm always the guy that's going to turn them on. I'm going to turn her on, not turn her off. Turn her off is when she's walking to the gym and everybody's staring at her ass or her titties. When she's walking, all these guys with these thoughts of how bad they want to fuck her, touch her, and all that. I mean, it's just, y'all understand creepy 101. Women, women feel it. It's like a disgusting, I can't describe it. Women know what I'm talking about, but it's just a feeling like, ugh, like he's creeping me out now. It's like, ugh, stop. It's like, girl, just keep walking. Hurry up. Walk. Hurry. Oh, God, I can't believe, ugh. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any other questions, brother?
No, that's it. I appreciate it.
All right, guys, we'll keep this game. Good call, brother. Let's keep this game going, gentlemen. Let me grab this call, 253. What's your name? What's your question? What's up, man? Yes, what's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
My name is Alexander, and my question is, when you're having like a conversation with a woman, you use like leading with yourself opens up the conversation, or is it like the question conversation?
Well, the thing, young man, that opens up the conversation, as I told you, is that I know at the end of the day, I don't want her to love me, but she's going to fall in love with me. I don't want her to like me. She's going to like me. And I don't want her to be attracted to me, but I'm an attractive motherfucker. I'm lovable, likable, attractive, sexy, fucking desirable, and beautiful. I will mirror every day in the shower, because you should be taking at least 2 showers a day. I'm talking to the mirror in my mind about me while I'm brushing my fucking teeth and flossing. But that's just how I feel about me. But the thing is that she didn't fall because of loving me, okay? And she didn't fall for me because she misses me, okay? The reason that women are going to fall for an asshole and a jerk like me and a cocky, arrogant, conceited, narcissistic asshole jerk like me is because her mind couldn't reconcile with the reality in front of her with the fantasy she built in her fucking mind. two things, remember I keep telling y'all guys, two things cannot occupy one space sometimes. So if she thinks her pussy is special, but I think about my diamond dick, those two things can't occupy at the same time. Because a woman, I create an illusion that she writes about me. She fantasizes about kissing me, let me touch her. And I'm not going to say they all play with themselves right off the bat, but they will touch themselves here and there. And there are women that do that don't let me know. And there are women that do it that let me know. So please understand what I'm trying to tell you guys out there. All right. All right. And at the end of the day, that a woman can't reconcile. See, look at Beautiful. Look what she got. Okay, look at that. Shout out to Beautiful. See that? Someone said, good morning, Beautiful. See that? Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Yeah.
But you know what would be a great morning? Beautiful, I got use for this. Don't disrespect. You know what would be a better morning? Her to bust a nut. Listen to my words, make her day that much better so she can relax herself. Her shoulders no more tense in her shoulders, and she can go about her day knowing that after she busted that nut, she's going to get a video and a voice message behind that to put that cherry on it to make her feel that much sexy and that much special. But guess what? Hey, everybody, she got a good morning, Beautiful, though. Oh, y'all humans, man. I don't know why y'all do that silly shit, man. But that's what I'm saying. Remember, her mind can't reconcile with the reality that I'm putting her in. Because I'm putting her in a reality that she's got to work to get me. A woman that doesn't have to work for a guy at all has to work to get me. Do you think a woman can handle that kind of shit?
No.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Let me see this. Wait, what did it say? Hold on. I thought I saw something. All right, wait. He says real men stop. I'm passing through. Real men don't talk to me that way. Well, one young lady, you just need a real man. Yeah, you need to leave. You need a real man to make that pussy purr. Okay. Now, see, watch this. See that right? Saying, wait. Watch this. Okay, guys, I appreciate everyone. Say hi to 9092. Can everybody say hi? Put a 1 and say hi to 9092. And I want you to see his problem, okay? I everybody say hi to put a 1 and say hi to this young man. Now I want y'all to see what his problem is, because there's a lot of young men like this man who didn't have a father in his life, number one. See, he thinks, and young man, if you look at it, the woman I was just talking about had melanin skin, motherfucker. Okay, young man, the woman that just said that someone said, good morning, beautiful. Was she a snow bunny or did she have melanin skin? She had melanin skin, sir. She wasn't a bunny. But see, the problem with guys like you is because you can't get a black woman. You can't get a green, a purple, a blue, or a red. You want to try to degrade them, and we're not going to do that. And not only that, you're putting an emoji, which is really feminine. So I'm going to time you out. But if you ever say any disrespectful bitch shit, gentlemen, please listen to me. This has nothing to do with a skin color. This has everything to do with how you are as a man. And what that guy said, did y'all see the woman that said the good morning? Did she look like a snow bunny? Let me find her little cake ass. Tell me, gentlemen. Tell me, is this woman a snow bunny? The one that said, the guy said good morning to me. Let me find if I have a message. Is she, okay. Is she a snow bunny, gentlemen? So how is it that he said I'm talking to Snow Bunny? This woman that has melanin skin, she's not a snow bunny. But because you don't know how to talk to women, he don't get it. Anyway, Carter, what's your question? What's up, man?
Oh, is her primal and emotional the same thing, or is it that different?
Well, they kind of in the. It is the primal that is going to make her want to do shit that she knows she shouldn't do and love doing it. The emotion is going to be the thing that fights for the primal. because the emotional is going to say, I don't like that motherfucker. The logic is saying, I don't like Steve. Okay, we'll take a woman that's in her 30s. We only go to, let's say she's in her 30s. I'm not going to date that mother. He's not for us. He's 54. He has a dad bod and he's short. He's not the guy for us. But you know what her emotions going to say, but the way he makes our pussy feel, the way he makes your stomach turn, girl, we got to get some of that dick. Can we just get a sample of that dick? Can we just let's see what that dick can do. And then I make her play with her pussy and come. Then she's like, oh shit, man, I gotta lock this motherfucker in. Because a young man, see, guys, you do understand, all you guys out here, please write this down. Women have folders. Okay, young man, you listen to me, young man, women have folders.
Yeah.
So, do you want to be in the folder of a nice guy, or do you want to be placed in the folder of forbidden? Which folder do you want to be placed in? There you go. But you guys are moving to be a nice guy. But any other questions, young man?
So like the way you feel about yourself, it determines like the words you're gonna use in the conversation.
Right, because at the end of the day, every woman out here who thinks their pussy is special, and they're allowed to do that, young man, in this reality that you're in, they actually think they're special. And you can never tell anybody that kind of shit now. They won't even understand what we're talking about, for those that are in this room. But what you don't understand is that lie that she's in is built on an illusion of control over her image, over all these things. It's over how men respond to her. But when you're the guy that doesn't give in to her, don't give in to her ass and her titties and kiss her ass and beat around the bush and lie to her and deceive her, okay? The one that says, I don't need you, okay? All right?
All right.
All right? And listen, hold on one second. Wait, sir. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, sir, you can stay in this. Please don't be disrespectful, okay? Sir, I am not a content creator, okay, sir? If you want to stay in here, you can, okay? Just don't disrespect the people in this room, okay? So please understand, I was doing this before there was an internet, okay? Before there was such thing as content creators, okay? So you can stay in this room, okay? And I don't know if you're red pill or homosexual, but you can stay in here. But please, sir, don't disrespect these young men in this room that's trying to learn, okay? So you can stay in here, but if you say anything that's disrespectful, we're going to kick you the fuck out, okay? I'm just letting you know, all right? I know you need help. I know you have problems with women. I know you're struggling. I know you're creepy and weird, but I will accept that you just don't know. So I will allow you to stay in here. But if you do anything to disrespect these guys, I got to get you the fuck out this room, because this is not the place for that shit. Caller, you have any other questions, man?
Nah, I think that's my last question.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. All right. So, sir. Okay, sir. I don't know if you went to English. That is called a statement. A question doesn't start with the letter I. It starts with either who, what, when, where, how, and like you said, another one, can. But you're saying I get women. Sir, I am telling you, every woman in this room knows you can't get women. Okay, no, but if you have a question, put that in there or call in. If you have a question, okay, wait. Q, if Wait. I'm sorry. Did it say Q if you have a question? All right. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you, young man, is that it's okay. You can just stay in here and hang out, but please just don't be disruptive. If there's something you want to ask, please ask. But please do not disrupt the class because we're actually trying to teach people. Okay, it's just we're trying to do that. Okay, but anyway, let us continue, gentlemen. So as I was saying, guys, for all you young men out here, this is why they want to sleep with you and want to be with you. They want to call you. They want to text you that Hallmark, De Beers, and everything that you guys out here don't understand. And is that you didn't need her. You didn't fall for her tricks. And when that happens in her head where she thinks she's special, it starts to crack because her mind cannot accept a man not begging for a pussy or not folding for a pussy and things like that. A woman has no blueprint for that kind of loss that you're going to give her, gentlemen. And because this isn't about love and all that other shit, she then starts to connect deeper with you. And that's why the forbidden begins to happen. The forbidden is always going to cut deeper on a primal level than a regular desire, if that makes any sense, gentlemen, than a regular desire. Because she is starting to feel the things that she didn't approve of. Remember, her logic has this bullshit ass mentality. He's got to be 8 foot tall. He's got to fly a dragon. He's got to have $1 trillion and all that bullshit. Don't fall for the rhetoric of what she wants. But when she begins to feel a need, that's not approval. There's no approval in a need. Let me grab this question. Area code 780. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
My name is William. I'm gonna be quick. Quick question.
Yes, sir, William. What's up?
So here's the deal. I've been listening for a little bit.
Thank you. What's up?
And I appreciate everything you have to offer to the game. It's awesome. So man, this is a beautiful lady. It's in my apartment complex. She walks her dog.
William, how old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 30. I'm 33.
Okay.
Let me get that.
No.
Get that real quick.
William.
I'm gonna be quick. Dog, I'm
William,
gonna be quick.
William, can you listen to me, please?
I got you.
Okay, listen, William. In this room, I welcome you here. This is your first time here, yes?
I've called in once before.
Okay, so then you know everything fucking matters, William. Don't you? You know that shit, man.
I love accountability. Yeah, for sure.
Lack of accountability. Stop. Come on, William, I got you. William, I got you, dog. We're gonna finish. But William, I've got to teach these young boys and these young men not to move like you. Come on, William. She's not fucking beautiful. You've already lost. Why are you hyping up this fucking woman just because she has a round ass and some titties, man?
Respect.
Come on, William, come on, dog. You know I got you. William, come on, dog.
Respect.
All right,
yeah,
so it's cool. Wait, no, William. I got you. I'll let you finish, William. But I got it. Everything's a teachable moment. So I got to let these guys know why they shouldn't do that. But okay, you already fucking failed. So you saw this woman at your goddamn apartment complex. Go ahead, buddy. Come on, William.
Facts. It's facts.
Okay, go ahead. What happened next, William?
I felt like I was holding ground, right? So I'm like, so I got a dog. She got a dog, right? And her dog is her dog bigger than my shit.
Wait,
anyway,
so wait. Were you dog macking?
Oh my God. Oh man.
William, shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata, kill me now, William, please. Please, William, kill me.
I got kibbles in bits, baby.
William, kill me. Oh.
I got kibbles and bits, baby.
Oh my God, William, please kill William. Oh fuck. All right, William, keep going, William.
But no, I wasn't simp as fuck, though. I really wasn't. And so I wasn't. It's bad because you know the game. You know the game. Look, big dog. OG. You know the game I don't. So that's why.
All right, so William, what did you do?
I've been quiet.
All right, William,
All right,
William, you had your dog. William, you had your dog. Hold on.
How much is the dog in the window?
No, nigga. My dog in the house.
No. Okay,
my dog in the house. She know. So hold on. Me and my dog passed by one time, and she said, "Oh." I said, "Oh, it's game on."
All right, wait. She said, "Oh," to the dog. What did you say, William?
No, nigga. No,
William.
She said, "All to us." She said, "All to us."
Okay, William.
I gave her no look.
William.
Okay,
William.
I was on my shit.
William, did you say anything to her? Yes or no? William, did you say anything to her? Yes or no?
What do you mean?
When she said, "Oh," to you and the dog.
Right, but that was
William,
months,
yes,
that was
William,
so
did you
months,
say
that was
William?
months ago.
William, yes, William, everything matters. Did you say yes or no? Did you say anything?
Wait. Yes, no to what?
When she said the word "oh" to you,
no,
and you,
I was driving, motherfucker. I was driving.
So how do you know she? Okay, William, how do you know she said "oh" to you if you were driving?
I heard her say it.
So then,
like she walked her dog. I had look. He hanging out the window.
William.
She said, and we talking about. She said, "Oh."
And what did you do, William? William. Real quick, William. What did you do? You kept driving, yes?
Right. I was trying to go out. Down.
Okay, William. What I'm
calling about tonight.
Wait, real quick, I'll let you finish. William, wait, I'll let you shut the fuck up, William. Listen, I got to teach my guys. Gentlemen, if you have a dog in your car and you're driving and you hear a woman say, "ah," to you, all you got to do is click that motherfucker and roll it back to her and say, "Look, check this out. How you doing? My name is William and I to me." And if you're saying "oh" to my dog named Ren 1010, wait till you meet the owner. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and give you my number. You call me so I can give you a reason to say "ah" to me. Okay? All right. So I just need to share that.
I appreciate that. I appreciate how you handled me too, right there.
So William, go ahead, continue.
I did. Look,
I know.
I did not. That was about 3 months ago.
Okay, William, I'm just saying I would have been fucking her 3 months ago. But go ahead, William. So 3 months later.
No. But listen. I'm handling it from the position of you teaching the people that's listening.
Okay, William.
So
okay, go ahead.
At the same time, bro. At the same fucking time.
Yes.
I'm respecting it and I'm validating. Now, I'm not motherfucker giving you pushback. Okay. You an OG, bro.
Okay, listen, William. What happened next, William? Talk to us.
So I'm talking about fucking now, nigga. This just happened.
Okay.
2 minutes ago.
Okay, what happened, William? Okay, what happened, William? What happened?
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. All right. Okay. Just
what
William.
happened was she had the big ass. She had her dog out today. I pulled up on her, and I couldn't remember her name because she don't fucking come out because not putting on the pedestal, but she's pretty. She look good, right? So she walk her. I figured out that she walk her dog and shit at a certain time. So I was like, hey, like boom. Shot whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So you, wait. So are you stalking her?
No, I'm not fucking stalking her.
Well, how do you know?
No, I'm not fucking stalking her. That's how I move. I watch.
Okay, William. What happened, sir?
No. That's how I watch all my space. I'm a dog owner, first off, for one. For two, I any other people that move around with dogs. Most of the time, I walk my dog without a leash. So my dog knows that it's a certain parameters. You don't fucking go outside of me commanding you to go from that bitch. So I got to make sure. And I know my dog, well, if you see another dog, he going to want to go play. He run. So I watch that shit. That's why. It ain't about, hell no, it ain't about that shit. So, but to group it all together, I found an opportunity to talk to her again. I'm like, damn, she is fucking fly bitch. And so
William, what the fuck did you? I gotta do a show. What is your fucking question, dog? What is your question? What's up?
My question is, this was the last statement I said.
No, what is your question? What is your question?
When you're posting somebody you're attracted to, and they're actually a gay, right? Or they're lesbian. My mission was to talk to her. At what point, from a man's position, do you give that up? Do I still oppose that or move on? Like, for real?
Approach her, move on, and do what? You haven't even talked to anyone. What are you fucking talking about? You've been staring at her and spying on her. So what are you talking about? We haven't said shit to her.
No.
What?
I hadn't been standing there.
William, I'm gonna ask you one more time. What is your fucking question? I'm gonna hang the phone up. What's your question?
My question is, she saw from a feminine position. She gave the parameter of on the fence of getting me her number on the premise of she said I got a girlfriend. So I'm like, okay, well, so I'm asking as all the game you got. Should I just go ahead and move the fuck on? Because there's so many women out here, or should I still try to approach that? That's it.
Wait. Let me get it straight, dog. Let me get it straight. So let me get it straight, William. So you're asking me, should you talk to?
I'm asking you a position. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
Position for what, William? Position for what, William? You have no position. You're thirsty, desperate, needy, and you have a loser mentality. So she doesn't want to fuck a loser because she says this.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
So you're a loser.
I don't have a loser mentality.
William, look at everything you're saying. Come on.
The goddamn losing.
Okay, William. Okay, William. You have a good day, dog. I appreciate the call, William. You have a good day. All right, thank you. Bye. Okay, gentlemen, let's continue. Guys, let me grab this call. God damn it. Okay, Erica 210. We got to do a manner system. 210. Bring.
Hey, you guys!
210. What's your name, sir? And what's your question,
What's
sir?
going on, dog?
Sir, can you please turn down the
My name
background,
is
please?
Bruce.
Turn down the background. Turn it down. Get off of your microphone. Turn down the background. Can you please do that, sir?
Got you.
Okay, what's your question, sir? How can I help you? Okay, well, he hung up. Let me call him back. Jesus Christ, do we always have to keep calling him back? I don't want to rap. I don't understand where'd he go? Why'd he leave? Okay, you done hanging
What's
up?
going, Steve?
Okay, what's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, I got a terrible iPhone.
Sir, come on, dude. Are we?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, what's your
My
question?
name is Bruce. I got a quick question. So I just came into the industry right now, and you guys got a lot of stuff going on, especially you about something called one thought, one mind, one way. I have a quick question for you. So you talk a lot about somebody like says if they have confidence in something. What's the difference between confidence and somebody that has alignment?
All right. So confident. Okay. Are you listening to me?
Yes, I am, man.
All right. Can you just turn down the background because it reverbs and everybody hears that shit, and I don't want them to hear that. Oh, just mute yourself.
Yeah,
just mute yourself. Just mute yourself. Just mute yourself.
Got you.
Just mute. And then cuts it off. Just mute, and I'll answer it. Can you mute? Mute your phone. Thank you. Fuck. Okay. All right. Confidence is not a real thing when you fucking think pussy has more value than your dick. So in your reality, you sit around and lie to yourselves and create illusions that you think you own and deserve pussy. But all you do is create expectations and judgments of women. And then what they got you doing is they want you to cover up your lack of confidence by wearing things and going to the gym. All right. So when you're in alignment, which is something totally different, when you have the game, is that you're not making it about pussy. You're making it about your standard. You're making it about your character, your passion, your authenticity, your charisma, you and you alone, all about you. Does that make any sense, sir?
That makes a lot of sense, man.
Yeah. So what is the industry? You said the word industry. What does that mean? What industry?
So I just came from I did a sales and marketing background. I'm completely getting out of that because I realized that the biggest thing for me is communication, understanding myself so I can understand other people. I was told about coming here. I heard a lot of good things about you.
Thank you.
So I wanted to check it out, and then
I appreciate
from there, I had some questions.
Okay. Any other questions that you have that I can answer, sir?
From you, honestly, is so when you guys talk honestly about being the best version of yourself,
No,
so then you
we don't
don't
talk.
worry
We
about.
don't talk about that. We don't talk about versions of ourselves, sir. That's not what we tell you to do.
What do you say then?
We say stop. You got to get out of your reality. You don't know yourself. Okay, okay. The reality that you're in is a reality that your mom, your dad, and your teacher created. That's not your reality. That reality was an indoctrination of everything from your manners to your religion to your political affiliation for you to get a job and you to pay your rent. That is that you're in right now. You shouldn't be in that reality because that reality.
So when you have that,
I'm sorry.
So when you have that reality, and then
We all have
somebody
it.
gives you free will. Let's say, for example,
yes,
my parents, they let me do what the fuck I wanted to do for the last all the way until I was about 13, and that also led to some strife when it comes to schooling.
But
would you say that's also a detriment for me?
No, it's not, because my parents gave me freedom and I learned the game. So I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, but I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and I gamble on myself because I drink me, smoke me. But at the end of the day, again, young man, this has nothing to do. Your reality that you're in works fine for you to pay your bills. But when it comes to the dynamics of women in relationships, you shouldn't be in the reality that you're in right now because that's what's fucking y'all up.
Can you please explain that? Because
again,
I don't want to speak all by myself, but yeah.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna slow it down again. The reality you're in is an indoctrination. We all we all started where you're at right now, okay? You understand that? We all took in information. We were taught from our parents, our pastors, our teachers, and the media. Do you see what I'm saying? We were indoctrinated with stuff. Did you understand that? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely said that.
Okay, so that doesn't make our parents or anybody bad because we were learning from other people, yes? But we are not supposed to stay here. We're supposed to learn ourselves to start making decisions for ourselves when it comes to who we are.
A lot of people, when they hear that, they got like a lot of hate and resentment. Do you see that as like a blessing?
No.
Do you see that as like a view of that's like a lesson for me to grow?
No. Awesome question. Awesome question. The problem is that the mind is going to tell you that I'm the enemy because the mind that controls you right now doesn't want you to leave comfort, leave safety. It wants to keep the nightlight on. And it doesn't want you to realize that you have the power to think for yourself. And again, I'm not ever going to tear down slavery because I don't find that shit cool. I'm just saying that you're on a plantation and you don't realize you could be free because even the slaves that got the chance to get freedom stayed on the plantation because they were scared of this thing called the unknown. So what I'm trying to teach you is that there's nothing wrong with where you're at when it comes to paying your bills, getting a job, getting a promotion. There's nothing wrong with it. But when it comes to learning who you are, this is not you because you were told everything to do. You know yourself, but you never take the time to learn yourself. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
Right. So because you didn't learn yourself, you never communicated with yourself because no one told you that you were allowed to think for yourself. You see what I'm saying? You were on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No problems. So a person that believes they have confidence is based off a person that's confident based off of what other people, the outside version of themselves, wants them to believe.
Right, because most people place confidence in materialistic things. That's your reality because they have something to sell you. That's the problem. That reality, people look for confidence in group sessions or therapy or marriage counseling and all that stupid shit. You're not going to find it. It doesn't work there. Okay, every reality has a set of rules. And the rules that we were in, because we all started from that same reality, is that is for marketing and advertisement and e-commerce and economy. And that's what this reality that you're in is for. Is to show you that women are special and you've got to buy them dinners and flowers and trinkets and Christmas gifts and all that bullshit just to get some pussy. But that's not the reality that you should be in. The one that you should be in is one that you become one thought, one mind, one way, where your fingerprint states that you're the only you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, now watch it. Wait, let me think. Wait, real quick. So if your
Yeah.
what I'm showing you, if your fingerprint is your marker, yes, then what I am saying in the game, which I was taught when I was 9, is that you've got to learn your language. You are the only you on this planet, and there will never be another one you. You will never be duplicated. None of that shit, unless they later on down the line. But there will never be another one of you. But the world makes you think you have to act like everybody, and you have to be a part of something when you're not even a part of yourself. But I'm listening to you, sir. You got it.
No, I appreciate everything you're saying. So when I came on to your channel, there was one thing you guys had going on. It was a game show. You guys had it going on with this lovely and beautiful.
Right.
And then
you want to know why I did that?
listening to all of it, and I was like, yo, I was using the scenarios that was going on, and I saw a lot of areas that I needed to work on.
Yes, sir.
And I was wondering for yourself, what gives you the confidence? What gives you like the charisma and the mental thought, the mouthpiece for you to actually know what you want to say to get to where you want to go in a blink of an instant?
Because I don't give a fuck about them.
Explain that.
Okay, well, I am sex. I am a very sexual motherfucker. I know how to seduce them. My mentor made me write poetry. That's what unlocked what you see right here. I had to watch it. I had to watch Bob Ross and that. Right. So what I'm saying is that I know my words carry weight because that's what I was taught, because it's no different from your reality. See, your reality, you're not, no disrespect. In your reality, you don't see it. But when I tell you, you're finally going to see it. So from elementary school, junior high school, and high school, women have indoctrinated themselves to turn on the radio or their phones or whatever, or YouTube, whatever, and listen to an artist that they find attractive. But they're not attracted to the artist. They're attracted to the way the artist makes them feel. You see what I'm saying? Which makes them think that they're attracted to the artist, but they're not really attracted to the artist. They're attracted to the feeling. So that means when I'm sad from a woman, I'll listen to what? Sad songs. When I'm happy, I'll listen to happy songs. When I'm relaxing. When I want to pop my ass, I'll listen to ass-popping songs. Because whoever they listen to, they have more of a deeper connection to the words, because that's hitting it on a different level, not the artist.
Oh, so you became the feeling.
There you go. Yes, I am.
But you became the feeling that someone wants to be, that actually someone wants to embody.
Yes, I am the feeling. Right. I'm not trying to get the pussy. I don't need to get her pussy. My words are going to penetrate her. But watch this. Okay. Who do you want to pick, Brad Pitt or Denzel Washington? I'll give it Brad Pitt or Denzel Washington. Okay, Denzel. Okay.
They both suck, but yeah, I'll choose Denzel.
Okay, Denzel. Okay, so in the world of your, which makes Denzel a great actor is because he has two things, okay? It's called depth and range, okay?
Right.
Range means that Denzel can, on the left-hand side, he could be a father, a nerd, a office guy, a loser, an average guy, a store clerk, or anything on the left-hand side, right? But on the right-hand side, he could be a gangster, a Roman fucking badass. He could be an evil fucking person. Now, he has enough depth that when we watch his movies, we actually think he's fucking that person. I mean, he's so good at it, right? Depth and range. So when you meet a woman, she's got to feel your depth and range. She's got to feel your seductive side, your sensual side, your sexual side, your romantic side, your smooth side, left-hand side. But she's got to also feel your kinky, your dirty, your nasty, and your naughty side. But also she's got to feel you see her, understand her, and hear her for all of this to connect, if that makes any sense.
No, you made that like it's a lot, but that makes sense. Now, how do you, as an individual, decipher between knowing if you got going on with the depth or if you're going with the range?
Because I get to choose it. I pick it.
Nah, man, you got.
No, I swear.
Bro.
No, watch. Look, did you watch earlier today when I showed you the text message? Did you see the text message
No,
today?
I literally just came in.
Okay. Look.
I'm
Listen.
right
Okay,
now.
listen.
I feel
Look. I'm gonna give. Listen. I'm gonna show you the text messages, okay? Because I showed everybody this in the beginning, okay? I'm gonna show you a conversation, okay? I didn't ask.
I don't got my phone. I got my phone right now, but I'll see y'all afterwards.
All right.
I'll make sure. I'll go to the beginning of the video because I don't want to have outside sound.
Mark it at 4 hours and 26 minutes. Okay, you ready?
Okay, I'll check that.
4:26. Okay, this is going to be the first message. I showed everybody in the morning. Okay, this is the first message. Okay, talking to this woman right here. Okay, not going to tell you what I said. I'm just going to read what she says. All right. She says that she's taking out her braids right now, so a video is out of the question, okay? Then she said, did you get the picture I sent? All right, then I made a little comment. I gave you a piece of what I said. I said, trust me, I'm not shy. And then she said, good morning. I tend to get sleepy around 8:30. What about you? A little excitement is always good, okay? I'm just going to read it to you, all right? That's message one, okay? All right? Message number two. All right, I'm reading message number two. Message number two reads as such. Give me a second. I'm loading it. Message number two says, okay. Oh, wait. I did that wrong. Okay, that's message number two. Hold on. Give me a second. I did the wrong one. Excuse me, sir. All right, give me 1 second. Okay. All right, let me pull up message number two. All right, message number two. Here we go. Message number two. All right, here's message number two. All right, it was good morning. She says, a little excitement is real good. That's where we ended at, right? And then she said, after my statement I made, no question, statement, she said, ha ha, good luck with that, okay? And I said, a little excitement. I value peace of mind above everything else, above all else, excuse me, right, okay? All right? Okay, I told her, because she said, good luck with that. I told her, it's not about luck, it's all skills, because I'm an arrogant motherfucker. And then she said, you're very sure of yourself, maybe too sure for someone I've never even spoken to. Okay. All right.
That sounds like the best compliment you guys you get.
No, listen. That's okay. Wait, no, you haven't heard the best one yet. We got two more left. You haven't even heard it yet. Let me show you how cold this motherfucker is. Okay. Now remember, I'm only making statements. Let's get to the third one. All right. Here comes number three. Wait, let me see. Is that three? All right. Here comes number three. You ready for number three?
I'm ready.
All right, number three. Here's number three. Here's roll number three. Still same conversation, right? Still lined up, right? All right. So then I replied back to her. Don't say what I told you. I just replied back to her. You know what she said? Oh my. Wait, excuse me. ... Oh my. A lot of experience with women. What does that mean? you have a lot of sisters, ? I can only be myself. And if we like each other, we do. And if we don't, we don't. Okay? One more left. You ready? Ready?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
here's number 4. All right. This is how cold your boy is. Here's number 4. All right. This is the end game right here. Here's number 4. You ready? Number 4 message coming through. I'll read it to you. Number 4 message says this. Okay. Remember, we don't. Y'all see it's attached. Okay. I said I'm good with women. If you can't tell I am, stick around and you'll find out. That's all. I'm not going to tell you everything I said. Just give you a little piece of what I said, a statement. And she says, LOL, feel free to seduce me, ... Keep in mind, I need substance behind words. That's what turns me on, ... Consistency, authenticity, and vulnerability. Now, do you see? I never asked her any questions. I made nothing but statements. I never made it sexual. Who started the sex? I didn't say.
She did.
Right.
She did. She sounded like she wanted straight action after that.
But you see what I'm saying? I moved her there. Okay, because I never made it about her pussy. It about me, if you notice. She said seduce me. She told me what turned her on. But even when she said that, you know what I could have said to her is that, listen, as long as you consistently tell me what turns you on, you will get the most authentic side of me. As far as vulnerability goes, I'll never be vulnerable. I'm just trying to unlock the vulnerable side of you. And if you want a taste of that tonight, when you take a shower, say, do you want to play? That's what I would say to her. Because then at that point, I'm going to give her a sample of what it's like to be with me sexually in the shower. That'll be the next move, because I didn't start it. Remember, I didn't start this. I never made one sexual statement of anything. She talked about what turned her on. So all I did is took that. So you see what I'm saying? That's how the game works.
You brought up a really good point there. So a lot of people, like, I came from a lot of different industries, especially doing sales and marketing, talk about being vulnerable as a form of confidence, but you say, which you just said, that you never are vulnerable with somebody else.
Right. I want to unlock her.
Is there vulnerability? Is there?
Yeah. I want
vulnerability.
This is why this is why I talk vulnerability. I don't want to get to know her. I'll be the first to tell her, I don't want to get to know you. Why do you think I would say that?
Because you don't really care, because you being the person you are, you guys should bring out the person that they're actually going to be around and be a man.
Nope. I'm going to make an honest statement to her that her mind will not be able to process and accept. You are the subtotal of every man you met before me. That's the fucking truth. Every man that texts you, every guy, whoever, man, guy, whatever, whoever talked to you, tried to fuck you, date you, give you flowers, roses, trinkets, kiss your ass. You are that subtotal where you created a belief, moral, and judgment code about yourself on the surface, because all those guys had one thing in common. They were trying to fuck you. I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm showing you why you should fuck me. But the only way I can do that is to unlock the unrecognizable version of you. And that means the person with the vulnerability. That's where it comes from. The woman that when she's behind closed doors, who lets her hair down and plays with her pussy and has dirty fantasies and does all that nasty shit that you'll never know how nasty women are. They pretend to be good girls, but they are nasty as fuck in the comfort of their own home, because they open themselves up in privacy. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is that's the level of connection I want. Realize with me that I don't want to get to know you. I want to know the woman that you don't share with the whole world. That vulnerable person. Does that make sense?
No, that makes a lot of sense.
So any other
when you're talking about vulnerability, you're not talking about like being vulnerable with somebody. You're talking about somebody like being confident or
no,
not confident,
I pray.
aligned
No.
enough
Okay.
to where you don't care about how somebody else sees
No,
something. You're still gonna go with how you want.
she has no self-worth. She has no self-image. She has low value, and she fucking cries up. She's a woman, okay? This doesn't make her bad. This is what makes her a woman. She's an up and down roller coaster. She'll be happy today, cry tomorrow. She'll watch a fucking shit on TV and cry. She'll cry because she wants to cry. She's a fucking woman. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Okay?
Right.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that I'm going to elevate you and educate you in ways that you cannot even understand because they have world is flat thinking. They don't see beyond the edge because the world that they're in only looks at they're defined by their titties and their ass. They're not defined by anything else. Their ass and their titties. That's all they feel they're defined by until they meet a motherfucker that's not even trying to get their ass. They're gonna bring that ass to me. I'm not trying to run behind pussy. Pussy's not a commodity or special to me because I get so much of it.
What question? I don't know if I might have reworded this, I might have misunderstood it, saying that you were there to understand someone, but I also heard before on one of your previous conversation that you're saying that you want a woman to come and explore your world to see if they actually are of value to be in there in the first place.
Yes.
Which one do? Because I might have got the two.
I'm just saying that what I teach young men is that I only offer women. I only offer women an invite to be selected. That is all I do. I don't do anything else. I'm a bad motherfucker. I don't have to beg for pussy. So I'm so cold that I have the power to choose who gets to fuck with me. I don't run behind women. I don't even know how to do it. I did it one time when my first piece of pussy at 13. Well, she broke my heart at 14, but that's 40 years ago. No, I'm dead serious. That's 40 years ago. I'm dead serious. I was holding onto a pillow crying and listening to sad songs and couldn't eat. But she taught me diamond dick. It was in that moment that broke me, that opened my eyes. Because, the thing about, I can't talk about that because that's another time. I can't talk about the 1900s because things were different back then. So anyway, what I'm saying,
1900s too.
Right. So what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, that I'm going to invite her to fuck with me because I'm the one that is going to show her why she needs me. I don't need her. She needs me. Matter of fact, if you hang around next few days, I'll be going live in Vegas. You want to know why?
Why?
Because one of my boys.
Let me answer. You have somebody that invited you to pay for your ticket to come out there.
Oh yeah, all that's it's an annual thing. I met because one of my boys has a video. I wish I had. There was a video of him recording me talking to this woman at this real uppity cigar bar, and that woman is gonna fly me. She flies me to Vegas once a year. That's it. Who can say? That's what I'm saying. That this is why I don't have to. Okay, women buy me things. I've showed guys several times the Nikes, the joysticks. A lot of shit that I have, they buy me shit because they want me to have shit because they care about me and they want to show me they will spend. Like my boy says, their debit card works too. They will spend money on a man and they'll love to do it. They'll love to do it because of how I make them feel. It's like you make them feel like the artist makes the woman feel good. She buys the concert tickets. She buys the T-shirts. She buys all the memorabilia, right? Because of how the artist make you feel, right? It's just the same thing.
So I've also heard before, like they saying that people, like women, would pay out and do things like that. Like buy concert tickets, buy
absolutely
Nikes. That people love just to get their attention. But then once they get it, then they actually start pulling away. And that leads to a whole strife of things. How do you overcome that?
No, there's no overcoming. Young man, I encourage women to keep dating other men. Keep texting other men and don't stop talking to other men on me because they're going to do it if they want to do it. I am not their father. I'm not a dictator. But what I'm saying is I need them to talk to other men. That's what y'all don't understand. See, the only way, okay, remember in your reality, what are women? Women are our greatest consumers, right? Yes? Yeah, right? Come on, think about it. Women are our greatest consumers because everything is geared and tailored towards women, which means if you look at an infomercial or infomercials or commercials, what do they do to women that women do all the time?
They put everything, they put women in power.
No, I didn't say power. No, you're
it.
not listening. Think. I didn't say power. I didn't say put women in power. They know women are, but what they always do is compare brand X to the leading brand. If you look at an infomercial, it's this brand that's all fucked up versus our brand. Every commercial's like that. It's always the bad brand. Okay. So, and if you ever walk around in a grocery store and see women, especially by the fruit and vegetable, have you ever noticed they hold cantaloupes and shit, one hand and the other, or they're always feeling it and talk? Because in their mind, that's how they're trained to think. They have to compare. So why would I take away the comparison of an average guy that's going to be boring, basic, and bland? Okay, I'm a geek. Are you Marvel? Have you ever seen any Marvel or DC movies?
Yeah, I've seen them. Yeah.
Okay, what did Thanos say? You remember Thanos? What did Thanos say to Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man? He said you couldn't live. I think you couldn't live with your own guilt or some shit. And where did that lead you back to? Me. It's the same thing. You don't want a woman to come back through deception. You want to give her free will to come back because she realizes that that guy or those guys don't see her the way you see her. And she's going to hate you for it, but you want her to hate you because that triggers the primal side of her that wants to fuck you. Does that make any sense?
That makes a lot of sense. I was just at the mall today. I was at JCPenney's and Macy's, and they were talking about like, oh, for the women, like you guys wouldn't want to afford this, but this is perfect for the man that you guys want to get it for you. And they have like bunch of diamond rings and necklaces and stuff like that for women.
Let me show you something. Hold on, watch this. Watch. Let me show you the game. Do you know I send women on field trips?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, you know about the field trip? Oh, you want to know field trip? Okay.
Yeah, tell me about the field trip, dog.
Okay, the field trip is going to be Macy's or Dillard's. And you know what I'm going to tell her? Buy my cologne. My cologne. My cologne, for me, it's Allure and Blue. This is my shit. Allure and Blue. That's my shit. That's my cologne. That's my thing, right? I make them go to those places and buy the cologne. You want to know why? Because nobody thinks it's deep. Why do you think I do that?
Honestly, I don't even know. Please tell me why.
Okay, so when you can get a woman to play with her pussy, that's okay. But why not have her smell your scent, which raises up the heighten of the orgasm when she's playing with her pussy? How about when she's missing you? I'm gonna use you as an example. How about when she's missing you and says, baby, I'm missing you. And you can say, take my cologne, spray it on the pillow and hold the pillow so you can go to sleep at night with my scent. See what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah, so it makes it feel like the desire, but it doesn't really feel the need, so they're missing even more afterwards.
But it also makes average guy isn't thinking this deep. You see what I'm saying, young man? Okay, let me give you something else.
That's deep.
Let me give you something else so you don't drown. Okay, a lot of guys don't know I have a thing called sexoween. Okay, isn't that crazy?
No, I actually heard about that before.
Right.
A lot of my homies were talking about it, but none of them ever did it. But
all right,
because I invented it was back in December.
Right, yeah, because I invented it. That's why I call it sexoween. I invented it because I created it. Nobody on the internet, there's not one YouTuber that, see, the thing about the game, the ones that are real teach y'all something that no one knows. No one knows sexoween. I invented it. So you know what sexoween is? Okay. So when I was young, I loved going to haunted houses, right? So I had, in my mind, I had described the thought. Now remember, I don't I didn't, as a young, when I had the thought, I didn't really figure it out until I figured it out. So Sexoween, I send her a Sexoween invite, okay? All right, so I'm showing everybody on thing who don't know. I'll send her a Sexoween invite, right? So that invite is saying that, all right, this is an invite, okay? Sexoween invite. It says, come meet the sexual ghost haunting my home. That's going to be there. It's a Sexoween invite. And it has a VIP ticket, and it says, come if you dare. Hey, come if you dare. But I didn't use the words come, but come if you dare, if you know what I mean. Yeah, right? Come if you dare. So then what I tell the guys is to send her a message, okay? All right? And it's kind of long, but she needs understanding of why she needs to come to my place, right? All right, so you with me so far? You want me to read it to you real quick?
No, I got it so far.
Okay, so let me read it to you real quick. Okay, he says, I have a sexual confession to make. Please don't judge me. But each year around this time, he awakens and does everything in his power to keep me up at night. I thought I would invite you to my place on you pick the date and the time. And if you can make it, please message me the time so you can share this sexual haunted experience together, featuring 4 theme attractions in one night. In every room in my apartment is a different sexual experience. All you need to do is bring an open mind, that sexy smile, and I'll do the rest as I guide you through a pleasant screams and lure you into a sexual, hypnotic adventure. He looks forward to seeing you. Now, you know how many women get that kind of shit? Think about this. How many women get that shit, right?
0.
Right, 0. But now real quick. So what I do is I break every room down in the house. So every room is going to have its own theme. Room number 1 is going to be my dungeon where I'm going to do, the ghost that's haunting my house. What he did to his victims is that he used to tie them up and, spanking them and shit, right? Then I have her spanking, I spank her and make her come. The second part of the house is that then what he would do is he would purify his victims, and I would take her in the bathroom with the red light, because you have red shower lights. So I wash her body, make her come and eat her pussy in the shower, make her come, right? And then after the purification of the shower, I would bring her to the next room, the kitchen, because he would eat off of her body. You see what I'm saying? I would tell guys to have certain things to put on her body, eat on her, make her come and all that other stuff. And then at the end, you take her to the last room, which is the bedroom. And what you do is you cuff her up with the bedroom, you cuff her up, and then you get in her ear, cuff her up, and you let her know while she's blindfolded, that motherfucker is here right now and fuck the shit out. You see what I'm saying? What woman experiences sex? So what do you think happens?
That sounds like some Saw erotic version.
Right, but wait, watch this. What happens at Halloween when she sees a pumpkin? What if we break up and she sees a pumpkin? Who the fuck you think she's gonna think about?
Oh, obviously that one that made her think about the most.
Right, and who do you think she's gonna call and get in touch with and want to experience? Who do you think?
You or nobody else.
Right. Let me give you one more real quick. Easter. It's in April. Okay.
That's the one that all my homies are telling about. Cause I want to hear about that one.
Right, the Easter game. Right.
Wait. Quick question.
Yes.
Wait. What you got going for the New Year? I know.
Well, it's not. No, it's not New Year's. No. I was gonna do something for Christmas. No, the one I got to prepare you for is the weekend.
Don't say Valentine's Day.
Yeah, the weekend from the 7th to the 14th. That is the most important week for you, because that's going to be the only.
Valentine's Day?
No, listen to me. From the 7th to the 14th.
Let me hear it.
That is going to be the only time of the year where women are going to be more desperate, thirsty, and needy than ever in the whole entire year. From the 7th to the 14th. So I've got to prepare.
January or February?
February 7th. Come on, dog. Valentine's Day. Come on.
Oh, damn. No. Okay, I'm listening.
So, in order to do that, I'm getting my guys to begin the process of going to poetry clubs or karaoke so they can prepare themselves for the single events. So when they call karaoke or anything like that, they'll get their air guitar, their air drummer, air bass, get on there and woo the women and things like that to give them a better position. But also, I'm going to push starting next week in December, is to get them prepared for the 4th of July in December. So it is very important in December for next week, getting them prepared, is start to hang out and get cool with the women at your job. Because every woman at your job has access to pussy that you're going to meet in the 4th of July if you start now. If you start to befriend her, start to be cool with her, the thing about people at their job, most of these motherfuckers have this goofy ass shit called game night, or it's on Friday and Saturday. They get together and they have Pictionary or play games and they sit around and hang out and drink and shit. But you'll get access to all of her friends that you probably can fuck. But one thing is for sure, when the 4th of July comes, they're going to have a party and they're going to invite all their friends. So if you're cool with her, you'll be the new guy, just like in high school. When you're the new guy, all the women want to know about you, and she's going to start talking about you because the way you're going to set it up with happy hour. You got to go to happy hour and start talking to women so you'll be the gossip of their fucking office.
Well, okay, so I'm in Texas right now. I'm about to move to Colorado in a week, but I remember hearing
time out. Hold on, time out. 817, before I kick you out, sir. Hold on, young man, hold on. 817, before I kick you out, I just want to let you know that, see, guys like you, I know you're hurting and I know that you need more help. But how am I going to make my coworkers think I'm weird by being kind to them and talking to them? How am I going to call her? I'm going to ask you to call her because this guy says I'm going to make my coworkers think I'm weird.
Say?
He says you're going to make your coworkers think you're weird. What? By saying good morning? By having a conversation with them? How am I going to make them think I'm weird? But see, if you wait.
He's not. The reason why he's not friendly, he's too busy thinking about sex with another person instead of just being a genuine person.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm being genuine. But let me kick him out because I don't want him giving the secret because he don't deserve it. Let me kick him out now. The secret in the sauce is you being Clark Kent at the office and then being super fucking man at a happy hour where everybody goes back and you're the gossip. Wait, what's your name, caller? What's your name?
Bruce.
Oh, wait. You're not talking about Bruce. Oh my God, girl. Yeah, you might know what I'm saying. That's how I'm gonna talk about you. He was like, girl, you ain't gonna believe it, Bruce. What you mean, Bruce? Wait, our Bruce? No, not Bruce. That just girl. He was at happy hour talking to all the women, and he left with a woman, and he was flirting with women, dancing with women. Wait, not our Bruce. Yes, Bruce. And then Bruce, when you walk by, they're gonna say, I heard about you. And that's all you need right there. Because at that
point, you just answered my question right there.
That's all.
Because I remember hearing before you saying, like, I'm about to move over to Colorado Springs, and I remember you saying, don't ever try to interact sexually with the women.
Yes.
But you answered it by saying being genuine, being friendly.
Right.
You still go out with them, and then you get to go and meet some other people over there, and then that leads to interactions that might lead with the people that you even work with.
Right. But then that connects to the Paul Revere, because when they're having
what the fuck's the Paul Revere?
Well, when they're having the get together and you walk up to Sarah, hey Sarah, what y'all got going on this weekend? Oh, we're gonna have just a bunch of our friends together doing Pictionary, have a game. Oh, Sarah, I'm hurt. Why didn't I get my invite? Oh, you want to go? Oh yeah, but hey, wait, hold on, Sarah. Hey, Sarah, I know you ain't gonna have no guys there. No, I'm having my girlfriends. Hold on, hey, Sarah, let me go ahead and see what you got. Let me see what you're working with. See that right there? Okay, let me go to my IG. Okay, this is a friend. This is a friend. Hey, Sarah. You let her know that I'm gonna go talk to her. Oh, Steve, you crazy. Oh, Bruce, you crazy. Okay, and then keep going. Okay, there's a no. Oh, hey, Sarah. You let her know I'm gonna talk to her too. Come on, Bruce, stop playing. I know. Don't leave my girlfriends alone.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You're like the Kobe Bryant of game, because Kobe always said he had a counter to a counter to a counter. So you can never ever stop it.
So then
Bruce, just keep moving forward.
So let's get deeper level, Bruce. So then she's gonna talk to her girlfriend. Girl, hey, guess who's coming to game night? And he asked about you. What the fuck you talking about? Well, it's a guy I work with. His name Bruce. Well, what is, girl, let me tell you about him. Girl, this motherfucker, man, I heard that. He acts like he's Clark Kent, but he got a little bit of player in him. Be careful. Be careful of him because he likes to talk to the women and he's a real smooth talker. Girl, you got to meet him. Now watch this. Now watch this, Bruce. Now, what is good is because when a woman deems you safe, because okay, a friend is not going to fuck another friend over. So when she says to her friends that Bruce is okay, then you automatically got trust and you have done half the work because her friends are going to trust you. Oh, let me meet him. What can you guys? Okay, I'll get his IG. Bruce, can I get your IG? Because my girlfriend wants. Oh, here you go. Hey. Tell her I'll even send her. Hey, tell her my IG is Bruce or some shit, right? Tell her to say hi to me. Hey, and I'll say hi back to her. And then she'll go to a girl. Hey, girl, just say hi to him. He gonna send you a personalized message. What? Girl, I told you he was a player. Okay, let me see. Hey, Bruce, how you doing? I was such and such. And then you get on your phone with your voice message. You're like, oh, wait, I got to play the music, Bruce, because you know I'm a smooth motherfucker. Because in my head, the music's always playing when I'm seducing women anyway. So give me a second, Bruce. So the music's playing in my head and shit like this. I'm going to say, Bruce. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Hey, I just want to introduce myself. The name is Bruce. And you know what? I have to confess that I told your girl that you were going to be the first woman that I walk up to when I go to that party. So prepare yourself for me, okay? And I look forward to meeting you, and we'll talk as soon, okay? And then you stop, you send that to her. You know what she gonna do? She gonna press play. She like, oh my fucking God. And then she will tell her girlfriend, oh my God, hey, there's a guy at Jillian's or whatever, at her company named Bruce. Girl, listen to this. Who the fuck is this? Girl, he's a player. Wait, he's a player. And then guess what? She's just passed out, Paul Revered, and passed out your virus to all the women.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Right. So then when you get to the party, all eyes on you. All eyes on you. Who is this Bruce guy? And let me see if he's the real deal. And then when you walk in that motherfucker, you're going to start talking to the women. And then your coworkers gonna grab you. Bruce, come on, Bruce, stop. Bruce.
Well, okay, so then let's say that you do your thing. Everybody has expectations, high expectations for you now.
No.
What's
we
the
don't.
first
We don't.
because
No,
everybody,
Bruce.
when they see you, they hear about
Bruce,
you. They got immaculate
Bruce, stop,
things.
Bruce. I don't have an expectation of a woman because I
No,
don't give up.
they got expectations of you now.
Well, no, but because I'm wait. Because I'm him. They should have an expectation because I'm already fucking him, Bruce. I'm good. Look, Bruce, I'm that motherfucker. So I already know when I roll up in that motherfucker. Guess what's gonna happen, Bruce? All right, Bruce, you're gonna go to that party. And they're gonna be a group of guys over there. You're like, hey, fellas, how y'all doing? I'm Bruce. Hey, what's going on, Bruce? And all this other stuff. He's like, man, look at her titties, man. I would really like to put my dick around her titties. And the other guys would be like, yeah, I'd fuck the shit out of her. You know how guys do when they talk around themselves, right? And then watch this, Bruce. And then one of them women gonna come over there. And what do you think the guy's gonna do? Hey, hi, sir.
They gonna freeze up.
Hi, hi. Yeah. Well, yeah. How was your day? You know what you're gonna do, Bruce? You're gonna be like, you know what? Yeah. You know what? She does have a nice body, but I don't know if I would sleep with her. I would probably seduce her first and see if she's even worth me sleeping with. You'll keep the conversation going. And you know what that woman gonna say? She gonna be like, oh shit, this is where I need to be. And guess what she gonna do? When she breaks free, she gonna run to her girlfriends and say, girl, you know, I walked over there and they started talking about all that little bitch ass shit that they always do, except that guy. Who is that guy over there? That's Bruce? That's the one that sent you the voice message? That's the one that old girl's talking about. That's the one that was talking to all those women. So you already are in, dog, to a point where she's gonna be like, man, I heard about you. And you already in. And I'm giving you
this. The one that's seen as a player is the one that has the least amount of interest, the one that actually
but I'm not playing games. This ain't a game. I'm just showing you how to operate. I'm not trying to play games. This is how I move. Because I'm the fucking prize. I'm not trying to manipulate nobody. I'm the fucking shit. I'm that bad motherfucker. And that's perfect.
That's what I want to hear because I hear so many people you already know about red pill.
No, I'm not red pill. I'm not. No. I'm not.
Everybody saying that they're all the prize, but they compare.
No. Sir. We're not homosexual,
when
asexual.
you say the prize, what I
No,
know
okay,
like diamond dick,
Bruce,
but what does it actually mean with interaction, like acting?
Bruce, it means, okay, let me teach you something. Emotional,
What do you do, dog?
emotional and sexual perfect pitch. Do you know what that means?
Heard it, but I can't say I know
Okay, what it means is the moment you open your fucking mouth, you tell a woman your story when you're thirsty over pussy.
Right.
The reason I'm that guy is because she's going to recognize I'm not needy, I'm not thirsty, I'm not desperate, I'm not clingy, and that she's going to feel I'm this weird thing called authentic. It's going to be weird that I am transparent. I am fun. I'm exciting. I'm dominant. I have a standard. I can engage women. I can change my characteristics. I have charisma. I have dick control. I have discipline. I can tap them in with my perspectives. I can, like I say, be smooth when I want to, and I can talk shit to them. I can lead them by example. I can make them feel that shit because they never met a motherfucker like me before. Because everybody in that room, Bruce, has done work for me. Because all the guys in there are basic, bland, boring, emotional, passive, and they are soft. When I roll up in there, I am dominant, honest, straightforward, and I don't give a fuck because I'm not trying to fuck. Because whoever my coworker was, she did all the work for me. I just got to finish the shit up.
Where did that level of confidence come from you?
Because I'm a
you
student.
said you
I've
got game when you
right.
were 9 years old. Like, how did that level of confidence even develop?
Because
you could do that with anybody.
Bruce, because I started off, my mentor made me watch Bob Ross and write poetry. And that's how it started at 9.
Bob Ross?
Yes, I had to watch Bob Ross.
PBS. Bob Ross.
I swear, no, dog, I'm 54 years old. I'm old as fuck. I had to watch Bob Ross.
Because, you ain't old.
Because what he taught me was a woman is a blank canvas, just like Bob Ross. And what Bob Ross is painting is not a painting. The painting is already painted in his head. The work is already done in his mind. He's just transferring it over to the canvas. It's already done. It's already done. So that's the level. Right. So that's what he was teaching me. When I learned poetry and I had to go to poetry clubs and learn my mouthpiece and learn how to be seductive and all that, I don't make it about the pussy. I make it about me. That's why I'm.
Is that when you actually found out about, like, when you guys talk about like your inner world and everything like that, was after you realized poetry is an inner world and not just like about just trying to get sex and stuff like that?
No, that was me creating I had to create my cult. See, from my cult, I had to create my culinary school and my drug lab. Meaning that what you notice is that I call it putting flavor in the game. It's like putting flavor on bland chicken. So when a woman sees me or says something to me, if you notice, I just add a little bit of flavor to that motherfucker. the culinary school, right?
The culinary school,
right?
Okay.
But if I want her to get addicted to me and start thinking about me, I'll give her a little bit of my drug. And it's not what I am when we're talking, it's what she thinks about me when I'm not around. That's the impact. Because remember, the rule on the street is that you get the first drug for free, and then I'm gonna get you on the what?
You get them on the back end.
The comeback, baby. That's street game, right?
Nigga,
right.
What?
That's street game. So that's what I'm saying. It's not book smarts. This is about the street. This is pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, men. It's street game. This ain't fucking red pill hypergamy and statistics and monkey branching and I don't know, jerking a motherfucker off. It's not that.
Yeah, that's
right.
terrible.
So what I'm saying is I was before that shit. So I'm showing young men that you can get women when you get yourself, but it's not you know yourself, but you've never taken the time to learn yourself. Does that make any sense, Bruce?
No, bro, in this conversation, you explained a lot of stuff.
But
to me.
Bruce,
A
that's not even
lot. I
Bruce.
really appreciate that,
Hey,
dog.
Bruce, you want to know the most fucked up thing? This ain't even the game,
What's
bro.
up?
This is not the game. Once you
I
become a
know
student,
this is on the surface. I
yeah,
can't
right.
even
This
wait
is
to do
right,
coaching.
Bruce.
This is crazy.
Bruce, this is a little crumb on the tip of a fucking needle. You don't understand. The game is deep over this motherfucker, dog. This is why I can get this shit out. This is crumbs and shit. This shit don't mean nothing to me. This is easy shit, dog. This is easy shit. Okay, well, Bruce, I gotta continue, man. I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call.
Do your thing. I'll hit you up on the back end.
All right,
man.
thank you,
We'll
Bruce.
do some coaching.
All right,
I
thank you, Bruce.
appreciate you.
All right, respect to you. Great call, Bruce. That was an awesome call. Thank you, Bruce. But guys, let's just wrap this up. Guys, we have a show later on, but I do want to say to all you guys out here, if y'all understand this, is that y'all have to understand, women to understand this real quick. I need to tell you all about this. When her mind that makes her think her pussy is special meets her match, it's not heartbreak. It breaks the algorithm. I'm going to say it again. When her mind meets what she considers her match, it is not the heartbreak. It is the break, the algorithm, and her reality, because every man before you validated her reality. You guys dominated her reality. And when you dominate versus validate, you become the contrast. You are the exception to the rule. You are that glitch in her emotional and sexual code. And the forbidden attraction is no longer about what she wants. It's about what she can't fucking have. Guys, tie that in. Exclusivity. Come on, guys. Remember, everything connects. I'm not going to get into the exclusivity. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And that deep desire, gentlemen, is the thing that actually pulls her in. Okay, regardless if she has a boyfriend, regardless if she's seeing somebody, dating somebody, or talking to somebody, she's going to start to tell those motherfuckers, I need time, I need space, I need to find myself, because you were the person that made her discover herself. Hold on, let's back up. Whoa, I don't want to push your wig back. Did you hear what the fuck I said? When a woman tells the average guy she needs to find herself and needs space, it's because there was some diamond dick that finally showed her discovery. And when a woman discovers the world is not as flat as it is with you, then she's going to want to fuck with you, because she's going to fucking hate that you won't give up the dick. Who the fuck do you think you are saying no to this pussy? Who do you think you are making me work for that dick? Fuck you. I don't need you. You see what I'm saying? All right, hold on a second. Sir, you need to get out of here, sir. Hey, dog, shame on you bringing up Jesus and shit. Get the fuck out this room. Shame on you. Get it the fuck out. Anyway, this is why, gentlemen, she checks your page in the darkness of the shadows. This is why she blocks you out in the morning, but can't get you out of her head all day. This is why she accidentally, on purposely sends you a meme. She accidentally sends you a text message, because she wants to start the communication back up. Because the moment she begins to talk to you, you are refreshing, gentlemen. You are. You're refreshing. You're inviting. You take all the pain, the worry, with just one, gentlemen, hello. You see what I'm saying? With just one hello. And now that you're not chasing her, she's the one that has the memory of you haunting her. She feels your presence, and now she's exposed for the first time. Women expose average guys, but you can expose a woman, not in a bad way, because she's going to blame you for the collapse. She's going to get mad at you. And guess what? She is mad because she loses control. She's in control when it comes to the average guy, but she loses control with you because she loves the feeling of losing control. And that's what a lot of guys don't understand. And this is why it's so devastating to her, and this is why she doesn't get it. She didn't fall for the pickup lines and the gimmicks and everything, okay? All right. She didn't. She is fucking with you because you were the first person in her life and in her world that didn't fall for her ass and her titties. And that disrupted everything. Guys, remember, if a woman walks around knowing her ass and titties is special, and she knows all the guys are running behind her ass and titties, and you come along and say, I don't even need your pussy, it fucks them up. And I'm not saying do it in a mean way. I'm dead serious. When you have the game, you don't give a fuck about that pussy like that. Okay? I'm gonna get one more question. She says, what does it take to get a guy like this? It's not about get me. It's not about get a person like me. I think C7Ws. That's not what it's about. It's about you introducing yourself to me, you having a conversation with me, tell you something and I don't know you. That'll be disingenuous. If you want to fuck around and find out, and mindset@gmail.com, or send me an email, or you can send me an email or say hello to me on IG. We can chop it up a little bit, but it doesn't mean anything. But this is not about, I can't give you that answer because I don't know you. It would be wrong for me to give you an answer because I don't know you. And once you reach out and you want to talk to me, we could talk and see what happens. But I cannot tell you what's going to happen because I don't know you. And that's the honest truth. All right. Now, hopefully that was a woman right there, but yeah, I'm not talking about a dude, but a woman. So, but real quick, guys, the sexual tension, gentlemen, is not about chemistry. It has to be about a collapse. You've got to collapse the algorithm and the reality to let her see what she can be with you versus which she's not with them. It's so simple, guys. It's not hard. It's not complicated, okay? This guy says, well, sir, fuck your feelings, but you feel like there are women you're describing as low vibe. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. See, sir, I get it. I want y'all to understand, I get what you're saying. What you're saying is that in your mind, you cannot accept that people get pussy for free because you've never gotten it for free. And because you worship pussy and because you make pussy your life and because you never got it for free, then you're trying to come up with an idea of what I am. You don't know what the fuck the game is, and there is no fucking thing as a low vibrating fucking woman. Do you see what's so fucking weird about these people? A low vibrating woman? I don't give a fuck what a woman is, okay? And healed, wait a second. You know what's so funny about what you're saying, healed? It's your fault why they got to heal. It's not my fault. You're the liar. You're disingenuous. I don't even know if you're a fucking woman or a man. Look at your fucking thumbnail. You know what? I can't talk to a person who is ashamed of who the fuck they are. So I will move on. Guys, y'all see that? I showed guys. Y'all see I cannot talk to somebody. I don't know if that's a man or a fucking woman. I don't know if that's a man or a woman. But every woman is fucking broken. It's not my fault. I don't try to break women, and I'm not trying to heal women. Okay? And what is this guy saying? If she's giving you secret signs, okay, sir. Jesus, God, all right, look. Guys, Jonathan, please, shut the fuck up, please. Please stop the PUA bullshit in the red pill and manosphere. I'll time you out, but please do not disrespect that room. What the fuck? What? Anyway, guys, last round of questions. Y'all got them. We're going to chop it up a little bit more. Got a question. We got y'all. But gentlemen, this is all I'm saying to you guys out here. She is going to move around when she leaves you because they're going to walk away from you guys like nothing ever happened. But you are everything that happened to her. And because you're everything that happened to her, it's hard to let go of a man that she feels connected to. And this is why you don't entertain, you don't sweat, and you don't sit around and worry about what they're doing. Let them do what the fuck they want to do and just keep it pushing. Keep it moving. As long as you keep it moving, as long as you keep it pushing, it's in the silence that kind of fucks them up. But again, guys, this is why everything that you guys do or don't do this year is okay. We're not doing all this for this year. We're trying to push you guys out here to next year, okay? We're trying to push you guys into 2026. That's what all this is about. We will charge 2025 for all you young men out here, and we move towards 2026, okay? So we have a live show tonight at 9 Eastern Standard Time. But I want to let y'all guys know this is what the game is all about. I know a lot of y'all have to understand, gentlemen, a lot of young men and a lot of young women are going to come in this room from a reality that they don't understand and they cannot comprehend. And what they're going to do is they're going to try to fight a reality of comfort because they don't want discomfort. They want to be understood and loved and appreciated, and they want to make connections, and they're looking for their person like a fucking fortune cookie or a Hallmark card. So their minds cannot process what we're saying, gentlemen. So please understand. That's why you're going to get people that hate us in this room, people that's going to get mad at us in this room, people that's going to try to disrupt the room because they hate people that are free thinkers. And you guys, y'all are all great men. All of you are great men out there, and I do appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourself, okay? All you guys out here, okay? So, sir, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you not a StreamYard link. I'm going to give you a phone number. Call the number right now. If you don't, I'm kicking you out. Here's the number. Call it right now. You got a minute. You don't need a StreamYard link. There's a number. See what I'm saying? Y'all, do y'all see how fucking soft guys are? You don't need a StreamYard link. There's the number. You got 30 seconds. You got to get the fuck out. 30 seconds. Because you know what happened? We timed him out, but he used another name. So now we got to kick him out. Sorry, sir. This ain't for you. But we wish you the best of luck in your endeavors, and you need to go back to the red pill. Yeah, see that? The same guy, gentlemen. Do you see the same guy created 2 accounts just so he could be in this room? I tell y'all guys, be careful. They're all going to try to be like you and learn the game, man. Just remember that, gentlemen, okay? But anyway, guys, we appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves, man. Soak up this game, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it. Gentlemen, you know I always tell you guys, listen to me. For all you young men out there listening to me, there's one important thing that I have for all you young men, okay? Do 2 things. If you're ready to kind of want to learn and you're not ready yet, you're not sure, okay, for you guys, if you're not sure, all I'm asking you guys to do this. Go to Hobby Lobby, go to Target, go to Walmart, go to Michael's, and get a 100-piece puzzle set. And what I want you to do is go home, unbox it, dump the pieces on the table, and throw the box away. Let me grab this last call. Area code 702. 702, what's your name and how can I help you?
Yeah, I was calling about a sex question.
Okay, sir, what is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hormaxer on Rumble. My name's Jonathan.
Okay, sir, can you please get off your speaker, sir, and speak up into the phone?
I'm not on a speaker.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 40. I'll be 48 January 1st.
Okay, what is your question, sir? How can I help you?
Well, is this like a red pill channel or a men's manosphere?
Okay, sir. Have I said anything about hypergamy, lying, manipulating, deceiving, Have I said anything?
No,
Wait,
I just
sir.
don't think you
Okay,
get laid
sir,
in the
sir,
morgue,
sir,
to tell you
sir.
honestly.
Okay, sir, you should not judge another man. That's pretty homosexual of you, but I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question, just yes or no. Did I say anything about looks maxing? Did I say anything about going to the gym?
I'm into
No.
looks
So,
maxing. What
okay,
do you
well
know
then,
about looks maxing?
okay, so sir, I hope you have a good day. This is not for you. Please go back to where you came from, okay? I wish you the best of luck. Take care. We don't need to talk. It's cool. It's that. Do y'all see what I'm saying? You guys, y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see, I want y'all guys to know. Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see how fucked up they are? They automatically assume, because I tell you to love yourself and stop sweating women. They think it's crazy, but guys, we do. Yeah. It's talking points, and I like looking at me thinking, you know what he did? He looked at me. Guys, did y'all understand what he did? He said I couldn't get women. Did y'all hear him, guys? I want to make sure, did everyone hear that? Did everybody hear him say I can't get women? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that, guys? Yeah, y'all put a one if y'all heard that. Did y'all hear him say I can't get women? Can y'all put a one? Did any of y'all hear that? That says I can't get women. Did y'all hear that? Did anyone put a one? Did y'all hear him say that? So I want y'all to think about something, young men. A man that tells another man that he can't get women is a man that's looking at me and saying, you're not cute in my eyes. Guys, ladies, I hope you understand. I am not teaching these guys to judge other men. All right, you know what? Hey, you know what? Wait a second. I was mean to him. Let me call him back. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm not a bad person. I'm gonna call him back. I'm gonna call him back. I'm not a mean person. I'm not a mean person. I'm gonna call him back. I'm gonna give him out. I'm gonna try to help him out.
Hello?
Okay, can I help you out real quick? I didn't mean to hang up on you. I'm sorry. Can I help you out real quick, sir? Can I help you
Well,
out?
he's talking about that. You know,
Okay,
you're talking about
okay,
women
okay,
in
sir,
game,
sir,
right?
sir,
I mean,
sir,
I didn't know. I mean, are you a red pill channel?
Sir, you said I can't get women. Didn't you say I can't get women?
Yeah. Do you have any proof of that? Where is your receipts?
Okay, sir. What?
I have legit porns that I could show. I don't think you have that.
Okay, sir. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, okay? Okay? You got me. I just started this yesterday. I don't know anything. You're right. You got me. No, I'm dead serious. You're right. No, you got me. Fuck, man. Shit. Fuck. You got me, dog.
Well, you're LARPing on
No,
the
no,
internet.
sir. No.
You know, I know an
Sir, you're
incel
right.
when I see one
Right. You're
because,
right,
you know,
sir.
I'm an incel myself.
Right.
So,
You're right. You're right, sir.
you
Sir,
know,
listen,
you
sir.
ain't getting any sugar walls.
Right.
You ain't getting
sir,
you ain't pumping and dumping nobody except your own fleshlight.
Sir, I agree. I agree, sir. I
know you agree. You should agree. You should be truthful with your audience.
Okay, well, I am. I'm telling
You
right
got
now.
80,000 subs built on the line of bullshit.
Right. You're right, sir. You're absolutely right, dog. You're right.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second, sir. One thing. Listen.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
So, see that, guys? I tried to help him. But remember, people, you can't argue with a mad person and men that hate women. Gentlemen, I do not teach any of you guys to hate women. You should not talk about, belittle, or hate women. And it is crazy why that guy hates women so bad. That doesn't make any sense. All right? There's no reason, gentlemen, to be an incel to feel like there's something wrong with women. Sir, gentlemen, please be careful. Ladies out there, please be careful of these red pill guys. Be safe, ladies, because these weird motherfuckers, they don't care. Y'all have to be careful. Please be safe. They're incels. They're mad at women. They blame you for everything that goes wrong in your life. But ladies, please be careful. I'm not saying that as someone that is trying to get between your butt cheeks. I'm saying that to you out there so y'all can understand the depth of the game. Ladies, again, I am not red pilled. I'm not manosphere. I'm just an honest person. Oh, wait a second. I'm sorry. He's calling back. He's calling back. Yes, sir. Manosphere. How can I help you, buddy? How can I help you,
Yeah, you
Manosphere?
know, you're complaining about incels and
Oh,
whatnot. I know you're
whoa.
getting this mad ass out there.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Wait, yes.
Okay. None of that's happening. I can
Yes.
take a look at you. Okay, you're a sub-5 male. Okay, let's get that straight right here. Okay, you got no physique on you. You're a frame cell. Okay, you're probably bald under that beanie. Would I be correct?
Yes, I am. I like my
You're
baldness.
goddamn right I'm correct. And you know what? You don't fool anybody because you know why? The only thing that's going to matter, not your game crapola coming through, not your bullshit, because you know you're like a boomer. You know you're like my age and above.
Wow.
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
No, what's going on, dog? What's going on? Can you hear?
No, you have no idea. See, the red pill and all that is done. The manosphere is done.
He's nothing but a cupcake.
Wait, did y'all hear that?
Cupcake.
Call, did you hear that? Is it me?
Well, maybe if you had a conversation, you could learn
Wait, is it
something.
me? Wait, is it me? Wait. I thought she was talking to me.
Steve, he's a cupcake. He's
What?
nothing but a cupcake.
Oh my God! Wait. What?
I say, Steve, yeah. Please hang up on this cupcake. He's caking and wasting your time.
Man, how can you say no to a voice like that, man? You hear she came, man. Yeah. So, guys, yeah, who said? Somebody said it in the chat room. Hold on, let me help her out. That lady said, what did she say? Yeah, he flirted with me. Do you see what he did? He ladies, look. He talked about my face. He talked about my bald head. I like being when you let your hair prickle. That's something that you can do to the clip, but I won't talk about that. He talked about my body structure. Yeah, guys, y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? I just want to let y'all guys know, look, the incels and people are going to do that. Well, Box, I won't call him a 48-year-old loser. He's not a loser. It's just, guys, you have to understand, a lot of people are mad at men like me because I'm telling you guys to love yourself. That's all. And I don't know what he's mad about, but he feels that I don't have receipts. Hey, guys, look, gentlemen, between you, as I tell you, gentlemen, they ask for receipts. It doesn't matter if you give them receipts. The receipt, you listen to the beginning of the show, you hear receipts. I showed you receipts today through the text messages, show you receipts. But, gentlemen, he doesn't understand. I was before a manosphere. I was before MySpace, AOL, and Yahoo chat. Before there was our seduction community. I was on 56K modem. And he doesn't want to handle that. And it's just something homosexual in him. Oh, wait, I think he's calling us back. Real quick, guys, we got a homosexual. Hey, shout out to the homosexual man fair. How can we help you, sir? What's up? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, can we have a conversation?
Yes, we can. All right, we had a conversation anyway. So, like I said before, man, like I say before, y'all have to understand, listen, gentlemen, women are not going to be the enemy. The enemy are a lot of these young men out here that are going to hate you for loving yourself. As you can see, he's an angry, bitter incel, and he's mad at women for some reason, but this isn't for him. So we're not going to entertain him anymore because remember, I'm trying to teach y'all, we got to walk away. You walk away from disrespectful women, you walk away from motherfuckers like that. Because guys, back in our day, I can't talk about what we do back in our day because the rules have changed. So you just got to walk out, okay? All right. And this guy right here said, can we have a conversation? Is this guy serious? Sir, are you a white man pretending to be a black guy now? Wait, guys, the guy isn't he Caucasian? He's pretending to be, okay, sir, Sir, I'll give you, sir, I'll give you 30 seconds to call in. And then if not, I'll kick you out, okay? You can have a conversation. Call in. Come on, call in. Call in. If you want to call in, buddy. You can call in. Call in if you want. I'm waiting. Are you gonna call in? Because I hope you're not changing your side to a black guy. But okay, ladies, I gave him the opportunity to call in. So you got 10 more seconds to call in, but I gotta kick you out. Right. So I'll see you later, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the only reason I always bring up race is because unfortunately there's a lot of racist people that hate black men and white men and Chinese that have game. And the reason it's always brought up is because he's jealous and he hates me. And you're jealous and you hate me. So I'm sorry your parents taught you to hate people and hate other colors, but the game doesn't see color. So if you knew that, you wouldn't be that. But take care, sir. See you later. You don't need to be in here as well. Okay, see how we do that? You put them in jail, you let them out. But ladies, guys, all you guys out there, we do appreciate you guys. Guys, we are going to chop this up later. We have a show at 9:30 East with my dog, 1950. We are going to chop it up, guys. Appreciate yourselves, please. Appreciate it. Guys, we know we're going to end it with our boys. But, guys, don't forget the graveyard. Remember the graveyard before you go to bed. Soak up this game and everything like that. And again, for all you ladies out there, listen, ladies, we are an acquired taste. And if you're new here, please kick the tires and understand, okay, that we don't hate women. We just don't think about you in a way that everybody else does. There's nothing wrong with you, but I'm trying to teach these guys something else, okay? But we do appreciate you ladies out there. Shout out to all you ladies. Please come in. Hey, guys, we open up that. Yes, the graveyard is real. Let me say it one more time. I'm sorry I didn't get it all out. If you're brand new here, this is something I always say to you. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. All right, hey, guys. Hey, ladies. Wait, hold on. Ladies, if you're a woman, usually I tell you to get some chocolate cake. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me open this up. I thought I blocked you. You're blocked. Okay, anyway. So anyway, what I usually say to you ladies out there, it's time to get your chocolate cake, your ice cream, and all this stuff, but I'll give you one today. I'm in a good mood. So all you ladies out there, before you ladies go to bed, and all you guys, my dogs out here, please, gentlemen, at the end of the day, think about the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Remember, live every day like it's your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, but live every day like it is your last, okay? Grind, do whatever you have to do, okay, guys? I just went, wait, what am I doing? I hit the wrong button. Hold on, shit. There we go. I hit the wrong button. My bad. Hit the wrong button. But anyway, guys, we're gonna roll this out with oh my guys, sir. All right, sir. Okay, ladies, I'm gonna teach you something. Hey guys, y'all want to learn a quick lesson real quick? A person that looks at another man, not only, guys, listen, I want y'all to teach y'all something. A person that looks at another man does not only have homosexual tendencies, ladies, and this is why y'all have to be careful. So a guy that looks at another man and judges another man on how he looks, ladies, please be careful about these guys, okay? This guy, everybody, y'all see that? I want everybody to read that. Look. But I'm going to teach y'all this real quick before I let y'all go. I'm going to tell you what his problem is, okay? His problem, he thinks his confidence is in his hair. And if ever he loses his hair, everybody, he's going to get hair transplants. Y'all see what I'm saying? But hey, big guy, I appreciate you, man. You have a good day. Good luck to you. All right, guys, we're going to let Dougie Fresh roll us out, guys. We'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Holla at your boy. We appreciate you. Appreciate yourselves. Dougie, talk to me. Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.